There we go. All right, we good. What up, C? What up, man? Oh, hell no. I'm going to the other room real quick. That shit too loud, man. I ain't gonna cap. I low key noticed that should be fucking my lives up. Hey, it's the TV, huh? Is it the TV, y'all? Oh. Hey, we can finally distinguish it. Is it the TV? Cause when I was at the crib, y'all seemed like y'all was flying in. When I'm over here, it's like, where y'all go? Where everybody at? Can y'all hear? Everything good? I just want to know if y'all can hear when I be in there. I'm trying to see why when I be up in there, it seems like the chat be gone when I be up in there. Is it too much noise or what? Is it loud and clear? All right, and here is good. And here is good. But when I'm in there, I need to know when I'm in there. You feel me? Because when I be in there, you feel me? I don't know if you be on live when I be over here, but when I be over there, you know, chilling on the couch and shit. It seems like the live, you know, like they here, but then they go. You feel me? It's like they don't stay. You said it's the same in each room. All right, let me know the difference, bro. I'm gonna go back, but let me know the difference, bro. Because the homie was telling me shit. He think it's because the TV. All right, taking your word for it, man. Don't fuck me over now. Don't mess up my live now, gang. I'm taking your word for it. You said it straight. What's up, Juju? On the bird, what up, Motion? Daniel, how everybody doing? CC, how you doing? Everything cool? Do you mind if I keep you as my wallpaper? By the way, I'm a guy. It's a little weird, but shit, do what you need to do, bro. Getting my hair braided? Oh yeah, you in there? You in there? I'm doing good, thanks. What about you? Yeah, I'm cool. Hell yeah. I'm like, shit, let me get my live started. Let me see what the chat been on. I ain't talked to you all day. Let's see what's going on. Hey, we almost at what? 1850? 1850 subs? Getting close. Each day we're getting close. I was gonna say lately, most of the lives that I be having or doing, it seemed like I be getting like 5 or more people that follow or sub back. But yeah, sure, Alakazam. That's as long as they ain't on no gay shit. It was smooth, bro. It was smooth. I was supposed to link up with the homie Carlos. I know I told y'all earlier, but he ended up sleeping. And then the other homie said he ended up not coming. But yeah, box braids and cornrows. Damn, box braids. Don't that shit take forever? Spurs gonna win. You said that earlier. I thought they lost already. Hell nah, Motion. You know me, gang. You know what I like. You can't see me. And me. You know what I like, bro. But I did say I'll start tuning in more, so y'all let your boy know. Let your boy know. Yeah, let me know, man. I want everything to be smooth. Like if I was to play the video back, I don't want to hear all the extras and blah 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 blah. And if it's hard to hear, like let's say I ended the video and I played it and I watched it over, I would hate if it's uploaded and it's too much shit going on. I would hate that. You can't see me. Oh, that's what I gotta do. I gotta watch Boondocks. Boondocks lover. I know you know. I'm betting on the next game. I thought it was already closed. Pretty much happy for the failure of our country. Right, whoever, that's not even race, bro. Whoever is in control. Not the race, it's whoever's in control, bro. I ain't gonna just, you know. I ain't about to put that on a race as a whole, you know. Some people ain't got shit to do with that, you know. They be turning. See, I told you. What up, Tojo? Shit, California. Get a haircut, you chop. Hey, chat. What do I say? What do I say every time we be on here? It's always a dude talk about my hair, huh? Another fag. Matter of fact, let's give him some spotlight. Let's give you some juice. Let's pin this dude. JTM. You know what's worse than that, bro? You know what's always, B? It's always a dude. Oh shit. It's always a dude. Bro, this nigga worried about another nigga hair. Bro, are you gay, nigga? JTM, are you gay? Why you worried about what's on my hair, bro? You should worry about your bitch. Is your bitch in another nigga inbox? Is your bitch seeing another nigga while you at work? You worry about the wrong shit. You need to worry about the nigga that's in your bitch phone, nigga. Don't worry about me. If you care about hair that much, you probably bald. Dead homies actually give him some hair, huh? Just got some Tim Hortons coffee. What's that? Jeez, what's that? Tim Hortons? What's that? I Buster. What's up, Grady? LZ, what's the word? With a normal look, bro. Imagine JTM is just some insanely bad chick this whole time. That's really unladylike. If that's a bad chick, that's really unladylike, bro. Said my hair is normal. Why y'all hating? No, it's not y'all. It's just one person. It's just JTM. He the only one hating. Are you Indian? I might be, bro. I don't know what I mixed with. I think I mixed with Indian, white. I think I mixed with a lot of stuff, bro. To be honest. Hear you spoon. Getting her pipes clean. Getting her pipes clean. Oof. JTM bald. And bro, you want some hair, bro? Because I got crop, gang. You want some hair? I'll give you some. You look like that Instagram comedian with hair. What's his name, Brandon? Because I do look like this one person that's a content creator, too. It's him, and then it's female. I forgot his name, though. But I look just like bro. But if I were to cut my hair and shit. What part of Cali? Shit, LA, bro. I stay in Bompton, bro. That's where I grew up at. You mixed with Chop, and you still worrying about a nigga. You don't shut your gay ass up. I mean, it'd be different if it was females talking about my hair, but it's a bunch of dicks. Well, my bad. It's just one dick. Bro's probably a fag. I ain't gonna cap. But anyways, man, fuck all that. What's up? What's up, chat? What's the word? Hey, Scary Movie 6 is coming out 2 weeks. No, next week. Next week, right? Or 2 weeks. If you're a dude, if you're not a lady, if you're a dude, why are you concerned with another nigga hair? Y'all daddies must have y'all dads must ain't been in y'all life. Y'all dads ain't told you to like, nigga, I don't even know. I don't even know what to tell y'all. But hit that like button though. That's what I want y'all to do. What's bracking gang from the bitty? What up, Jay? What's the word, gang? Everybody hit that like button. You need minoxidil. I don't know what that shit is. Who is Blue Ratchet? I don't know who he is. Neither. How was your last shower 2 months ago? The fuck? Some of these people say the weirdest shit. Stinkiest fart ever. Hot sewer. Hey, Connor. Don't spam, bro. Don't spam. One thing I hate is people that spam and people that say racist shit. Not saying nobody said anything racist, but the spamming, bro. I fucking hate spam. Stop doing that. If I don't see your message, all right, I apologize. Say it again, but don't post it like 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 fucking times. Like, nigga, I see it. Nah, don't use minoxidil. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, bro. I don't know what bro trying to tell me. Papa Joe, what's up with my boy? Bro said he pooped his pants. Oh, hell no. William, what's the word? He said, I'll slap you a smash burger. Ah, this nigga's a racist. This dude's a racist. William Wrench. Y'all be feeling tough on the internet, don't y'all? Wasn't none of y'all like that in school, but all of a sudden you get on the internet and you this blah, 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 blah. You girl long. God is long. On God, B. Hey, chat been booming for a couple days, bro. I got that shit to where it's booming, bro. Look up Blue Ratchet. I'm on the phone, bro. I can't look him up right now. What are your thoughts on pizza? What, pepperoni? Keyboard Crusaders is going wild, bro. Hey, Mr. Push-Ups, how many push-ups can you do, bro? Like nonstop. How many can you do? What's your max? You almost there, man. You almost there, okay, man. Almost. You definitely in the league to become a mod for sure. Unlimited. This nigga is fucking strong. Bro saying unlimited. Cubic head got me fucked up. What's up, Jack? What's up, KC? What that Barson life like? How tall are you? I'm short, bro. I'm like average height. Fucking 5'7", 5'8". Yeah, 5'7", 5'8". That's average height, right? Or what's average height? What's average height? Man, you gonna have to give bro like a whole bunch of books, videos, and just stuff to watch, like social videos. You got to do how to talk to people. A whole bunch, gang. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody else don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Nate Higger. Tell me you didn't just go, you just said the same shit. You went to your YouTube, changed your name, came back, and said the same shit again. What is up with y'all, bro? Y'all are weird. I can do a solid 25, then arms start shaking. What? I'm gonna do week 5. I'm gonna do week 5, and that's it. That's it. I'm gonna feel it in my head. You have good enthusiasm. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, but you know, it's good vibes, bro. I'm not gonna what's the word? I don't wanna get out of character over some BS. You know? I mean not BS, but like people I don't know, you know, it's the internet. I don't know people personally, you know. You Americans are funny. Nigga. William. Oh, that's what's up, Will? My bad, gang. My bad. Cause I was just looking at another William. What's the deal, gang? You Americans are so funny. That's why I'm like, I looked and I read, I'm like, nigga, that ain't Ricky Tan. Who's that? I look, oh, that's William. What's the deal, bro? Your mods suck? No, they don't. You suck. Matter of fact, who are you? Drunken Dizzy? Who are you? No. Don't do that. Only take them out if they spamming or if they saying racist stuff. Other than that, don't take them out. Like Vincent, y'all can kick his ass out. Yeah, that's perfect. But everybody else that's just asking questions and stuff, don't kick them out. Don't kick them out. Oh God, hey, chat. I told y'all. I said tread carefully and watch what y'all say. When the moderators be in there, I be telling y'all they gonna do what they want to do. If you was respectful from jump, we wouldn't have this issue. We all be vibing right now, chilling. Your face is embarrassed. Your mama is embarrassing, nigga. Your daddy is embarrassed of you. That's why he not here for your bitch ass. Nova. I was kind of fucked up. My bad, bro. Don't hate, appreciate. For real, bro. Another one. How many alternate accounts do you have, bro? Can you do your best white impression? Well, hello there. Hello. Is that good? Nah, that shit ass, huh? I ain't gonna cap, bro. I was about to do Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. No racism, gay, or bullying comment. You know what? That too. That too. Bullying comments too. I should add that in my my little rules, my little description of rules and stuff. Fart force. Man, what's up with you, bro? What's up, Anna? Where the rest of the homegirls go? KC, where you at, girl? My ex cheated on me with my ex-girlfriend and hookup. Wait. My ex cheated on me with my ex-girlfriend and hookup. I'm by. Wait, so that's all girls right there? Or is one of them a dude? Is your hookup a dude? Or now I'm confused. All right, chat. My moderators, from now on, just delete people that's spamming. Don't delete nobody else. Just delete people that's spamming. I feel like y'all deleting a whole lot of people. Lesbians be cheating. Ain't gonna lie. The lesbians? I can't see it, bro. I ain't gonna cap. I can't see it. I'm pretty sure everybody cheat. Well, I'm not gonna say everybody cheats, but I'm pretty sure, like, oh, that lesbian couple, I'm pretty sure she cheated. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Another alternate account? That is crazy, bro. Hey, chat. Who, who's which one of y'all not busy? I want somebody to do a head count on how many times people then came in and spammed the NIGGR. Uh, what count is this? We're gonna go with three. We're gonna go with three. Let's keep it going. Or it might be more than three. Rick Sanchez got canceled for blackface. Rick Sanchez. Who the fuck is Rick Sanchez? Hey, are you talking about Rick and Morty? How you cancel a cartoon character? Jared, what's the word? He is absolute a bad person. He's absolutely a bad person. Who is Rilla? I'll do a head count. Okay, man. You know what? I got you. After the night, I got you, bro. I got you with something. Hit the like and subscribe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So far, how everybody week going, man? Kodak Black. What up, man? Wish I did was Kodak, man. Go perform. Fly. I don't know. Is Kodak still on drugs? Or is that over? Or, I remember when this thing kept going viral, he was on all type of shit. Is he still acting like that? Or nah? Skill trade. What up, Skill? Oh, shit, at the homie house is posted. What you got going? What's the word? My bad. I was doing a text message. Snoosum, what's up? Gotta go get my food delivered tomorrow and shit. Oh, do your thing, Papa Joe. I'ma holler at you, Brody. Hell yeah. So I meant to ask you how your recovery was going. Fish man, what's the word? Damn, forgot about rent. What happened? You shut the whole restaurant? Hell yeah. Make sure everybody that's in the chat, sub up to my mods, man. Sub up to my mods. Johnny is back. What's the word? What up, Johnny? Where the bar is at? There's literally a bar, literally like some right here, low key, at the end of the street. That shit crazy. Crip Blue, let borrow a little 500. Man, next month, well is running dry. You confusing me, Frank. What's going on? What's well? What do you mean by that? Barleezy and Corey Kenshin. Few. I don't know who they are. Dark PH Fade. Are you black? Fade, are you black? Chat. Chat, have y'all ever seen a black emo person? Have you ever talked to him before? I just want to know. You look like Barleezy, long head ass. Give a fuck. You think I'm supposed to? The fuck? What was you expecting, bro? You want me to look handsome to you or something? Fucking fat. I don't even know. Do y'all think before y'all type? Y'all be making yourselves look homo as shit on here. And I'd rather have a long ass head than being a black emo with that wolf ass hair and a fucking nose piercing. The fuck? You a dude. Why you got a nose piercing, nigga? Gay Bob. And you're not even emo, nigga. Emo people they be slitting themselves, nigga. And goth is for white people, not your black ass. Sit your goofy down at. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere. What do you mean? Goofy ass. Oh, you say you did? How was that conversation like? Snoop, how's that conversation like, bro? He said, hey, don't be racist. All right, I apologize. I slipped out. Y'all know I'm not like that, bro. You know I'm not like that. He said, don't make me put you in your place. We could do a roast session, bro. We could do a roast session. What you mean? Nobody about to put me in my place. Matter of fact, put a profile pic up. John Lemon, put a profile pic up. I hate when people be talking and they ain't got no profile pic. It's like, nigga, it's like you yelling out some shit to someone and then you hide. That's what that shit is like. Fisherman Frank. Song Jones. What up, Jones? Anthony Einstein. Hell yeah. What was that? That was yesterday when we was talking about Einstein and all that? Or was that the day before? Nah, you're Goggin. Hell, dude. Ugly as hell. Come on, I'm not the only one who eats fried turkey. Man, what? This nigga said fried turkey dick. What's wrong with you, bro? How's the climate in Somalia? Nigga, I'm in California. Fuck you talking about Somalia? C3, what's the word? Now, y'all niggas just seen my video. How am I gonna be in Somalia? How the hell am I gonna be in Somalia? Mm, mm, mm. Inland Empire represent. Oh, what's shit? It's the West Coast, bro. It's the West Coast. Bell Gardens, my hood. Where's Bell Gardens located? Is that like by Lakewood or Bellflower? Hey, Barleezy, what you got going? Barleezy? Who's Barleezy? Who's in Somalia? How close you to the DLB? What's the DLB? You in California? I live up by your house. You live by my house? Is that right? Where I stay? Where I stay, Snoop? I'll do it in a minute, bro. I'll do it in a minute. Yo, what up, D? D Mac? Oh, the Denver Lane Bloods. Do y'all wanna y'all want me to explain to y'all like the area that I stay in? Like the Brompton area? Y'all want me to explain? Like the surrounding hoods and like blah blah blah. Yeah, the Denver Lane Bloods is close. They're closer to Anthony's. They stop on, well, from my side, if it was going like towards LA, like towards to the center of LA, they start from 120th and then they go down. I don't know wherever they stop at. They start on 120th though. About Baby Brazen and them. Oh, the nigga in jail. I think that nigga got life. That's crazy. He said, "I know you. What up, Rick? I see you change your profile pic. What's up with my boy, man? I'm pissed from Chicago. I fuck with another. I'm past. I'm pissed. Man, you confusing me, bro. Munchie B was a DLB. Munchie B. Munchie B from Inglewood. He not from Lanes. He from Inglewood. He from IF. You talk the blind nigga that be on no jumper? Yeah, bro from IF. Hey, my dear Abdul. What the fuck you talking about? Did the guy suffer earlier today? I'm not sure, John. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. You fuck with Pogs and pretty ass white girls. Come on. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what that means. Come on. Come on. Hey, I don't discriminate. I love all the ladies, bro. I love them all. No matter what race you from, they are. Hey, every race got some baddie. Literally, every race has some type of baddie. For sure. Never get married? Why not? Yo, butt is itchy. You gotta hop in the shower if your ass itch, bro. What's up, Frankie? Safe? What's up, Safe? Agent? I ain't no fucking agent, bro. Asian look Ethiopian. I don't look like that nigga. Yeah, he probably did live in DLB territory. I mean, out here in California, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say California. Out here in LA, it's real weird and tricky. You have some Crips that saying blood hoods. You have some bloods that saying Crips hoods. Sereno, like Mexican gang. Everywhere. Everywhere is weird, bro. So my advice, just don't bang. Just don't bang. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out whenever I get off live. I'll check it out, bro. My name is Rick. Oh, Nick. Okay. What's up, Nick? What's up? We're in Chinatown. Ricky said that. Ricky didn't say that in the movie. Say he ain't Asian. Who not Asian? Oh, you was on Grinder, bro. Oh, come on, gang. What's Grinder? My bad. You sound like the game is game. You sound like the game is game, dude. Too. Game is game. Oh, who is that? I don't know who that is. You would get smoked. Max intensity. Who would? Smoke weird. How? Talking in the streets? Shut your bitch ass up. Before I have one of the homies touch your bitch ass. Shut up. What does that mustache take? Nigga, what? What does it taste like? I hope you a girl that asked that question. If you a guy, bro, you got some serious mental issues. My spell check was tweaking. I'm BPS though. We the moles, but the blood definitely. Oh, nigga, it's all love, bro. It's all love. Shit, the BPS. You stay in Cali, right, Jared? Or you from out of state, right? Because I was gonna say some years back, all the different blood hoods like in LA had came out to Compton, bro. There's a video, Joe Moses. He did a song called damn, what was that shit called? But he had did the video shoot in the hood. Enterprise, the homie Jay West was in it, the homie Twin Red, a lot of people, bro. But you know what's crazy? People can really link up and become successful out here. Like, niggas ain't always got to be on that bullshit, that gang, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's so many opportunities. Niggas can open up stores, fucking do some more shit for the community, you know, like teams and shit. Like, there's so much shit niggas can do, bro, and they don't do it, bro. He said, you want me to cut his egg roll? No. He good, Rick. He good, bro. Stall him out, bro. He good. You know, that's the guy wanting to know how that stash tastes. That's disturbing, bro. For sure. BPS on me. You know, the five. Look, he knows. Salute, five. He know. The fives, man. BPS Biddy Stone. They far from Bompton, though. They far as hell. You say you a girl? No, you not. If my chat don't think you a girl, then I'm not neither. I'm a believe my chat for sure. What's up, Red? Where you been at, gang? He said, don't ever cut him an egg roll on those mans. He said, you stay right there. I'm calling the cops right now. I got you now. Shut your ass up. Also, the chat. Am I not? Not the way I was just saying it. How I just said it? No. Because you're the one on the stand right now. The BPS fuck with Damos in your hood. Okay. Oh, I forgot all about Arcane, bro. I forgot all about that nigga. Which brand would you represent, Raw or SmackDown? Probably Raw, bro. That shit on Netflix. It's supposed to be the better show, but yeah, maybe Raw. Maybe Raw. Yeah, maybe Raw. Now, if anybody in the chat that's not a Damu and you repping the C's, you can still comment, bro. Like, this is a safe space, bro. I got homies that's Crips, so don't feel like you out of place, bro. Just FYI, or even if you don't, even if you're not a Blood or a Crip, you something else, bro. So what? Come vibe out with everybody else, bro. Like I said, it's the internet. This ain't the streets. This ain't politicking. We just chopping it up, we chilling. No, I had a truck, bro. I had a Toyota Tundra, and I lost that motherfucker, bro. Lost it. Well, I didn't lose it. The cops took it. Sucks. I don't have a gang. I'm just a bushman. The bush. Great Sam, what's up with my boy? Cutie Patootie. Everybody loves Steve. Nigga, your name is Steve, and you calling me Cutie Patootie? What's up with you, bro? Chat. Here go another one. Another man with the gay shit. What is going on with YouTube? Is there like a gay channel that keeps sending gay people to my channel, or what? What is going on? What the fuck? See, this is why I gotta stop being cool. Not like that. I gotta stop being friendly to every motherfucker. Bro, it's probably like, oh, he was so nice to me. Y'all go check him out. He said he likes the same movies as me. Y'all know how people be weird and shit, and they take something and run with it. You have gay energy. I will fuck your mama, nigga. In front of you, in front of your daddy, I'll record it. Nigga, I'll fuck your sister if I can, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'll put that bitch on video. Fuck. Shut your bitch ass up. Wait, who said that again? My bad. Who was that? I want to make sure I look at the same person. Your name is Sasquatch. I don't even know why I replied to your bitch ass. I can't admire your beauty, homie. You didn't just hear what I just said? Bro is a cold man. These niggas is cold as hell. He's not listening. This guy goes to the movies with me, Mr. David. What guy goes to the movies with you? I know you ain't talking about me. Because chat, no, my ass don't never go to the movies. I watch everything on my phone. Dead homies. On the dead. Why everybody be saying that? That's an LA thing? To everybody that's outside of California. Is dead homies an LA thing to y'all? Fuck is he talking about, Jared? What are you on? I don't know, Motion. These people coming out of nowhere. What's your channel about, dog? Haven't you been on my live several times, bro? But I do a lot of things on my channel. Music. I post some of my music, even though I don't really do music. I post my artists. I have a little small little music label, nothing serious. I post that. I post a lot of video content. I'm trying to. I need a new camera, better quality. I do a lot of smoke session videos. I do Q&As. I do all types of shit. I got more, but I haven't got into it yet. I want to do reactions. I got a lot, bro. I started getting my clothing line going eventually. The comic books. It's a lot that I got going on, and it's a lot that I like talking about. So really, this is just the spot. I'm gonna call it the spot. This is the spot, bro. This is my channel is about. This is about the spot. We all come and vibe out and chill and gang. That's what it's about. One young guns. Who are you, bro? Who are you? Oh, okay. Because at first I thought you was talking shit at first. Okay, bro, bro, good. Okay, let's welcome him to the team. Be honest, assert, Yeah, bro, yeah, man, being 100. And it's better, I just be who I am, so, I feel better. I ain't gotta put on a fake image, like how a lot of these famous people do. They got like a little image that they put on. Nah, not me. I'm gonna get y'all that authenticity. Authenticity? Ain't that how you say it? What up, Benji? What up, Thomas? The most famous YouTuber, right? I wish. Because then I do something for y'all, do like a giveaway or something. You say, yeah, pause. Yeah, to what? Yeah, check out my channel, bro. If you want to see like different videos, just go to my playlist and then just pick whatever playlist you want to watch. I kind of got a lot of videos somewhat, but the quality just not up there though. He said, no, I'm the most famous YouTuber here. Well, what's up, Tom? Put us on, man. Let's see 20 authentic push-ups. So you didn't hear me earlier when I told y'all I give y'all a good 5 before my head blow up. I give you a good 5. From Houston, Texas, you look like a lizard. Yo, what's up, bro? I'm from Houston, Texas. You look like a lizard. Fuck. Yo, shut your lame ass up, nigga. This nigga literally said, hey, what's up, bro? I'm from Texas. You look like a lizard. Fuck. If I had your haircut, I would go bald on me. You probably already bald. Shut your bitch ass up. And tell your mama to stop asking me for hair with her bald ass. The fuck? And your daddy bald too. That bitch ass nigga look like my fucking foot. You look like a big toe, nigga. I'm straight. But nah. I hate that. Fucking one song. Fuck that. I ain't hitting these like that no more. No, you cannot do my hair, bro. I would prefer if a woman did my hair. Unless you got the razors, you like, cutting my hair, then yeah. But having a man braid and the fuck, man, what the fuck? Man, I ain't gonna cap. I'm really curious about how some of y'all was raised in your households, man. Cause the way y'all talking, that shit's crazy. Oh, matter of fact, hey chat. Remember what I said earlier? More dudes, right? That is crazy. It's only guys. No females, it's only guys. Hey man, so all y'all dudes that keep saying gay shit, y'all making it bad for all the men out here. Cause like, damn, bro, is that y'all go to? Talk about gay shit? Is that what y'all do when y'all be at school? Like breaks, lunch, blah blah blah. Y'all talk about gay shit? Like I'm really curious. Like I'm dead ass curious. Like, why do y'all talk about gay shit so much? You look like a spitting image of Kareem Adeyemi. I don't know who that is. Said chill boo making it gay. Chill, you making it gay, twin. Oh God, bro. A lot of these niggas probably real life gay. Oh God, a lot of these niggas probably can't even get no bitches in real life. That's what I'm starting to think. Dudes with man names saying they females. What's up with that, bro? He said it could be your long lost brother. If you cute, you cute. Gay ass nigga. Hey, if you a real nigga, screenshot, take a screenshot of this, post it on your page. Everybody loves Steve. I want you to take a screenshot of this chat right here, where what you just said, you making it fade chip. Matter of fact, nah. I want you to screenshot it. Show your mama this, and I want to know her reaction. Record it and post it on your page. If you don't, you a bitch. Or I'll just stop replying. I'll just stop replying. I'm gonna just stop replying. Pasting the other night. I don't know, bro. I've been having a lot of people on my channel lately for the past couple days. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Did I say anything was wrong with being gay? Don't respond to suspect comments. You'll be fine. Yeah, that's what I gotta start doing, bro. That's what I gotta start doing. Like people that be talking about bullshit, I just gotta ignore it. What's up, Jewel? How you doing? Do you take in homeless people? Hell nah. I mean, A2B is open recruitment. If y'all want to join the team, y'all always can. Oh gosh, actually the chat is wild. My favorite caliber, not like a gun. He said the moon cricket needs to be in prison. LeBron or Jordan? Ooh, Jordan, bro. Jordan. But a lot of new generation probably gonna say LeBron though. Don't get me wrong, LeBron nice. Regardless, LeBron's still nice, but you know, I'm going Jordan. So I can't help you certified. I don't know, bro. You gonna have to go to like a group home or something, bro. Like a homeless shelter or something. I don't know. I don't know how I can help you, gang. Remember the don't move, man. I'm almost done, guy. I'm back ready for round 2. Ugh, that's you. Why you say that, bro? Why do y'all do gay shit? Nah, like serious question, serious question. It's like a lot of dudes in here that come in here and the first thing they say is something that's gay. Like that ain't strange to y'all. Of Crabman from my name is. Here we go again. What I need everybody to do that say I look like this or that, I need y'all to go to my YouTube page. Go to the community. It's like a community tab. Click on it, make a post, and just jot down everybody I look like. So when I'm done with my live, I can see everybody that y'all talking about. My name is Earl, dude. The soccer player, I think somebody said, the basketball player. Everybody. So shit, y'all can do it right now. Just shit, come back real quick. Yeah. No. A lot of people are gay nowadays, man. Literally. You trying to make money for a hotel room? Ah, nah. They gifted. I'm checking it out later, bro. Put it back. I'm saying it is. Ah, no, I'm bored. Praying for you to discover shampoo someday. Man, fuck y'all. So, like I said, go to my YouTube page, jot down all of that shit. After the live, I'm gonna tell you everything out. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. I appreciate the sub, bro. Can everyone in here look at his hair? May I remind y'all, Arturo is a man worried about another man's hair. Buddy. 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 Oh my God. They don't be on shit. Man, he don't be on nothing. That's what I'm saying, John. Like and subscribe. Oh hell yeah! You know I like those type of messages. You know I'm always pinning them type of messages. Or bald fucked. he said fucked up teeth. That nigga bald. Uses Tesla coil to style his hair. A Tesla coil. Or if you gonna do a joke, Tesla coil. Come on, man. That corny, cheesy ass joke. Do something better than that, bro. Come back with a better joke. Come back with a better joke. Come back with a better joke. Let's see if you got another one. Let's see if you got another one. Had a dream that I woke up in a ride. You said, why are people so mean? It's the internet, bro. Put it to you like this. A lot of these people, they probably not even who they are in real life. A lot of these people are probably fucking quiet. A lot of these people are probably fucking retarded. A lot of these people are probably hideous as fuck. Ain't no telling. It's really no telling, bro. But I don't care because it's giving my algorithm a boost. Keep hitting that like button, y'all. We need to hit 20 likes, man. We need to hit 20 likes, bro. He said, smile, you going on a meme? Damn, this nigga Arturo is really on my nuts, huh? Hey, Arturo. Everybody else look, you got a profile pic. How come you don't have a profile pic? Post your profile pic on your page. Matter of fact, hey, chat, one of y'all go to his page. Let me know if he got a fake page or not. A fake page, more than likely, you ain't got nothing posted. Not always, but most of the time it's a fake page or a burner account. But somebody check that nigga shit real quick. Mm, mm, mm. Hey, 50, what's the word, bro? What's the word? He ain't no cat since Obama was in office. God damn! He damn near version again. Probably not even Buddy's real name. Probably not. Probably not. I don't lie and I don't murder. Catch me outside trying to steal your Cadillac converter. Fuck you. Because somebody did take my Cadillac converter from my Tundra truck and it was probably yo ass. Oh God, somebody took my cat. So look, chat. I work at like what? 2 in the morning? 2 in the morning. So I work at FedEx. Well, this is why I was working at FedEx. So I drive my truck to the station, right? Train station. I leave it there. I take the train to work. I come back. I get off like what? So part time. But that day was working. I think I got off at like 6 or something. Come back. Nigga, turn the car on. This motherfucker said, vroom. I said, what the fuck wrong with my shit? Turned it off. Turned it back on. I'm loud again. I'm like, hold on. Don't open the door. Did the little, open up the hood. I'm like, everything looked cool. I must have walked around, checked under it. I'm like, all right, it looked cool, but hold on. Is something missing? Somebody that got me for my shit. Oh God, I was pissed. But, ended up paying for it and shit. I think I had to spend like $700 to $800. Yeah, like $700 to $800. Sheesh. He said, add you to the live. Can't add you to the live, you dumb fuck. You act like bro, you really gonna sit here and act like everybody else ain't got YouTube? Niggas be talking out the side of their mouth, bro. He don't want to add me. Bitch, do you think it got a little ad where I can just add you in a video? No, bitch, it's YouTube, you dumbass nigga. That's not Instagram. Bro said he don't want to add me to the video. You are stupid. And you just talking. Making you look even more stupid. Pull up, bitch. Pull up, bitch. You see it? Screenshot it. Pull up, bitch. I'm talking about some scary shit. I'm about to put you on video. Dead homies. You really don't know me, bro. Yeah, I'll be joking a lot. You know, I'm a fun person, you know, vibe and shit, but bro, you really don't know me, gang. Pull up, bro. Dead homies. Bro, nigga, I will put you on video, bro. I'll record you, post it, and talk shit when I get back on live. He said, Adam, you can't add people on YouTube live, bro. You have to do it before the live starts. That's how I know bro just yapping his fucking mouth. And I just gave him the addy. Bro, a bitch. So bitch ass up, nigga. So bitch ass up, nigga. So bitch ass up. You internet nigga. You internet nigga. You internet nigga. Man, you feel me, bro? Just the whole addy, gang. The whole addy. So don't talk nothing about no scary shit. Either pull up or shut your bitch ass up, nigga. One or the other. One or the other. He talking about something he ain't trying to add. Bitch, I just gave you the address. Nigga trying to hop in the video. Bitch, I gave you the address, man. Pull up, man. Pull up. Pull up. We men, bro. We is men. He mad. This nigga think I'm mad. This nigga think I'm mad. Chat, it's always new people. It's always new people. They be talking so much shit like they tough. Bro, you got the addy. Either pull up or just shut up, bro. He said, Ops about to roll up. We rolling up right now. Rolling up that Arturo pack. Arturo. Little paisa. Oh, fuck. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get the paisa homies to fuck you up, bro. Oh, God, I'm gonna get the real paisa homies to fuck you up. Had a dream that I woke up in a Rari. Cause y'all know how the Mexican gangs go and shit. They low key be taxing and shit. You see how I made him drop his addy? He didn't make me drop my addy. Nigga, I showed you the addy, nigga. What the fuck? You didn't ask for it, nigga. I gave it to you. Told you to pull up, nigga. Any real nigga would have pulled up. You're not from LA. You're not from Chirac. You're not from New York. You're not from Texas. You're not from neither of these places, bro. And if you are, you from some fucking bougie, gated community. Oh God, you not like that. Let me stop replying to bro. Hey, chat, who else is in here that I can talk to? Bro get weirder every time he comment. I don't know what's up with gang, bro. Matter of fact, I got my boy Ricky Tan. Now Ricky Tan is a bad motherfucker. For everybody that's seen Rush Hour 2, and you know what's crazy? Ricky Tan is coming back in Rush Hour 4. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Ricky, talk to him, bro. They don't know. Talk to him. Tell him, bro. Hit him with some quotes, gang. They don't know. All y'all broke. Nigga, don't start coming from my chat now, nigga. Because if I feel like you trying to disrespect my chat now, then I'm going to have to get one of the moderators to kick you out, bro. Keep it cool and chill. Hey, low-key, you low-key spend some real facts, gang. I think that's why I'm not like, you know. I mean, I know I'm still like, you know, be a little mood or whatever, but I think that's why I don't really get mad. I mean, sometimes I talk shit, but I ain't gonna get mad. It's the internet. Roxy, what's up, shorty? Oh, the homie self-employed? What? Hey, what you do, bro? I always want to do my own thing. I ain't gonna cap. I mean, we all still can, though. You know, everybody can still be self-employed. Let me sit down real quick. Oh, it's a little chair right here. You Americans are so funny. This nigga's stupid, bro, because I really watched Rush Hour 2, and that shit funny. I can really picture this nigga Ricky Tan saying that shit. You must be one of these. This nigga stupid, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Hey Rick, I'm really curious, bro. What's your nationality, bro? Not movie wise, like what's your real nationality? I know you a a little Ricky Tan, little fan page or whatever. But what's your nationality, gang? I'm low key curious. Oh, that's cold, bro. Gonna get you a wedgie. I know you remember watching those in cartoons. A wedgie gonna hurt, nigga. You pull a nigga by the boxers. It's over, bro. It's over. That's what bullies used to do back on TV. Back then on TV and shit. You not Sosa gang, you fake boy. Oh, shut your ass up. You ain't got no profile pic, bro. You wolfing it. You wolfing it. Oh, that's how I stop replying back to bro. Hey, chat. What what can we talk about? What's something new we could talk about, chat? What's the word? I'm on a math path. What's math path? I got my bonnet on and everything. Ain't nobody telling me nothing. Uh-oh. Roxanne said she ready, bro. She said, where your sister at? So she could beat that bitch up. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Live on Gram right now. I'm a screenshot. Just so you said that's your Instagram? Alright, bet. Who you like winning the finals? Ooh. I ain't gonna count. I'm not really a basketball fan. I do like the Bulls a lot. But the ones that's there, maybe the Knicks. At one point in time, I did like the Knicks because Rose went there. I kind of like OKC too. I like the old school OKC. You know, with Durant, fucking Westbrook, Harden. It had some more people on there. I can't think of the names. Be feeling like that with these trolls. Oh God. I mean, sometimes you know, like I'll bite. You know, like all right, let me see what this nigga on. I'll yank the chain. Sometimes I may talk shit. Sometimes I may not pay attention at all. I don't know. I don't know. Alpha, you talking crazy, man. I hope you got your pocket straight. He said, what's the word? I really got it. What up, Tech? What's up with my boy? I appreciate everybody with the whole like and subscribe. For real, I really appreciate that. We almost at what? We almost at 20 likes? Hell yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going with the likes, man. I be feeling like I'm a granny with these trolls. Man, what? Navy shit. A motherfucker. Damn. Oh, he said he gonna take your money and take your mom on a date. Oh no. How was the Navy, bro? That shit was cool. How long was you how long was you doing that for? I wish I had some of my old emails. Old emails, old social accounts, social media accounts. Just so I can look at like all my past shit, like old photos, old conversations and shit. Like it's like going down memory lane, low key. I smell you, stinky boa. That's why you got the lizard riding the fuck out of here. Man, what the hell is bro talking about? Very first email back. She must have been going through all types of different passwords. I know I do. When I be trying to go into an old email, I be trying to think of like 10 different passwords, and they'd be like, try again. couple hours, or nah, this is locked, blah blah blah. Try again, or contact, blah blah blah. Y'all know how it go, man. Yeah, that nigga cook, bro. Yeah, y'all probably right. He probably is a kid. He probably is a kid. I mean, fucking burn him fly like a bird. I got him. Who need him? A bird. Mm. Look at you on your bot. Bro, I don't even know what you're trying to ask. What you asking? What you asking? What you asking? Oh shit, this should say top messages. Let me go to all messages. I might be missing something. Oh God, let me stop replying back to this little nigga. Why does bro keep saying add me to YouTube Live? Is bro stupid? Did he not hear what I said earlier? You can't get added to people's videos unless it's before the live starts. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Do I gotta dumb it down for your stupid ass? Do I gotta do it in Morse code for you? Coming down off an eighth of fungi? Fungi? That don't sound good, gang. Well, you are a Sasquatch. Ain't no telling what y'all be smoking. Y'all probably smoke all type of shit. All types of shit. Hey, chat. So look, I was trying to watch this movie earlier, right? I thought it was Masters of the Universe. Turn that bitch on. Turn live on. You know, I'm juicing live up. Like, yeah, we got this on right now. Stop talking about the movie. Well, stop showing them the movie. Like, showing scenes. I do that a lot sometimes. Nigga, I must have asked the chat. I'm like, hey, chat. When does Masters of the Universe come out? One of the homies said June. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this I'm watching? Man, these movie websites, bro, they putting fake fucking knockoff movies on there and shit. Got me fucking tricking me and shit. I was hot, bro. Wasting my time. Wasting my time. Nah, bro. Low key, I know y'all all be talking about the sports. I'm gonna start watching it, y'all. When's the next game? When's the next game? I'll give it a little peek next time. Watch the Equalizer. You're right. You said it was three of them, right? Equalizer 1 through 3. Reese. I'm not even replying back to bro. That nigga's a whole bitch. I ain't gonna cap. Talk shit. He did all that wolfing. Gave him the Addy, and he still talk about being in the video. I'm just start replying, bro, all in general. So what's next? Tomorrow that shit rigged though. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. I think it's rigged. What's the standings right now? What's the standings? Would you like to win the NBA finals? Shit. The Bulls. If they was ever to go to the championship. Just so I can talk shit, be like, yeah, man, we finally won, man. I was always talking about shit that we ain't won since the '90s, blah 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 blah. So yeah, I want the Bulls to win, bro. Hey, same thing with the Raiders. Same thing with the Raiders, bro. But I'm telling y'all now, in a couple years, bro, Raiders is definitely gonna win a championship, bro. Cause y'all seeing what they doing to Vegas, like from a business standpoint. Like let's say we was all into the entertainment. From a business standpoint, Vegas is like on the rise. Like you know how people invest in stocks and shit like that. Vegas is on the rise, bro. They didn't have WrestleMania twice. I think they're doing something with UFC, or I think they was getting a team, was it a basketball team? They're doing something out there. So it's like, bro, Vegas in a couple years is gonna be the money place. It's already the money place, but it's like it's going to be the place eventually that everybody got to go to. Ain't that hard? Save me from yeah, y'all can reply to that little nigga. I ain't about to reply back to bro. I ain't gonna cap. The mods I seen here right now, they hella cool, bro. They hella cool. Cause if one of my older mods was up in here, oh man, there ain't even no talking, bro. They would have just booted this nigga out. Let it be like Lou or Lala or fucking Diana. It's over. God, it's over. I'm an old mod. Are you really? What's your other Facebook name then? What's your other Facebook name? He's still going, Rick. He's still going. I don't even know why he's going. He needs to get his ass in the car and pull up. That's what he need to do. That's what he need to do. Hop in the car and pull up. Other than that, nigga, I don't know why he keep asking me to be in a video. You ain't about to be in no video. Well, you gonna be in a video when your ass pull up. Other than that, nigga, he wasted all our time. He wasting everybody's time. I'm trying to keep the engagement going, but I'll be warning. Yeah, yeah. Hey, my moms gave you a warning. So hey, man, they gonna do what they gotta do, bro. I'm not even gonna trip. I usually don't trip. You know, I may be like, you know, stall them out a little bit, you know. But other than that, I really let my moms, you know, do their thing on here. I mean, shit. Look where my channel is now. I'm almost at 2,000, almost. And it's like a big machine. It's a lot of people that help that shit to get where it's at, bro. My main subs that always be tuning in or you know, commenting or liking posts. The mods that always be keeping the channel in check. Like everybody been helping, bro. Said that hoodie a little ashy. This shit is a little old. I ain't gonna cap. This shit is a little old. I got this shit like 2 years ago, bro. Yeah, I got this shit like 2 years ago at the downtown Compton. Damn, what is it called? Downtown Compton. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it's pretty old, gang. It's pretty old. Ooh, the dude that got. Hey, I ain't even gonna cap, chat. The mods gave bro a pass for a cool time. So y'all can't say my mods, because I know somebody said something about my mods earlier, like they trip or something. Nigga, my mods is probably some of the coolest people on this motherfucker. There's a lot of cool people on here, bro. Come on. Hey, he gave you a warning, bro. I read it. I'm pretty sure a lot of other people read it too. He gave you a warning, gang. Well, you ain't gang. He gave you a warning, little kid. Matter of fact, if you a kid, yeah, he ain't pulling up. He ain't pulling up. I don't even know why I expect a nigga on the internet to pull up. I don't even know if he even from California. It's just that when people do that shit out here in California, you gonna expect people to pull up. If you don't pull up, nigga, politics. Yeah, bro. I don't know. That nigga weird. 24-hour lock, bro. Did y'all know? Ah, shit, y'all not. I was just watching a little interview with Spike. No, not Spike Lee. Wait, is it Spike Lee? Uh, 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 whose movie is Training Day? What producer is that? Whose is that? Because I was gonna say this nigga Denzel, bro. That whole scene right there when he started, once he did all that, bro. Tell me why this nigga improvised that whole scene right there. The 24-hour lockdown and all that shit was improvised, bro. I think it was Spike Lee. I think bro was like, if it's not Spike Lee, it's the other dude that passed. No, it was Spike Lee. Because Spike Lee wear the glasses on. All right, so Spike Lee was like, he was gonna say cut, but he was like, damn, keep going. And y'all know the best moments in movies is low key when shit is improvised, low key. 11:36, Oakland, California. Yay to the Bay. What's up, bro? 7-3. What's the word, gang? Shit, talk about a little bit of everything, bro. Anton. I would never work for you. Matter of fact, you came to me. I didn't ask you to come. You on my dick. Fucking fag. You probably the dude that just got banned. You just hopped on another fucking account. Oh, weirdo. Mike Epps be improving too. They code. Bro, I can't wait for the last Friday to come out. I don't know if y'all been watching the Ice Cube and Mike Epps been doing interviews, like, not promoting the movie, but just giving us like a heads up and shit like that. The last Friday, that shit gonna be gas, bro. He said, I'm unemployable. Yo, you end up watching them classics. Which ones, bro? My bad. Hey, yo, I gotta make a list, bro. Like for the movies y'all be telling me to watch and like shows and songs, I gotta make a list. Everybody that got some, send me some. Shit, post it on my page, on my YouTube page. Send me some, man. I'm gonna check them all out. Bro, what? That's what's missing, John. There's no King Kong movie yet. They never did a King Kong movie. I think that's the next. Wait, no. How does it go? It goes Skull Island. Which one comes first? Skull Island or does Godzilla come first? Which one of those come first? I think Skull Island. That's the only solo movie he did. So, Skull Island, Godzilla. No, didn't King Kong have two movies? Or he only had one? Because the MonsterVerse, they have to go back and Also, he only did one. All right, so I think Godzilla came first then. So Godzilla, Skull Island. I think the verses, and then nigga said Gaika. Skull Island was the best one. That shit was fire. That shit was really fire. I ain't gonna cap. Skull Island was fire. And then we got after Skull Island. That's the second installment. Godzilla, King Kong, Kong versus Godzilla. Damn, hold on. The timeline is retarded, bro. A King Kong movie is supposed to be coming out, bro. Especially after that last Kong versus Godzilla movie. Bro became a king after he whooped on that orangutan monkey, and he got a whole army, and he has a big ass kaiju that caused the cold the ice age or whatever. So yes, a King Kong movie has to be next, bro. Well, after Supernova, but it has to come, bro. He has to get that King Kong movie. Eventually, he has to get that shit. The Godzilla one was the destroyer of the movie. He said it was the destroyer of the movie and got out of hand. I ain't gonna cap, bro. Godzilla is stronger than King Kong regardless. Regardless. Kong might, have reach. He might be able to, got the arm reach and all that extra shit, but nigga, one blast, King Kong he should be dead. I ain't gonna cap. One blast, he should be dead, bro. Oh God, that team up when they was whooping on the other dude, that shit was hard, bro. You look like someone on this meme I just seen. You're literally the same dude. You changed your name from Arturo to fucking Junior. This nigga. So chat. Bro got kicked out, right? made another YouTube account or switched his YouTube account, came back, got kicked out again, comes back for the third time, changes his first name, still has the fucking same last name. And like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing with your life? You no life having ass nigga. What are you doing? What's going on? Have you ate today? Have you talked to your parents, your mom, your dad? Like, what's going on, bro? Damn. Jared got you going quick. I barely got to read what you about to say. He needs some milk. Chat. I'm be honest. I'm be honest with y'all. The new Godzilla and Kong movie, they getting their ass whooped. They getting their ass whooped. They getting their ass whooped. You want to know how I know they getting their ass whooped? Because in the original Godzilla movie, Space Godzilla, that nigga was fucking Godzilla up, bro. Everybody. He was fucking everybody up, bro. Fucking Mecha Godzilla too. Everybody. He said, bro, need built the ass. He probably hiding all that shit from his folks. They probably don't be knowing he be acting like that. Oh, God. That's real, too. A lot of people be doing that shit, too. Like, they be hiding shit from their folks. That's why I'm like, okay, you acting like this on the internet, but do you act like that in real life? 9 times out of 10, no. And plus, people that, the tough people or the people that be talking shit or blah, 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 most of the time, they don't say shit. Like on some real shit, they not gonna say nothing. They don't say nothing. If it's an issue, it's gonna be an issue. They not gonna talk about that shit, bro. That's how I know, like, bro, it's bullshit. What's up, crab man? My bad, bro. What show again? My fault. All right, crab man. Y'all got a lot. It's too many names, bro. Y'all just got to post them on my channel, bro. And when I get time, I just go over all of them. They need to come out with the new Predator. Low key, huh? Wait, bro, they just came out with Predator, bro. I just thought about it. They just came out with a Predator. Badlands was fire. Need to come out with a new Freddy. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Ace, know the deal, bro. I don't know if they still doing the court thing. I don't know if they still fighting for the rights, but yes. And fucking Robert England, I love, bro. I love him. But you need to fucking pass the torch already. Like, literally, you need to pass that shit, bro. We haven't had nothing new from that franchise since that bullshit reboot. And nobody liked that reboot. Even Jason, we ain't had nothing since 09, bro. That was years ago. We in 2026. Here at King Kong got him a hoe in the new movie. I'm gonna see big old swinging tit. This nigga stupid. What if King Kong did have a lady though? What's up, Julissa? What up, Lou? What's up with my boy? Jason too, I'm God, bro. I'm a big Jason fan. Prey and Badlands. Oh, yeah, hey, Prey was fire, bro. When Prey came out, because Prey was like the start. Prey was so good that it kind of revived the whole Predator franchise. I shit y'all not. The old girl, you know, the Kamachi warrior, the little actress. Hey, a female role. She did her shit. Props, flowers, everything. She did her shit because now after she didn't drop that, we didn't have the animation Predator come out. That shit was gas. And then we got Badlands coming out. And now the Predator, the new dude, the new writer for Predator is trying to work with the writer from Aliens. And they trying to do a new Predator versus Alien movie. So I'm hyped, bro. Like I said, I'm a movie man. I'm hyped, bro. You know, go out, link up, let's hit a premiere. And then after the premiere, let's go hit the club. or go out to eat. One of the other ones. Need to come out with another Harold and Kumar. They pitched it, bro. I don't think they got the green light yet, but I think they did pitch. Cause I read somewhere. Cause I be following a lot of movie websites on Facebook, but I read somewhere that nothing was a green light, but they did pitch an idea, maybe two, but nothing yet though. Harold and Kumar is funny as shit, bro. 1 and 2, hilarious. I gotta watch 3 though. I watched 3 way back then, but I don't remember. Oh God, bro was just telling me about White Castle. Shit, I was telling him like I literally just ate White Castle. I was like, man, I bought a little box, and I'm like, had to eat the whole box damn near because the burgers were so fucking small. I don't know, bro. That White Castle, it ain't gonna get me full, bro. That's another one. That one was actually, I think American Pie was greenlit. I think it was greenlit because they did talk about they said something about Stifler was coming back. I don't know if his mom passed or it was something like that, but the new one that's coming out, I think it's gonna be based on Stifler. I believe. Unless they change the script, but I think that's what it's gonna be on. They went to the whorehouse. Man, what? Bro, they shot my boy. They shot my boy. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Bro got shot. Am I tripping? Didn't this nigga come back later on in the movie? Like everything was all right. I think I'm tripping, bro. And the bitch shot that nigga. That nigga was dead, bro. With the gun she had, that nigga dead, bro. On me. What? To be honest, if I never seen White Castle, if I never seen Harold and Kumar, like the first one, I never would have known about White Castle, bro. I didn't even know it was an actual restaurant. I shit you not, because we don't have that out here in Cali. Well, in LA, I'm just saying LA. I don't know about everywhere else in Cali, but in LA, we don't have no White Castle restaurants. You either too, huh? Yup. Said White Castle have you shit. Man, what? Oh God, it's probably because it's so small. It's like, phew, it just go right through your system. They got a few in Florida. That is crazy. Wait, is it? What was it? Oh no. That's after they got out of jail. They went to their homie house, little naked party or whatever. I thought Harold and Kumar was from fucking Miami at first, but I don't think so. Where did Harold and Kumar take place? Them crave cases be selling for $50. $50? Crave cases? That must be like a name for it. What come in there? That whole mission for them burgers, bro. But low key, we was with them. We was rocking with them. The whole mission, bro. The whole mission. We was with them niggas. I'm like, and this is all one day. We don't go through shit like that. Like in real life, we don't go through shit like that. That's crazy, though. It's at 2 a.m. when you drunk, that be open. You know, it'll be open out here 24/7. You need some food. You leaving the club. You leaving a bitch house late at night. You go to Denny's. Denny's. Y'all might not like Denny's. That bitch open though. Get you some breakfast. You want no breakfast? Get you some food. Nah, get you some breakfast, bro. Get you some breakfast food. I ain't eating all that other shit. I only eat breakfast when I go to Denny's. I don't care if it's at night, daytime, breakfast food. Nah, I take that back. I take that back. I'm just not gonna go to Denny's. I go to Denny's every blue moon. I get the zesty nachos. Mm. Yeah, see, I ain't been in a minute. I can't even picture it in my head right now. I know last time I went, I took my son. I had got him. You know, they be having some crazy at Denny's. They be having some crazy like pancakes and shit like that. So I'm like, you know what? We're gonna have a ball today. Get you the craziest, colorful looking pancakes and get the craziest drink, and I'm gonna do the same. Man, I wish I still had that video, bro. My fucking old Instagram got fucking deleted. I don't know if it was because I was doing like, I was kind of like a plug, so sometimes I post a lot of stuff. I don't know if that was why they deleted my shit, and maybe I had too many red flags or what, bro. But I'm missing a lot of archive pictures and videos, like a lot, over 1,000. I'm fucking hot, bro. It's been like 2 years since my old Instagram got deleted. No, it's been like 2 years. No, 3 years. No, two. It's been like 2 years. In-N-Out burgers. I get the buffalo tenders from Denny's. Go to Cali just for that spot. In-N-Out is fire, bro. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest, bro. In-N-Out is regular. It's regular. I ain't gonna cap. One day it might be fire as fuck. Another day, shit, Rallies might be better. Or McDonald's might be, well, not McDonald's. Let's think of something else. The Habit might be better. Or Five Guys, you know? Is In-N-Out like, up there? For sure, for sure. But the best, I don't know, man. I don't know. Spicy Sizzler? That should sound good. What come in that? I had in AZ, and I want him. My bad. I don't know what you try to say, Jay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But it's a lot of different places, bro. Like even some of the what do you call it? Like not main fast food chain. Not like those businesses, but like like self-owned restaurants and shit like that, like homemade burgers and shit like that. That should be fire too. Like, if y'all want some homemade, not homemade, my bad. If y'all want some burgers that's not from the franchise market, you try the Hawks. Is it called Hawks? It's some burger spot close to the Bounty Hunter projects, close to Nickerson Gardens. That shit is gas. There's another place called Oh My Burger. I think that place is gas too. I still haven't tried the marathon burgers, but I will soon and let y'all know. And I feel like I'm missing one more. So I don't know. But yeah, y'all come to LA, man. Hey, when I get my shit right, I really want to do this though. But when I get my shit right, I really want to throw like I want to throw a party. I want to throw a party. I haven't thrown a party since like damn the last time I threw a party 2015, like 2015. That was the last time I threw a party. Then it got shut down by the police. But I want to throw some shit. But I want to get an Airbnb, like I get a big ass mansion. Like big enough for a lot of people to come through. And y'all can fly out here if y'all have time. It ain't nothing you have to go. It ain't none of that. But just like, I'm gonna have some shit that's open. Everybody can come through, turn up. But I definitely want to have a party soon. And I'm gonna need to record the whole event. I'm trying to keep the game bangers out though. They kind of be extra when it comes to the parties. I'm trying to keep the homies away, or just invite certain homies. But yeah, she gonna go dumb. That shit was trash. No way. Hold on. Hey, Lou. Hey, is Lou still in here? What happened to the homie OK, man? What happened to the homie OK, man? See? I know. See? See? We got the difference down pat. If I was in there, I don't know if my view count would go down or not. Now I'm here. The videos like if I was at my mom's house, this how the live be going. I just be going. If I was in there, that should be going. Everybody be out. I don't know. Lou know, because he done been in here. John know too. Ace know too. Ace, you for sure know. Like, you know, it be times where we just be sitting on the couch and shit, and everybody just end up just disappearing and shit. It might be because of the background noise. I'm pretty sure. I think it's because of the background noise, bro. And then since I'm in here, it's like y'all can hear me like a lot clearly and shit like that. So it can't go wrong with shawarma. What up, King? I need a grilled chicken shawarma. Grilled chicken shawarma. That does sound kind of good right now. It does sound kind of good. You got me with the grill, bro. You got me with the grill. Damn, Chad. You know what's crazy? We've been on live for what, hour and 30? We've been on live for like an hour and 30. So yeah. I ain't even sparked up yet. That's how I know I don't be needing weed just to get the live going. Just chop it up. Ooh, with the garlic. Ooh. Ooh. I like garlic bread a lot though. That's my shit. Ah, shit, it's all good, bro. It's all good. You know, shit, you know how it is. I know how it is. I mean, shit, I be going through it too sometimes, but I be feeling better when I be coming on live. I ain't gonna cap. He said throw some hummus in there. That nigga said, y'all remember that movie Date movie, the little spoof? It was a movie where the old girl was fat and she was looking for like a dude, and she was working in a restaurant, and her dad was Eddie Griffin. I think she had like a nasty mole or wart, and that nigga sprayed it with some hummus. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Some hummus. Hell yeah, bro. You gotta, you know. But shit, we all be having our ups and downs, you know. That shit temporary though. So whatever my boy going through, that shit temporary. He gonna be right back where he need to be. At 100%. You feel me? What about the white boy when he was like, yes, yes, white boy? I don't know, bro. I can't picture it right now, bro. Mm, 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 mm. No way. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, this nigga stupid. All right, this nigga, this bro. After I just read that, bro, Why this goofy ass blonde head fucking image just pop up in my head, bro? I know I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Oh, so you talking the main the yeah, the main dude that she wanted to date. That's funny, gang. How come spoof movies ain't funny like they used to be? Oh God, it's temporary, bro. Don't worry about that shit. That shit temporary, gang. Life is all about ups and downs, bro. I haven't met a person yet that hasn't had a life, well, hasn't had a time where, something didn't go bad. Everybody got something that go bad. Can you imagine someone just having a perfect life? No mistakes, no nothing? That don't even sound realistic. I'm like, damn. Damn, so you ain't never been through this? So you ain't never been through that? You never been through this? So what happened? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm boo. I'm boo. I'm boo. Oh, I got a message. Scary movie was the last funny movie to you. You didn't like Meet the Spartans or uh well yeah, Hunter House not really a spoof. Um, what about Meet the Blacks? The first one seemed kind of like a spoof in a way. Oh God, that's for real, bro. That's what makes us, game. Them hard times, that's what makes us, bro. It's either gonna make you or break you. You ready for a dab hit? Come on, let's get it going. Only God was perfect. Facts. Facts, facts, facts. I'm gonna play some music in a little bit. Hold on. Here. So what? Oh shit, you good, you good. What's even worse is the internet a meme. You feel better than the people closest to you. Oh hell yeah, do your thing, bro. I appreciate you for tuning in with your boy, man. Joran, what's going on? All love, gang. Shit, tune back in tomorrow if you get a chance, bro. Joran, what's going on, bro? What's going on, gang? What's going on, Cuddy? What's going on, Cuddy? Man, if y'all tuning in, hit that like button, man. I know some people that's probably just watching and ain't liked or commented or nothing. That. Like, comment, or get the fuck on. One or the other. One or the other. What's the word? What everybody got going on? What everybody got going on right now? I know Ace about to roll. Yeah, I know Ace about to roll the not roll up, but get the little bong started, little dabberoo, dabby doo, rolling up a little trees. Oh yeah. Scraping the wax hit right now. Oh, it's on. It's on. It's on. Okay. Yeah. Hey, this shit be going viral, bro. All over fucking Instagram, fucking wherever. It's on like Donkey Kong. Having someone see your vision and your dream and invest in that vision. Ooh, you run. Used to truck and burn, now I fly like a bird. That shit not too loud, right? Because I want that shit to be low. I want my voice to be over the music. Like I want, like you know, background noise. Like I want that shit to be like low. Like you can hear it, but you can't. You still hear me more. You know? I'm not trying to fight like the sound and shit. I hate that shit. I hate that. That's my word. I'm in the band, don't look at all the birds. It's good, smooth. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. To the people that do smoke, what do y'all do? Y'all watch movies? Y'all listen to music? Y'all I don't know. Like what do everybody do when they be smoking? What's your you know? What's the perfect session to y'all? Play music, make music, go for a drive, vibe out. Facts. For sure, driving. Oh my God, that was one of my favorite things for me. Shit, I was doing that when I had the truck. At times, you know, I go live, and let's say we drive to the, you know, my little spot. We gonna drive to the spot. Got the little handicap sticker, little pole. We blowing down on me. But you mean like driving, like not like pulling up parking. Well, I guess it still counts though. Doing the car slow. Yeah, bro. I'm the same way though, gang. Well, you already know, yeah. You damn near the same with that. I always FaceTime a female when I smoke. Oh, what? Get on live and smoke one day, bro. So I can get on your live, man. I'm roll up. I'm gonna wait till you roll up. I'm roll up. I'm gonna spark with you. If you spark, I'm spark. Shit, the rest of y'all too. Hop on live, man. Go live. You know, get y'all little camera, use your phones, and go crazy. How you feel about hotboxing, bro? Anybody like hotboxing? Give me your honest opinions now. I thought I dropped something. Oh, you lost your page? Oh, nah. What was you doing? You must have been doing something. You was doing. He said, bitch, this some pimping. When I was 16, hotboxing was cool. Now it's regular. Man, bro, I ain't gonna cap. I fucking hate hotboxing now, bro. You hotboxing in the laundry room? Oh, no. Only reason why I don't like hotboxing anymore is because, I don't know, I be wanting fresh air, bro. I don't know, it's just something about fresh air, man. I don't know. I used to, when I was younger, oh yeah, hotboxing, you know, that shit was cool. But now it's like, nah. Oh yeah, hey, same way, gang. Same way. I don't want to feel like I'm suffocating, you know. But yeah, I just need that fresh air. That's all. What up, BT? I ain't regular. Oh, another game. Oh God, too. What up, Rome? What's the deal, baby? You heard? You heard? Yeah, we gonna get this shit sparking and shit like that. You feel me? What's in the living room? I knew the chat would boom if I come in here. I knew it was gonna boom if I came in here, bro. Because what happens every time when I'm just posted on the couch, you know, chilling, smoking, everybody been asleep, disappear. True, true. A dragon cloud. What the fuck? I gotta see what that look like, bro. Had you done the last stream? What we doing the last stream with? Was I over here or was I at Reese or was that at my mom's house? My bad, gang. I don't know why I can't fucking keep up with everything. Yeah, I don't know why I can't keep up with everything, bro. I'm going crazy though with the lives. I've been kind of consistent like this week. No, this weekend. Weekend was the weekend. Yeah, since this weekend, I've been kind of like, you know, really on it, like tough. I was at my mom's house. He said I was battling trolls. I probably was, huh? Oh, you know what? I was having a good time fucking roasting the trolls last night, bro. It felt like 50 million trolls on that bitch last night. I had a troll earlier. That nigga was on. He was on some cornball shit. But the ones from last night, they was funny, bro. I fuck with those type of trolls, bro. Like people that roast and you know, like they don't be extra with it. Matter of fact, some of them fucking sub to me. So I'm like, what? That's what I'm talking about. Say you active? What you mean? Do I gangbang? Nah. So y'all know who been more consistent than me? My boy Rome. Oh, matter of fact, yeah. Hey, Rome, are you close to I meant to ask you, are you close to Humboldt? Humboldt? Yeah, are you close to Humboldt? What up, Blake? What's going on, bro? Fam, which one? That's crazy. I always make the same size blunts. Like randomly. Randomly, I always make the same size. That is crazy, bro. That's crazy. It must just be natural. Like, it just must be like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That shit's crazy. I need seeds from Humboldt. So Humboldt do got some gas, huh? You might be my favorite black guy. I'm a Red. What's up, Red? Bro, why you always come and go, bro? How come you don't never just stay and chop it up with everybody? Red always be coming in, say something, and then bro dip out. You might come back later and then dip out again. I'm like, God damn, bro, I don't never want to kick with everybody. Humboldt got that fire. I might have to take that trip then. Cause one of my subs earlier, I forgot what her YouTube name is, but she was like, I think it was about weed or mushroom, some shit. She was like, yeah, you come out here to it's a reggae event that they got out there. She was like, yeah, man, come on down and try some of this weed that we got out here in Humboldt. I said, bet. I'm gonna bring some of my LA weed out there when I go. I need some seeds. Only place that got better outdoor is Canada. I did hear something about Canada being kind of, Humboldt. God damn, everybody's saying Humboldt. Okay, that's something I gotta look into then. I definitely gotta go out there and take like a little trip. All right, from everyone's own experience or what they know, where could a person find the best weed at? The best. No favorites. So what the best? The best. Who got it? What state? What city? Shit. Company? I don't know. Who got it? He said the Nads. The Nads? Oh, them the them the clusters down there. Shit, I'll come to Toronto too. God, but I gotta get my passport though. Hell yeah. Cause I really want to go to Tokyo. I wanna go to Tokyo, bro. That shit gonna be fire. Not gonna lie, depends. Seattle or Oregon lit. Mm. Low key, Seattle be getting their shit from us. I ain't gonna cap. A lot of niggas be moving from Cali to Washington. I ain't gonna cap. They be getting that shit from us, bro. Cause I was gonna say they what you now you could grow indoor. Indoor is way better than outdoor though. To me personally, I feel like indoor is way better than outdoor. I don't know. I be feel like people be getting they bud from Cali, bro. Say use dealers. You always want to Humboldt when I lived there. Damn, they must really got some fire there. Your grandparents kicked you out because of the opiates. Opiate. What is that? What is that? And the cop said if I don't give up my dealer, I'm going to prison. But my dealer is my friend. And they didn't tell you that, nigga. They didn't tell you that. And if they did tell you that, they told you that in the interrogation room. All right, never mind. Hey man, you know y'all can tell when people be bullshit, bro. Oh man, you a cold nigga. I'm like, man, this nigga bullshit, bro. I'm like, I know too many niggas that I'm like, that don't sound right, bro. Maybe in a different state it might work, but I don't know, gang. In Cali, that's a no-go. So I'm just go with the no-go. Bro could have got me though. Maybe. If you didn't put that what do you say? What do you say that threw it off? Uh the whole if you don't give up my dealer. That's what threw it away, bro. That's what threw it from me. What's up, KC? What you doing, girl? What's up though, Blue? What's going on, bro? Kaleidoscope Collective in New York got the best za. Ooh, okay, we finally got one. We finally got someone to give us a good answer. Okay, so Kaleidoscope, huh? I don't know why. I'm thinking of a movie. Is that like a show, Kaleidoscope or some shit? Like some weird? No. Yeah, it was like some wild, crazy. I don't know. It was some shit. I think it was Kaleidoscope. I think. Eureka, California. Mr. Hobo Cannabis Dispensary is good as fuck. Oh, we got two. We got two suggestions. Creep, they don't drop your shit. You have a rat case on your paperwork. Do the time. Oh God, bro. Now that people definitely don't want to get caught up as being a rat. That's for sure. That's for sure. Are you Mexican? No. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I have a little bit of Mexican in my blood. I don't think so though. But it's possible though. New York smoking straight to spray terps? Probably. Bro said do your time and they're a rat. You know what happens to them in there? Brother, if it's in, you know, in the prison or streets. Either way, niggas getting touched. Oh, that's that nigga Reese. That nigga on the game. Thought you already knew him. That's everywhere unless you get in dispo. They spray everything. Do they really spray everything? I mean, I understand if let's say you get some mid or like some homegrown and then it's like trash and you want to spray it and shit. Nah, he not either. But yeah. Yeah. That nigga white. That nigga not Mexican. He said check in the rehab if you scared. Not everyone, but most. Said what? Nah, it's only one. It's me. Ah, shit. Posted. Got my little, my little units. Ready to spark him up. But nah, Blake, you probably right though, bro. You probably right though, bro. They probably do spray. They probably do spray majority of everything, low key. What's up, being camera? Oh, I hear for you, dog. San Diego? What part? What part of San Diego? I went to San Diego like last month or the month before that. I went to downtown San Diego though. That shit was nice. That shit was nice. Shit looked kind of rich, like not rich, like it looked like a wealthy ass area, low key. If anybody ever been to downtown San Diego, that shit look rich as fuck. That whole area look rich as a motherfucker. Chula Vista, chula, chula. That's what I call a little Mexican honeys. I call them chulas. I'd be like, "Que onda, chula? Que tranza, chula? Que tranza, mija?" Still working on my Spanish. IDK, he works at some kind of Hershey's factory out there. Damn, you work at a Hershey's factory, bro. Must be getting some bread. Hershey's. All right, chat. Oh yeah. What's that? What did I say? 120? 120? What's that? Is that 2 hours yet? Has it been 2 hours yet? My sister want to move to San Francisco. Oh yeah. Yup. You was telling me that. Hey, Lou, remember how we was talking about the difference? When I'll be at my mom's, when I'll be over here? Let's see, bro. Let's see, man. So far, the shit been cool. When I came here, it's been cool. Chat's still going. Everything's still flowing. Let's see the difference. Let's see the difference. See if I see if we go back in there. Let's see if people are still tuned in. What you doing, KC? What you got going on? Watching some TV? Watching some movies? Cooking? What you got going on? He used to send me 23 pounds chocolate Easter eggs from there. A 23-pound chocolate Easter egg. That motherfucker must be big. 23 pounds. God damn. I can't stand the way I roll, bro. Because both sides is like hittable. Birds. Birds. Bruh. Wonder if the homie knows, like, bro, everybody don't want to see that shit, bro. Nobody wants to just see video games all the time, bro. Like, there's something else besides just that. That's why I ain't in there, bro. I'm like, chat don't want to just fucking hear that shit, see that shit all the time. Like, just show off. What movie on? For me, that's what I like. I like watching movies and shit. I don't cap. That should be running my viewers away though. On everything. I remember when this nigga, a lot of y'all don't know the homie, but Scotty used to always come in the chat. He'll be like, "Hey, bro, let me see you play the game. Turn the game on." Every time. To all the ones that's been with me for a long time. Every time I do that, does chat not leave the live? Right. That's why I be doing this, man. That should be fucking me up. Like, come on, Dad. What's up, bro? You don't want to do videos like that, right? Let's go in there. If it's too loud, y'all let me know. Yeah, chat. If it's too loud when I go in there, let me know, bro. I'm gonna come right back in here. Y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know. If it's too loud, I'm gonna come back. Oh, bro, you back in Miami? Oh yeah, do your thing, gang. Do your thing. I'm gonna holler at you. Hell yeah, stack that bread, bro. Get that shit. Heard? Get that shit, man.
Summer's here. You can celebrate anything, like buying your first car. Yes.
Let's go places. No, I am not. So if you came here looking for a dude to mingle with, sorry, bro. Not that type of stream, gang. Jeez. Bro got you out there quick. I'm gonna take that as a warning. You should take that as a warning, bro. Cause bro low-key stalled you. Deleted the message and put you on 10 second. Yeah, he stalled you out, gang. Cause the way the mods been feeling this night, I'm surprised they don't be kicking out everybody. I'm off for one more day, then back to the grind, Slime. Hell yeah. How you like closing out, bro? Oh, he talked about that African video. Okay. He talked about that African video. He said, "Why are you gay?" We at 25 likes, or we almost at 25? On here it say 24. Let me know though. Let me know, man. Your boy know. Do we smoke ring? Hey, take your time, bro. Take your time. Take your time. Don't rush the type, bro. Take your time, gang. I don't know what you trying to say. I'm 22 hours in so far. God damn. That's gonna be more than 40 hours a week. What's your usual oh, you wanna see an O? Yeah, they call O's, bro. They're not called rings, they call O's. Gotta lace you up with the right terms, bro. It's called O's. Hold on.
Sundo. You're used to scaring people, not me. Okie dokie, Gramps. Let's do this.
I bet I'll fuck it up. But I can do it though. Before they close all week. And you say you close like what, midnight type shit? I mean, damn, what did you say? You said 10 or 11? I could have sworn you said like 10 or 11 or something like that. I know. I forgot, gang. Cause we talked that. That was like a couple of days ago when we was talking about that, or it could have been last week. You did.
Round one.
Damn, see, chat. Where everybody going? Where did everybody go? Where everybody go? Where did everybody go? Hello. No, I'm just asking. Restaurant business sucks. I'm trying to get back in factory work. Factory, yeah, okay, factory. Not warehouse, factory. No, I do not. No, sir. I pour it slowly.
Are you pulling?
Hell no, I'm at the homie house. Omega, what's up with my boy? What's the word though, chat? What's going on? Yeah, that's right. Let's get to how many likes am I at? 26? 25? That's it. I say 25. Let's get 5 more likes, man. Let's get up to 30. If I can get up to it.
Go flying down. Fight.
Spark. Oh, me, that shit sparked already. Damn.
I even play the DLC for this shit. That shit's trash.
What's up, chat? Nope. Nope. They left. Oh, they left. They went to a whole nother planet, man. The connection, like the Wi-Fi connection, is off. I do temp jobs, temp agency. Yeah. Might get back into security though. Hell yeah, do your thing, baby. Stack them dollars, gang. What's your social? What's your social?
Omni-Man wins.
Huh? Nothing? Nothing at all? He said you want to make sure we ain't got the same. All right, so what is it? So I know, bro. Send it to me. So nobody else will see you. Send it to me. Could I use your social to do a play? You say you can't? Why not? You be sign your pity on the runny kind. Huh? Bro, what? I don't know what you trying to say, Daniel. What's up though? Daniel Lee? No. Daniel? Is it pronounced Daniel Lee? Nah, bro. Your name is wild. What is YRGA? What is that? What is that? Bruh. You, bruh, bro. Say it out loud. Tell me that shit don't make sense, bro. You said you be signed your pity on the run on a runny kind, bro. That don't make no sense. The 3 North America, baby. No. I got you, bro. Come on, I got you, bro.
Ain't bro making another movie for bro?
Say what?
Ain't bro making another movie for bro?
Who?
Ain't Arnie making another movie for Tony?
Nah, not that I know of. It's the same as chicken and chips. Is it really? Chicken and chips. Nigga, what country you from, bro? That ain't no thing out here. Wait, it's from Major Payne? Is it really? Said what time is it out here? It's 12:41 a.m. That's from Major Payne, bro. Hold on, Daniel. Stall me out, gang. Stall me out, bro. That's an old movie, bro. Stall me out, gang. Hold on. You say he from the UK? How you know he from the UK? Sign your pity on the run, king. Nope.
Well. We are talking once again.
I can see it, like the voice, cause that nigga, Damon Wayans was using pity a lot. I just can't. What scene was that? What scene was that, Daniel? Jared, what scene was that? Forget you then, Daniel. Cold man, gonna hit me with an old ass. You know how old that movie is, bro? I don't think I was born yet. Cause how old is fucking Orlando Brown? He was like a little ass kid. You a cold nigga, bro. Don't do me like that. Man. That movie is funny though. Do that shit. Oh, my bad. That's not what they said. Do it. I don't know what they said. It was something. It's been a minute. I ain't seen that movie in forever. It's been a minute. My bad. It's been a minute, bro. What you on? Hold on. Reds. Am I tripping? Bro asked what time is the first letters of the country. And this nigga put the letters.
First 20 to 24 minutes.
Dude. You alright, bro? You got a little slow moment.
Sanchez's parents taught her the value of hard work and education. They helped her pursue the America dream.
Gotta lock in, bro. Gotta lock in.
Congresswoman Sanchez dedicated her life to helping more families achieve the dream, and she'll keep fighting, bringing good-paying jobs to Southern California, bringing down grocery, housing, and healthcare costs for families, and improving air and water quality for our children's futures. Linda Sanchez
Call
for our
811.
families.
Hell no. What's 811?
Video don't be. The review is the first 20 to 24
What is
minutes.
that, bro?
And the rest of it is us doing the spoilers discussion, going all 8 episodes of the things that happen in it. So if you want to go that in depth, then you can do that with us in the spoilers discussion. If not, just watch the first 24 minutes.
1, 2, 3
You
movies.
got an idea of whether you should watch it or not. Okay?
I put that post. I made a post too for y'all. I don't be using that no more though. I mean, I use it, but I really don't be using that shit no more. That shit like old news. It's not old,
We
you know.
just got done watching almost 6,
Nigga
7
need some.
hours
Hop on
of Amazon's new Spider Noir series, starring our man Nicolas Cage. He's Superman. Now he's Spider-Man Noir, man, this guy. And he kills it. This is his first lead role in a television series. There's 8 episodes out right now. 16 if you count the color, and then you got the black and white. And you know how you're going to watch it, right? Are you a man of culture and appreciation? If you are, you'll watch it in black and white because it was really good. It does seem like it's meant for black and white. Now, after watching it in both, we dabbled in both a little bit here and there. Watched one full episode in color. Watched one episode in black and white and color. I will say the color
Chat, what's the
not
word,
as bad
man?
as I thought it would be. So if you want to watch it in color, then watch it in color. I just want you to watch this series and support our man Nicolas Cage.
Omega Red. That's a character. Omega Red, that's a character.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a little.
If y'all too fused, y'all turn into that villain. He a villain though.
Either one, so as long as you watch it.
think he on Marvel.
You're here
I
this
think.
video.
So, let me check up.
Is it worth it? Is it worth your time?
Hey, what was that shit y'all wanted me to look up earlier?
And check this out.
I'm on the phone.
I would say
What was that y'all wanted me to look up?
I never thought that they would do it as well as they.
Well, first, let me look up
I never
Omega
even
Red
thought that the series would come to fruition. Okay, it's such a side spin-off kind of thing.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Spider
Omega
Noir
Red.
set in the 1940s, 50s, whatever the time period is, and the noir look. It's not something that I think lights the world on fire or makes the most money ever, or is a big studio decision like we need to make this because it'll be the best thing.
I know it's gonna be good. I already knew it was gonna be good.
This was really well written.
One actor, I already knew he was gonna do his shit.
I fell in love with the characters, and that's what I like.
Told y'all, chat. Told y'all. Hey, what I've been saying for the past couple days. Go see Backrooms when it come out. Telling y'all.
Saying he approached the role as a spider and then trying to be a man. I only saw that for maybe one episode. The rest of it, he does his crazy stuff, and I'm here for it, and I love it.
You can tell when some movies is gonna do their shit though. You can tell when some are gonna do their shit.
May not be the best, then it goes overboard. Man, see, even does the shit.
I ain't gonna cap. It's some cartoon movies. I had no clue would do numbers.
Lucky detective that you want to root for. And he cracks jokes.
Did you see him though? Did you see Omega Red? Was you able to see him?
This is Ben Reilly, and it really worked out well. And it's when an episode starts, it says a Sony Pictures Television production.
It's not the dude from that Iron Man movie. Not him though. I think that's Whiplash or some shit like that, or something like that. Not him though. That nigga trash. Omega Red, he weighed cold. You said skull mug? Oh, my bad. Mug skull?
LinkedIn is pretty great for discussing the latest ideas. We cannot stop your brother-in-law from discussing his ideas.
They do look kind of hard.
Something to drink.
You talked the all black one?
2 milkshakes, actually.
Coffee with vodka in it.
Amen.
You have fun, Morty?
Oh, this one look kind of cool.
Good one. And you only threw us off a little. My apologies. All good.
The little color one? That should look kind of cool, low key.
Morty. Either of us can backstab the other at any
I ain't gonna cap
I'm
gonna show you the ones I just seen though. Let me go back.
This guy must be this tall to ride, you know? Sure.
Don't let him rile you up.
This one low key look fire though.
Mostly just levitating with power and screaming as our
fire,
eyes glow.
Sometimes we do a huge beam together. What even are you?
Jesus. May I go to the bathroom? Please. I gotta get these waffles some runway.
What do I look like? A bad guy? You are permitted. He's a big softy once you get to know him, huh? Even showed me some time travel stuff. I'm gonna shove these waffles up your ass, pal. Evans, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey, this one hard. This one got the roses on it. That shit hard.
You see this?
I'll take the one with the rose.
Whatever this is, it's weakness.
What else they got on here?
You know what? Maybe I will steal your grandpa, but not because I love him, because you do.
Hey, this one hard too.
2 milkshakes.
This one hard too.
Evil Morty. Since he's my nemesis, mostly just
Monty Blue? What is that?
There's an evil version of Morty? Yes, Jerry, obviously. Keep up. He's crafty and he's evil.
Fish?
The pussy-ass bitch.
Well, yeah, I'm not good, Morty.
What is she?
Oh, another adventure.
She's
where
a,
I went with ass.
Oh, good. Are we heading this
porn
way
actress?
again? Let me guess. You're gonna leave or throw a sulking
You
fit.
think you know everything, Rick, but you're basically just a giant
We're
8-year-old.
not doing this anymore.
What about her, though?
Either you're in or you're out, Morty. I'm tired of
I'm about to go to no video,
half-assed
nigga.
threat. What
I
else
just said
is
she a
up?
porn
Quit.
star. I ain't about to fucking play
You know
no
what?
porn star
You're
video.
right. Sorry to be such a high maintenance, Morty. Why don't I get you a drink?
Come on, bro. Lock in, bro. You know the rules, bro. No spamming, gang. You already know. Don't do that. No spam.
Hey, Morty. Hey,
But
Rick.
nah, bro. I'm not about to do that, gang.
You're my little buddy. Do you know that? It's you and me, Morty.
I seen her
Rick
face.
and Morty.
Okay, that's
For
all. I
years.
ain't about to play no video.
Yeah,
Hell
pal.
no.
Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
100 years.
YouTube. Come on, bro. It's YouTube, bro. And plus, I'm on the internet, bro. It could be a little kid watching this, you know? Hell nah. That's all.
An eye patch. You know how we feel about pirates.
Sanchez of Earth Dimension C-137. You are under arrest for crimes against alternate Ricks by the authority of the Trans-Dimensional Council of Ricks. 27 Ricks brutally murdered in their own timelines. An unprecedented Rickocidal epidemic.
So are you sure?
I'm obviously
What you mean, am I sure? Hell yeah, bro.
C-137.
It's YouTube, bro.
Council of Ricks sentences you to the
We'll fuck around and get
unspeakable doom.
fucking flagged, canceled, a whole lot of other shit. That's the homie got cut off. Is it too loud?
My portal gun was hacked remotely.
Let me know, man. Because if you can't hear me at all, just say something, bro.
Look at you, C-137. Aren't you a tough
Bro, homie turned it down, but shit. Just let me know next time, bro.
Alright, Mortys, listen up. My name is Morty Smith from Earth Dimension C-137. I know you're scared because I'm scared. That's no reason to accept our fate. We're Mortys. We're not defined by our relationships to Rick. Our destiny is our own.
Best 5 superhero anime ever made. 7 Naruto characters who would lose to Boruto. Come on, we ain't about to do that. Jacob 5-2. Mike Flanagan's new Lovecraft remake has one impossible Stephen King adaptation challenge. Okay, let me see what they talk about. He said also age restricted. I did age restricted video, but still, kids still be coming up in here. Hell no. That ain't nothing but fucking fake ass cops and shit like that. And fucking racists just trying to get people out. But you can see videos how the community be coming together and shit against them motherfuckers. Cause that's some Trump shit, bro. Another fucking Carrie movie? Come on, bro. What are we doing here?
What's this? It's secrets. What do you think it is? Look at how I'm dressed. I think it even the system where you bring it over your safety. I'd rather live in hope than fear. Hey, did you end up getting a new job? Yes, I did. Assassinating you. Stop. Couldn't be allowed to win. Then you should have worked on your aim, bro. He's alive? No, you gotta listen to me. I worked for him. I was his campaign manager.
Oh, they're remaking The Mist. Oh. Nigga, for what? You can't fucking top that. And who is Mike Flanagan? I guess this dude been taking Stephen King movies and been making a lot of movies with his books.
I'm proud to work for United Healthcare because you get to help people.
Yeah, that's about to be bad, bro. Yeah, that's about to be bad. That nigga better not touch The Mist. Some movies do not need a remake. You're gonna lose bread. There's a lot of movies that don't need remakes. And a lot of shows that don't need remakes. Crazy. He said, why? Why done what? Or why what?
Seems like a good time for a drink. A cold calculated feature. Power. Wow, Rick 137. Now that's the guy who you're scheduled around for. I'm not gonna blow the place up again. I go, not unless you try to keep me here. Geez, wouldn't dream of it. It's amazing you dropped by. I was eventually gonna hunt you down.
For sure, Jay. I'm gonna tap in with you, gang. Oh shit. Oh, damn.
The hot bag of peanuts, isn't he? We've been through a lot, and he does not like cereal.
Search Vice Queen? Nah, bro. You lost that privilege last one. When you asked me to play a video. Hell no, bro. I ain't about to search up nothing else. You keep searching up some freaky shit, bro. The little cups, that shit was cool. The little skull mugs, that shit was cool. But then you just started talking about some other stuff. Hell no, bro. After 19 years, Naruto confirms the death of an immortal Akatsuki villain. Who? Hidan? Duh. He didn't have no way to do his little sacrifices, so of course he died. I'm sure you don't know how far they've gone to help supply meat demand. The original Green Ranger finds his successor in Power Rangers Tommy Oliver spinoff. Let me go, what? Does JDF know about this? This is why we're alive. Rick, say this isn't true. It isn't the whole truth. Liar. It's complicated. I'm not busy. Oh, they talking comics. Oh. It's okay. He's free to go. Never mind. He's the Rickest Rick. Never see him again. Don't do that. One more search. All right. Nothing inappropriate, though. But go ahead. Holy shit! I only know one man that ever hacked my portal cut, and it turned out it was evil you. Yay! He's all caught up. One Piece is finally ending, them fuckers. What's happening, Rick? He hacked the entire city's portal with like what? There still might be one way out of here. That's the bottom. What the fuck? He's gonna use it to blow the curve. We do not want to be here. What is the central finite curve? The central finite curve is we built a wall around infinity. Separated all the infinite universes from all the infinite universes where he's the smartest man in the universe. Every version of us has spent every version of all of our lives. Take your time, bro. Take your time. It could be about anything. Being sick of him. If you've ever been sick of him, you've been evil too. Clothes, music artists, games, cars, comedians. Think on it. Collectibles. And Presto reveals new Super Yi Shenron figure from Dragon Ball GT. The fuck they still making Dragon Ball GT toys for? That's a hint. He said search up Doofus Jerry. That's from Rick and Morty. Yeah, you watched that? You watched Doc and Morty?
Ooh. Hey, Backrooms is about to do some justice for y'all horror video game heads. It might open the doors for some more. But the psychological type though. Cause they already had the Till Dawn, but I think the game was better than the movie. What you doing? You trolling? What's up with you, dog? Are you racist? You racist?
Just another day in paradise.
Say yeah. What state you from? He said yes.
What the fuck are you doing?
Do your friends know that?
The central finite curve to flush out a version of yourself. Shouldn't you be turning yourself into a pickle? What do you care what I do to the curve?
Or is that just something you say when you online?
I don't live here, which is why it's insane that you're still bugging me. You're hitting infinite targets.
You don't act the same online like you do in person, huh?
Probably. You're acting like this one's different. He is different. But different doesn't mean him. Could get trapped. I offer my 2 cents. No! Corey, no! Well, that's different.
Man, I know a sucker when I see a sucker.
Looks like there's enough of you to start the next ride.
I know a sucker when I see a sucker.
If you're seeing this, you're me. Except, less. But you acted like you were better, so I killed your beloved Diane. Partly to devastate you. Mostly so I would record one message. Some of you may have noticed.
Nigga named
Diane
Red.
that's gone. She's also been
Red though.
every universe across infinity. And you might be wondering why. I'd rather hear
Red.
Diane was wiped from all existence by the weapon too cool for a name. The Omega device. Go to inferiors as the Omega device. Heard the name from an inferior, and it's my weapon. But it's your fault I had to use it on her. So if you want to see the rig that ruined your life, look around. There's so many of you. That's why I want to make a deal. One of you is going to get your Diane back. He's lying. He's lying. All you have to do is be the last rig. Take the shot. I thought you wanted to work together. Just until you can kill him, and they call me Evil Morty. We're going to try and work each other anyway. Great job, Final Red. What do you think? Sucking your barrier, blocking the portal fluid? Yeah, you got time to get through it. Here, give me that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tweak this. 32, over 3.
Nah.
You need some kind of vector. I was getting there. Let's go for the trap.
Nope. As your number.
I can't believe you were excited for that. Excited for this. Clearly, no one's escaped that place before. Really learned your lesson about chasing this guy.
Let's get you on chat then, nigga.
It's true. I can't. A weapon, Morty.
Let's get you on chat then, nigga.
Wipe someone out across all dimensions to wipe him out across all dimensions.
You know he is.
Morty,
You know he is.
stay out of my way. Kill my nemesis.
Oh my God.
He's a weird guy. So Mike's right. You're afraid of the weapon. What happens if Mike actually kills this guy? You ever think about that?
Let's see.
Cool. Let's do it.
Let's see.
Damn it. You brought 2 Mortys with you? What, they're your cheering section? We brought ourselves, asshole. I'm a white guy. I do miss when it was just us. The only 2 races who actually invented portal travel. I upgraded this thing, by the way. The new version can fire more than once. So now I can erase your whole family, one by one, until you finally learn your lesson. Which you won't, so then I'll kill you too. That the old-fashioned way.
Uh-huh.
Okay, family killing time.
You said that was your number, nigga. You trash, bro. Nah, that nigga trash. Nigga ain't on shit. He ain't on nothing, Omega.
I think I'm getting the picture. Right, my backup's smart. So you're like an evil brain, a clever one. Ow! Okay, seriously, what is this? What are you gonna cheese me to death? Oh, you don't want those
Just wolfing in line. I don't got that nigga line. That nigga said, call me. Call me. Capping ass nigga.
Oh, shit. Knock yourself out. There's our guy. Rick, is it over? Is he not exactly alive, a lot of blood? How's it feel? Better? No? Exactly the same? Yeah, it always does. We're happy with your choice. Fuck off. I'm gonna. Just don't force me to improve on the design.
Who is we?
End the Rick experiment anytime I want. Right.
Who is we?
Because using a weapon
You mean
like
just
this
you?
doesn't get you left alone, Morty. Think I want a bunch of vengeful summers coming after me? You are a little different though, Rick. Maybe I can use that someday.
Probably is.
Seriously though?
Probably, I don't know.
Come after me. It won't go well.
I don't even know Red like that. He be popping up on my channel all the time though. He been subscribed, but I don't really know who he is. You know, some people they life is the internet. Like they somebody on the internet, you know. In real life, you know, people be like, you know, he probably like the people that be like non-existent to other people in life. Like besides like parents maybe, but you know how it go. Like don't nobody know he exists before except his own YouTube like community, you know? That's what I'm thinking. my boy from Mount Caucasus. You from Mount Caucasus, bro?
Once you get to know him, huh? Even show me some time travel stuff. I'm gonna shove these waffles up your ass, pal. Kevin, what the fuck are you doing here?
That nigga say he got corny ass jokes. I'm weak. Oh God, Red's probably a kid, bro. That's probably why that shit is fucking trash. He's probably a little kid. Just up late at night. His parents must let that nigga stay up that night. This ain't no bad time. Damn, they got a bad. Nigga ain't got no bad time. He gotta turn that TV off though. Matter of fact, it been past his bad time. That nigga pretending he sleep. He got the lights off and shit. He just on the phone.
Oh man, look at the bunker now, Morty. 1 year forever.
God damn, Red, he called you a dork. He called you a dork, bro. You can't be young and lame, bro. You're going down the wrong path. Going down the wrong path, bro.
Just like the portal gun. Always struck me as odd that Rick's done 2 time travel. I get that it's messy, but so are you. Anyways, good thing I'm not a Rick.
He said, boy, I'm able to get my bill. LB. You only say that on the internet, bro. You probably not even 9, bro. You probably older than that. That nigga not 9. That nigga not 9, bro. 9-year-olds don't talk like that. Niggas lie about anything on here. Damn, 10%.
Damn, I mean, you can't get jacked, but even then, you gotta hustle for that protein. You guys have prison pack? You have to do it.
Damn near.
Think this one might be for cheapsies, Morty. Shoot to kill. Roger that.
Like you got to me without the premium prices.
That nigga said, go to bed, little boy.
When I decided to run for governor and I told some of my friends, they asked me that the best
Think this one might be for cheapsies, Morty. Shoot to kill. Roger that. It worked. Like that, Morty? He built a bunker dimension just for me. You're not special, pal. I don't need to be. Ooh, you look sad. Ah! You do have a lot in common. What's happening? Oh, fuck you! You're really gonna do this? You're really gonna try to make him shoot me? Shit! I really do hate you guys. No, you don't. Yeah, run, bitch! You leaned in hard. All right. Well, maybe it's us who need to run, bitch. That little time device you showed me, I made one too. Anyways, good thing I'm not a rip. You're surrounded for 1,000 years and that's what I can see.
Thanks for the tip off. A lot of people freezing time these days.
Just a concerned citizen, officer. It's societal breakdown is what it is. Do you have a crush? You needed the cops to win. Scoreboard.
Scoreboard. Oh. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Stop capping. He said you about to find your email, Red. Either it's over. Yeah, yeah. Find his email and send it to me, bro. Well, once you find his name and shit, send it to me. No, it's easy to look up people's information online. That's easy to look for people's information online.
First part is, you know, it's easy and scary. I want to play this real quick. Check it out. They still haven't finished that bleach, huh?
Nah,
Ain't that shit supposed to come out soon?
it's supposed to. Find this Eddie like last dude.
You're gonna start off like the beginning of the show? I bet it is.
Red or Mark. Ah, shit, you know, post it, man. Post it. I'm with y'all. With the chat. What's up with my boy? Where is everybody at?
After a person dies, they turn into a corpse and rot. However, they leave something behind. It's called the crew. Once it's been freed from the bounds of the flesh, the crew is ready to be acclimated to a new world.
I don't really watch Solo Leveling, bro. I know about it though. I know all about it though. I know how it ends and everything. I know how strong the nigga get. You know, all the just everything that happened in them. I know what happened. What's up with everybody? What's going on, man? Check some. Check movie website.
This endless cycle keeps the amount of souls
Till they put backrooms up there.
and the world of the living equal at all times. RGA gave that shit an 8 out of 10.
Said what?
RGA gave that shit an 8 out of 10.
Oh yeah, smooth. Red, where you go?
To fight in order to protect and maintain the spiritual balance. We call them soul reapers.
What's up, man? Oh, where you at? Where you been at? Where you been at? Where you go?
That is the form he used to beat that nigga.
I have to make sure, I have to make sure I'm on there. You said stopping this guy? Huh?
I can see ghosts.
Oh, no.
Touch them and speak to them too. And also,
Yeah, what?
no matter how hard I try,
Joe, what's up with my boy?
to me, they're as real as living people. They've always been.
That nigga's only 15. Or it was only. This must be the beginning.
Now I can rest peacefully.
Yeah, this is the beginning.
No problem.
Come to Cape Town so I can fix your hair. Hey, man.
He's a grown ass man in the Thousand World Blood Arc, huh?
He's like a teenager. Well, not. He's kind of, I don't know.
Each time it touches the
Alpha,
Yeah.
it takes on.
Not an adult yet, but he on his way.
The one thing that does not change.
But his hair get real shorter.
I know he rocks like a fade now.
It's kind of like a fade.
Like what his dad had.
I wish for strength.
What's up, though, Joe? What's going on, bro?
Protect them from the wheel. And give me a strong blade. And enough strength to shatter fate.
I'm not doing no more searches, bro.
Yeah, this is the beginning.
Dork. Nah, it's alright, bro. It's alright. If he is young, then nigga need to get his shit together. If he keep on being on that bullshit, hey, I wait till Ma come in.
You can see me?
I don't want to search. What is it, bro?
Stop yammering.
What's the search? What's the
I can
search?
see you.
Normal people can't see me. I'm a soul reaper.
That's your story? You're a soul reaper? You came all the way from this soul society thing to vanquish an evil spirit. That makes sense. Are you out of your freaking mind?
Insolent. You can see ghosts, yet you do not believe in soul reapers?
Of course not. I've never seen the soul reaper before. I don't believe anything until I see it with my own peepers. You're probably not human.
My bad, I do a
But
little
go
text
play
real
soul
quick.
reaper somewhere else.
I already,
You dare speak that way
man.
to me?
I don't know what, bro.
Bakudo number 1. Sorry.
I don't know what, bro.
It's useless to struggle. This is Keto, the demon way. A high-level spell only a soul reaper can cast.
You did that earlier, bro.
Kill an insolent fool like you. But the spirit laws forbid us from killing humans, unless we've been ordered to. I'll let you off with a minor case of paralysis this time. And
I don't know, I don't know,
do
bro.
not presume what awaits you is not hell. It is the Soul Society. Unlike hell, it is a restful place. center
Hey,
to
say
the
you
Soul
tweaking.
Society. I performed Konso, the soul funeral. You call it passing on in your language. We soul reapers have two principal duties. First, to shepherd normal
Yeah.
souls, the holes to the Soul Society. And our second duty is to vaporize the hollows.
You heard?
The evil spirits who attack.
Pretty sure he's talking to you, bro.
This is
It's only y'all two in here. I'm pretty sure he's talking to you, bro. Besides the little, you know, the peepers.
You mean there's a hollow around right now? Don't stand there yapping, then you'll vaporize it.
Damn.
Why not? Hey, Soul Reaper! What was that blood curdling howl? Where did that come from?
I heard it. That was the cry of a hollow. It's like I'm hearing it through someone.
All bad, bro. That's all bad.
That was using.
Fucking up.
Where are you going?
I'm going to kill it. Stay here.
Hold on. That's my family being attacked. I'll do your spell. Now!
Don't be a fool. There is nothing you can do. Be quiet and leave this to me. Understand? Spiritual pressure. I didn't sense it till now. What is happening to me?
Here.
Stop! What are you doing? Stop! No human strength is enough to break the key up. And you're
Like a
forcing your
bird.
soul out.
I got him on me.
Impossible. He broke the key by his
Burn,
own power.
burn,
It cannot be.
burn, burn. I like the bird part, really. That shit hard. And I'm still flying like a bird. I like that part too. I told you, Aunt G weird. I forget him though.
She said, evil spirit. I thought it would be human. But it's a monster. This is bad. Why am I shaking? I'm not afraid of that thing.
Stay calm, Ichigo. The Hollow has not eaten any of your family's souls yet.
Wait! You said the Hollows attack people to eat their souls. So why'd that thing attack my family?
Hollows are attracted to extreme levels of spiritual pressure. But they also attack opportunistically. I've never met any human with so much spiritual pressure. You could see a soul or break a binding spell. I believe he was looking for you.
He was after me? My family being attacked? It's all because of me?
Oh, wait.
He said, "Yay, what's up, my boy John?" Damn, John. Is the sun coming up? What time is it?
Ugly! You want my soul? Stick it there. Fight me and stick it like a man.
Nice. He had the real one now. That's crazy. Says 332. That's crazy. Whoa. Now, when John said the sun was coming up, that's why I asked, like, what time was it? God dang. I forgot, bro. I forgot how many hours ahead you was. Is that 4:30? God damn. Not that far behind though. Just 3 hours. Not that far behind.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to.
Not bad though.
Just save your family.
Just tell me how. I'll do anything. Tell me.
There is a way. Or should I say, there's only one way. You must become a soul reaper. Place the point of my sun punch, ghost cutter, over your heart, and I will infuse you with half of my soul
Aqua water ninja.
powers.
Sounds like some Naruto shit.
Are you
Watch
sure
Naruto?
you can do something like that?
The sky is dark blue, the sun's not far behind.
Success is low.
Sunrise. Hell yeah. You got a view?
There is no
You got a view of the sunrise?
more time to ponder it.
That'd be dope. That would be dope. If you did, that'd be dope. Shit, some coffee would probably work, bro. Well, damn, are you off today?
Not soul reaper. I am Rikia Kuchi.
Ichigo.
If you work, that's crazy, bro.
Nice to meet you.
You ain't get no sleep. That's crazy. That's- Oh yeah, that's right. You did say you was gonna go fishing, kayaking. That's gonna be lit, bro. Don't forget, you say you was gonna send us something on Discord. Hell yeah, let's see some of that open water, man. Or at least if you catch some. Oh, you just tried for 4 hours? Oh, you did at least get some sleep in. Hey, but sometimes we just need cat naps too, though. You know, sometimes we might not need the full 8. You know, send on Discord. I bet. Hell yeah, bro. I know that shit gonna be. I know that shit gonna be dope though. That shit gonna be a vibe. He said I'm gonna get a little case, some ciggies. He said he on. Don't forget, get you a little Bluetooth speaker or something. Listen to some music out there. I get in 2 hours. Damn, low key. You're probably right, bro. Sometimes 2 will do it. Sometimes, but eventually, you know, eventually you have to recoup and like really knock out type shit. Just no. Oh yeah, see tomorrow night. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Used to check them from the Boom.
Oh, maybe that was the first thing. That was it. I watched more than I played. What the fuck was that?
I never had one before. I never owned one before. Thinking about a girl from a while back that ripped my pants. Oh, whoa. Oh, this. Oh, this nigga John, bro. Bro is wild. He said she ripped my pants. Oh, shit.
Would you look at the time already? Hurry up! Hurry up! Hey, it's morning! Morning! Wait, did you go?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on.
I had to
Hold
wake you up since you obviously can't do
on.
it by yourself. This racket this early in the morning.
Rewind. What female you talking about? I know you ain't talking about the chick you talking about from that one time. I know you not doubling back, bro. I know you not doubling back. You a cold man.
Don't make me laugh. I'm gonna go to school. You stay here and behave. Sure. Just hurry up and go.
This nigga said possibly that one. You know damn well it's that one.
Anyway,
He said she was freaky. This boy, wow.
I
You was probably already messing with it too after the whole. I wouldn't say meltdown, but when you was on your, you feel me? When you was going crazy, you was probably like, bitch. Probably linked up with the bitch later that day. Or the next day. He said, and they got no strings attached. Okay. Say that now. You say that now.
Hollow who attacked her was actually her own dead older brother. As an older brother himself, it's no wonder that Ichigo couldn't stand for that. Eventually, Orihime's strong feelings managed to get through to her brother, who calmed down and disappeared.
Well, she got a rap
Warms you all up inside, doesn't it? Well, that's Inoue for you. The next person he saved was Yatsu Torasada, also known as Chad. He's Ichigo's much more muscular friend. Chad had a parakeet with the soul of a young boy, Shibata, inside it. A hollow who used to be a serial killer was after that young boy, but luckily Chad and Ichigo were able to save him. Soul Reapers are only able to cleanse sins that are committed by the dead. That hollow had sinned before dying, so he ended up in hell. And after all that, Ichigo met me. If I enter his body, he can transform into a Soul Reaper even without Rukia's help. I make his heroism that much faster.
What's up, Bray?
Too. My soul was supposed to be
Word?
disposed of, but thankfully, Rukia saved me from that.
Brayley?
Now that he's a Soul Reaper,
Indian guy,
Ichigo
love.
finally has the strength he needs to protect those around him. He even showed up on national
Probably
TV
has been a minute. What's up, bro?
in an abandoned hospital.
Well, I ain't really got a beard like that. You know, I still got the same old, you know. Hair got longer. Yeah, hair got longer. That's about it.
Oh, good morning, Ichigo.
Oh, morning, Orihime.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong? Why are you staring at me like that?
Sado.
Hell no, you don't want to get involved with all that again, bro. Hell no.
Is there anything you're keeping from us?
As men, you know.
Eating for
Hell no, that's a red flag.
Yeah, lately, you just always seem to be covered in injuries. We're worried about you.
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. Just some minor stuff.
Really?
Ichigo. Never mind.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's not working, bro. It's not working. Fuck that.
Ichigo, it's just try not to get yourself hurt too much.
Of course. Thanks, Orihime.
You have some very good friends. One more reason to become stronger against Hollows. What's there to worry about? Just defeat them before they can get to you. And now, it's time for your daily training.
Can't make my friends worry so much about me.
Look, working on it. So tricky. They left me with thoughts. This
Ichigo,
nigga's
here it
stupid.
is. Don't let it get away.
Going at it in
He's
a
got
place
it.
like this.
Hey man,
These guys
there's
really
females
have no
everywhere,
manners.
bro.
It's just a weak enemy. It'll be perfect to get yourself used to fighting as a Soul Reaper.
Jeez, I know. You just told me not to get hurt.
Females everywhere.
I just want to fight Aizen already. Since we're at the beginning, I already know. It's gonna take long.
You need one or you want one? My nigga Lou, what's the word, gang? Got a bunch of Walmart deliveries. Oh yeah, that's smooth. He say he on that Don Dizzle. He said I'll clap it all. That nigga stupid.
Oh, wait, there it is.
I'll kill you.
I claps it all.
I'll kill you.
Man, for real. For real. For real. Hell, low key. Damn, months? I think said fuck that. Low key it has been some months, huh?
That's Ichigo.
That's the last time I was on that motherfucker too.
Orihime?
I mean, besides
What are
like,
you doing here?
you know, the
House
other
isn't
shit
in
I'll
this
be on,
neighborhood,
but
is it?
it's
One
been
of the
months.
walls in my house was broken down, and I'm getting it fixed. I'm staying at a hotel close to here for the time being.
Rukia erased all of Chet and Orihime's memories. The Hollows. Right. Yeah, I almost forgot about that.
Forgot? Wait,
Yeah, that should be entertaining, man.
first place.
I
You
guess I
know,
must have heard
O
about it from
is
Dusky.
best fisherman.
Anyway, it's not safe around these parts either.
Be careful.
Said what?
All right. And see you tomorrow.
Huh? Oh, okay. See you tomorrow. Ichigo. What's this bad feeling I have? Why did the wall fall down that night? Was it a sumo wrestler? Shadowboxing? Nah, that wouldn't make sense. There was something else.
Man,
It
back
was
hurt.
something familiar, but it was also something terrifying. And then someone saved me. That girl, the one who was wearing pajamas. Tatsuki remembers her too. And there was a boy there as well. That must have been Ichigo, right? I can't really remember, but I think Taru saved me. I'm still looking, trying to find Ichigo somewhere inside of my memories.
These niggas just going at it. Look at this dude.
Oh, niggas, man.
The whole nigga whooped his ass though.
So.
Shit, the old niggas. These niggas got some technique though, you can't lie. They're dirty though.
Is that you, Chad? Hey, what are you doing here?
Ichigo. Rare to see you two. This isn't your neighborhood.
Huh? Well, there's no way I can tell him I'm just back from fighting a hollow. That's for sure. I'm on my way to the bakery. My sister said they wanted to eat some cake.
I see.
And what about you, Chad?
I want to have a talk with my friend. I'm heading back home now.
I see.
By the way, Ichigo.
Whoa! What was that?
There.
I don't have
What was
one.
that moving noise?
Hey, there's been an accident
Yeah, I
on
don't
Main
have one.
Street.
I
A
don't have
car
one.
flew up and got turned over.
An accident. Must have been a huge one. What's wrong, Ichigo?
It's nothing. That was no regular accident. I felt the spiritual pressure of a hollow just now.
There could be wounded people around. I'll go and check.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You do realize just how tough I am, don't you?
What is this nigga, bro?
I do, but
If I could save somebody by going there, then there's absolutely no reason for me to hesitate.
wait, Chad! Listen, you go help any wounded people, and I'll go check out the accident. How's that sound?
Yeah, but it's not mine, though.
Good. All right, let's do it.
I'm counting on
What's
you,
up, Nick?
Chad.
Yeah, just the burgers. I didn't know they sold hot dogs.
There you are,
What the
Ichigo.
fuck?
Get ready. There's a
Do
hot
they?
dog nearby.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I didn't know
I
they sold
know.
hot dogs.
Come on, let's go, Rukia.
They be throwing them extra fries in there, though. I ain't gonna cap.
Got it!
What's gyro?
I'll kill you.
Man, that nigga roasting your ass. That nigga called you an inbred, racist. God damn. Five Guys is the last place I would go for some glizzies though. Nah, for real, bro. I'd rather hit up a street vendor for some fucking hot dogs or some shit. Go get like a what? Like you know the ones that they be grilling like on the sidewalks and shit. They be having like all the little onions and yada yada yada. Those be hitting sometimes.
Anyway, there are still people who need help there. Help them, please.
He said he can't help right.
It's that new girl again. I fear that it's just like that other time. I kinda remember looking after we're talking parakeet.
48% code, we in there. Red's gotta be a little ass kid. Probably.
That boy's soul got into the parakeet. I was going around trying to protect him. No, wait. Yuichi Shibata. Souls getting into parakeets? What am I even talking about? But I do remember something. Ichigo saved me. I'm sure of that. But for some reason, he's pretending that didn't happen. He sounded rather strange when I ran into him earlier, too. He's an absolutely terrible liar. But if he doesn't want to talk about it yet, I'll just wait.
Nah. Skateboard mode. Can't stand skateboarding, bro. Fuck that. So many painful times, bro. Hell no, even if I did, fuck that. Come on. Come on.
Please tell me I picked the next one, not the other one I just did. I think I did.
Damn.
Hey, you took your sweet time, son. You know, you could at least call your lonely father, you jerk.
Shut up. It's about time that you started treating me like an adult. It's totally normal for high school students to come home late. I'm busy killing hope. I mean, exorcising evil spirits.
Oh, there you go again. Bragging that you can see ghosts while I can't.
Save all of
You
it.
like making me envious?
There's nothing to be envious about, idiot.
I was being dead serious
The
about it.
maker.
Sometimes I wish I
Aren't
could
you
see
supposed
ghosts
to be?
too. Because then
Huh?
I'd be able to talk with Masaki again.
Am I supposed to be what?
She'd probably be too embarrassed to show up because of all those stupid pictures of her you put up anyway.
What? You got a problem with the super lovely Masaki Forever shrine I painstakingly made?
The fact that you're asking that is the problem!
Oh, well. I don't need to see her for my love to reach her. Not only my love, Yuzu's, Karin's, of course yours. I'm sure that she's aware of just how much all of us love her. So, you better cheer up too.
You still haven't told him the truth about your mother.
Of course. I mean, I totally get it. He's completely of the belief that she's smiling down on us from heaven now. And that's fine.
I see.
The truth is, he doesn't have any idea at all of what actually happened in my mom's soul.
I got it. Go need him. Come on, right now.
My mother died when I was just 9 years old. Back then, no matter what might have happened to me, as long as I was with her, I knew that I was going to be okay. And not just me, Yuzu and Kari, growing 4 at the time. And Dad, too, of course. All of them loved her just as much as I did. She was without any doubt the absolute center of our universe.
He must like the channel, bro.
I remember it was raining that day.
For him to still be here, he must like the channel.
She was gonna fall in the river.
He gotta stop acting weird. If he stop acting weird, he'd be cool. He keep acting weird, man. Like you said earlier, bro.
My mother died
Doing
that day
weird stuff.
because she was trying to protect me. That day, I tore the heart right out of our universe. At least, that's what I always thought. What is this? You? No way. That was you by the river that day. 6 years ago. What are you doing here? And why? Why are you with the Hollow?
6 years, huh? That's quite a long time. I'm afraid that I don't remember, but I will say this. You have seen me before.
Yes. Just who the heck are you? Are you a slave of that Hollow? Is it controlling you? Start talking. Go on, now.
Neither, actually, Sonny.
What the?
Incredible. You saw me and lived. You know, you're really very lucky.
What is that?
But your luck's
All
run
you need
out,
is
son.
one monitor.
You see, you've set eyes on me
Captain,
twice
we'll
now,
burn a monitor quick.
which means that I have no choice but to eat your soul.
I ain't never really had a PC like that. I had a laptop before, but I never really had a PC.
Who is a part of you?
Nolan Jack.
Grand Fisher.
Hello, is
That's
Speed
his
Kirk.
code name.
What's up, Speed?
The bait decoy that sprouts from his
You
head
Googling monitor.
disguises itself as a person. When someone sees it,
You mean?
well,
Nah, never
he
mind.
only goes after those with
I
especially
don't,
strong
I don't even know. I don't even know what y'all mean by that.
He absorbs their power. He's managed
Uh
to
oh,
hunt
the
men
line's starting to
or
pick up.
outfight the Soul Reapers for 54 years. That's him, all right. A well-known lowlife. Here's his record from the Soul
You report these
Society's
nuts
database.
and let me know what
He's
they
a
say.
real piece of work.
You're hurting my feelings, girl. What a
Your
day.
school of black
So
school?
many
You
were
said my school
able
was
to
a black
see
school.
a
Nigga,
regular
my
feast.
school was mixed, nigga. Trying to smack you?
The girl I tried to save. Was
Yeah,
a decoy.
I had damn near every race at my
Which
school, bro.
means what really happened?
Too much
I
hood
fell
people.
for his trap.
Shut up, bro.
Delicious.
What are you talking about, bro?
Delicious.
I bet my schools was better than your school. I guarantee it.
Yeah, at least I'm watching the anime with better graphics.
What's up, Thug Trump? What's going on?
Ichigo!
So young, Sonny.
And I got more people in the chat, Red. So don't be on no racist shit, bro. Or I'm gonna have to boot you out.
Rudinini's black dog!
I don't want you offending nobody up in here.
Claw out your throat!
Rukia, no!
What's up, newcomers? Everybody that's new to the channel, what's the word? How y'all doing?
Are you insane? He's too strong. He's beaten us for over 50 years.
Let's go! Please. Stay out
Time
of it.
for judgment. Man, I don't even know who you are, bro.
It's completely personal.
You said all white private school. So, what does that mean?
Come on now, Sonny. You're never going to be able to beat me. All that you do is just keep running away. Damn it. He's a lot stronger than the Hollows I fought before. But I have to win.
Are you trying to say you more privileged than everybody else in here? What you trying to say?
I swear. I'm gonna kill this guy.
What you trying to say, Red? What you really trying to say? Everybody that's tuning in, hit that like button, man. Hey, can you turn it down a bit? Ironic. I will give you a noogie. Ooh.
My cousins used to be me, so it was my family.
Look. Hit that like button before y'all go, man. Tap that like button. You saw I go to a hood school. I went to a private school like you. It's called Sarah. Way better academics than your school, and we got way more people that went into professional sports more than your school, and a lot of people that went to college more than your school. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
And actual sports.
Sports too. Nobody touching my high school, bro. Your high school not touching my high school, Red. What's up, Coral?
Right now,
They got the
for
Michael
the first
Murray.
time as a soul reaper, he's
Robert
fighting for
Woods.
himself. What will happen if I help him win?
I'm pretty sure
Will
there's
each of
someone
you
else
ever
up to get
accept
it.
that?
Yeah, Dominic Smith for baseball. It's a lot of people.
If he wins because I help
Who
him,
he play for?
he will never
I think the Nets.
get over it.
The Mets.
Nets.
There's something else to consider.
What about his honor? If you were to help him now.
I'm fast because I'm a different color.
Don't y'all got like a couple in basketball too?
I believe his honor will end up being
So what?
damaged.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Cares about honor.
Only ones I can think of for my school, Sharon and Apollo, who did that in basketball. But we got a lot of rappers coming out of my school.
Each time that you seek to
We got
engage
Problems,
you
Kendrick.
must understand its true nature. Whether it's a battle to protect life or a battle to
DJ
defend
Quick.
honor.
Yes. Ichigo's honor is at stake.
Don't jump, Red. Don't jump,
I
Red.
have to let him fight this one alone. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
I don't know what's going on, Coral.
You better not die.
You're just so young and
Lou, bro, what's going on right now? It's a whole mess. What's going on right now?
and that's not all because it dulls your sword as well. You're dead, son. But I'll say this for your sake. Out of all the nearly countless ones that I've faced in my time, you were the youngest, the most.
Oh shit. Out of all these niggas that are that strong in that You telling me that nigga lived for 40 years and they couldn't kill him?
That nigga said screw up, red. Man, relax, Omega. Relax, bro. Relax. It's the internet, bro. It's the internet, bro. He ain't hurting nobody. He said he a kid, right? Yeah. That nigga ain't gonna. You can let him. Just ignore him, bro. No, you don't have to respond to everything. Just ignore him.
One little thing. Even if what I have right now is a dull blade, that's all that I need to kill a bastard like you.
So, weekend coming up. I'm hoping everybody's about to go see the back rooms. You know, I'm gonna talk about it until I see it.
You're dead, Grand Fisher. But I'll say this for your sake.
On everything. For real. Shit. On everything. That nigga just gone. Ain't nobody responding to him, so nigga just gonna be bored. Go somewhere else. This nigga said, me, Trump, Speed, and Kirk gonna slime you out.
Come on, yo, come on. Bro, that thing.
I think that be lacy. Yeah, I'm up on this thing, Coral. You sleepy or you just, you know, you up?
Hey, Rukia.
I say put something on that make you knock right back out.
Powers returning yet? Well, listen, whether they are or not.
You know, it's a cool little show I've been knocking out to at times. The Office.
Let me be a
That shit
Soul
cool.
Reaper for a little while longer. I want to become strong. That's all I want.
You want something a little bit more,
Strong,
more drama.
strong, so that I'll be
The
able to protect people from the hollows.
Oh yeah, what's that show that they about to reboot?
Get stronger and kill that
The Escape.
monster.
What's that? Breaking.
If I don't,
Damn. What's that
I'll never
movie?
be able to face my mother.
What's that movie when they was escaping the prisons? Prison Break. Yeah, Prison Break. I think that's what it's called. Prison Break is cool too. Set the law. You set the law. You think Street Fighter gonna be better than MK? I don't know, gang. MK2 was nice, bro. MK2 was nice. I ain't gonna cap. It was nice. But MK2 felt more like, more fan service. Street Fighter might do numbers. I ain't gonna cap. They might do numbers, bro.
What? No hollow again? Come on. What the heck is going on here? How many
It's
times
been a
has it
long
been
time
this
since
week?
they had a movie too. Besides a lot of little off-brand shit.
Strange. It doesn't seem to be.
Shit, they got
I'm telling you. It's
what?
not
Cody
broken.
Rhodes,
What's the deal, huh?
Roman
Is there
Reigns.
another Soul Reaper?
Them two alone bringing a whole bunch of people just off the bat from WWE. Who else in there? Jason Momoa.
Soul Reapers have
That
clearly
nigga dope.
defined
He
territories.
acting wise, that nigga dope. So I know people gonna watch him just because.
It seems that a hollow has been discovered
Some more people
nearby.
that's in there. Fucking Eric Andre, for whoever called me that. Problematic. What's the word, gang?
After all that, no hollow again. Ridiculous.
I think Andrew Schultz is in there too.
You think it's my fault? I'm only relaying orders that were sent to me on my soul region. That's all.
Stupid piece of junk. Probably, huh?
To his mom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
There's an order. Which way?
Woo. God damn. Tuck them burn them felt like a bird. Oh yeah, hit that like button, man, if y'all tuning in.
You ever disappeared? Wait. Who are you? What? In other words, what I'm saying is, I hate you. Are we going to follow you all the way home, Ichigo Kurosaki? Damn it. Busted. How long?
God damn. That's a long wait.
Ever since you and Orihime poked your heads into that classroom. Wow. Good job. You're sharp. You allowed your spirit energy to radiate the foolish enemy. What was that? You aren't able to sense the energy of others further than you. Not even when they're right underneath your nose. The fact is, you didn't even notice me until today. Sorry. Confess. Terrible.
Oh yeah. Avengers? Yeah, that shit gonna be gas, bro. That shit gonna be gas.
Right from the very moment that I first
Because you're single, lonely, middle-aged douchebags. They probably trolling. They probably just trolling, Carl. Don't take nothing too serious.
And a skilled soul can go so far as to touch it. If you were in prison, you would never start. However, did you even know that a certain your spirit within is a different color? It's red. I am a quincy. I have the power to kill others. Would you like to play a game? Each of us to see who's superior, a soul or a quincy. I'll make you see just
All right, cool. Just making sure you good, you know? So everybody straight. Everybody good.
No way. What? Me? Fight you?
Damn.
Why should I? What's in it for me, huh? You've obviously got some issues with soul readers. But that's between you and the psychiatrist.
What's the word, chat? What's the word, man?
Yeah, I'm not far.
What's going
I'm
on?
just saying that between you and me, there's no context. As I recall, you got the soul reader powers that you're currently using from Yukia, which means you have a substitute soul.
I heard that. I know.
Without her guidance, you can't even wipe your nose. What was that? All right.
I
That's
know.
the way you want it.
I need a haircut. You ain't gotta tell me. My shit hella long. I should get the shit ready. And hella faded. Got to get over and get next ready.
It's possible that you may need to become a celebrity for all this time. So just in case, take this along.
Nobody.
Looks like Yuki's prediction. It's right on.
Nobody.
Kick this stupid guy's butt, okay? Let's hear exactly what the rules of this game. We'll start with this. Recognize it? It's Hollow.
Yeah, I need to get my hair braided.
Hollows will begin to converge on this town. Wait, what?
Yeah, I probably need to get my hair done. I be looking different, low key.
Because I'm going to kill every single hollow that shows up here.
And if you
Go
really
down.
think that's necessary to
This game is just fucking watching anime. Porn explanation and shit I don't want to know about. What's up?
I never watched it. I know a little bit about it though. Why you had heard about the game? I mean, not that game, but the other one. Well, I don't think they got a game. But about the dude being in the game. You watch the yeah. You watch the anime or you read it? I did want to see that I did want to see that crossover that they did with King. I think that shit was on Netflix too. That was the last season. That shit's still ongoing though, huh? I hear bro really be really putting them thumpers down. Yeah, you seen that? Something about tournaments is kind of cool though. Kind of cool. Cause I watch Record Ragnarok too. That shit dope. It's only dope because it's the mythology versus the humans. You know, that's the only reason why I watch it. Little humans from our history and shit. Something a little different, but it's cool. See, I watched a lot of Baki. Seen the original. Ooh, don't watch it, bro. I prefer to read it. The record, I prefer to read it.
The concept of a secret boss in games is
But if you
precisely
want
for us
to
to suffer and discover, right? Well, some games
season
are
one
fun
gonna be
to
ass.
start,
I'm just going
man.
to tell you,
There
season
are
one
bosses that I
ass.
guarantee you didn't even know existed in
But
a
season
certain
2 and
game,
3,
but now
it
you're gonna
get
find
better.
out, man.
Like fight scenes and shit
They
like
say
that.
you
They
can
get better.
judge a person by their enemies. Well,
They have like what's that shit called? They have like slideshow fights on the first season.
that's the problem. Now, the show is learning about Peter saying he's 40. Calls the industry bodies. So they're faithful to still paying profit. If you want to go,
So I hear the quality drop. Hell nah. Season 1, the quality was bullshit. That's what it was. But once it got to season 2, it was like, okay. Season 3, okay. Like, y'all starting to get, like, well, it's not starting. It was way better. Way better. But I think people just, like, like, they ready for it to, like, continue, Because if it doesn't come out with the anime, if they'll come out with another season of the anime, they'll still be way behind. Because the manga's far as shit, bro. I ain't gonna cap. It's like the second to last match, I think. Unless some bullshit happens, but it's like second to last match.
Everything changed
Ugh.
when the success of the
Can you stick your fingers in your own
launched to help
butt?
finance improvements. Killer initially came with only
Check it
6
out though when you
characters,
get a chance, bro.
$14.99.
Hell yeah, that shit cool though.
Shadow Dude went from being skinned to becoming the secret boss in the happy ending.
Oh.
Most players have never seen Shadow J as the boss, and of those who have, few have managed to beat him.
and all the little Dragon Ball stuff that's coming out.
And the first requirement to find Say is precisely that, unlocking all 3 endings for any character, meaning beating the game 3 times in different ways. After that, you have to play a 4th time with that character, but
you can watch the anime, bro. You can watch the anime. But I'm just letting you know that season 1 is gonna be ass though, because the fights is like slideshows, like it shows pictures. You don't really see them like going back and forth type shit until season 2 and shit like that. You can read it. You can read like the first what is it? Season 1, rounds 1 through 3. Yeah, you can read the manga and then just read rounds 1 through 3. And then after that, you can watch the anime season 2 and start off at round 4 and then just go from the anime after that. No.
Yes, I've talked about him many times here, so it might seem repetitive, but trust me, right?
Out of all the anime,
the character into every possible role, whether as part of the main cast, a secret character, a sidekick, etc. If it's from Capcom, you can he'll be there. Now, for sure, the appearance that surprised everyone at the time.
I had high hopes for you, bro.
Children of the Acorn, the
You let me down.
basically revolutionized fighting games. So much so that it laid the groundwork for Street Fighter, Marvel games, crossovers, etc., etc. Something that worked and still works very well. Well, that was surprising. Why do you ask? Right? Because despite being the first game from the Capcom and Marvel partnership, nobody expected a Street Fighter character to invade the game. Remember, the version
It's not that bad. It's not. It's not.
The big problem wasn't
it's the fans that make it bad, bro.
Discovering that he wasn't game, but because if the requirement was just to play well enough not to lose a coin, someone would have found him by accident, right? Well, the issue wasn't just playing well. To fight Mid-Boss and Kuma, you had to play in manual mode, not lose a single round in the first 5 fights,
which is practically impossible. Yeah, that motherfucker still airing.
You also had to play the first attack in every single round, meaning you had to rely on luck on top of everything else, right? And finally,
man, they think they fucking Family Guy or something. They think they South Park.
In this utterly unbalanced
they think they the Simpsons.
Kuma would appear in stage 6.
Imagine they go to a different planet, bro.
Because it's Akuma. Personally, I never got to it without save states because Valley. It's a feat for very few. Well,
that'd be crazy. That shit never gonna end. It's gonna be like Dragon Ball. Never gonna end.
When I ask you which boss is the most difficult in fighting games, what's your answer? The answer that appears most often in the comments is Sean. Then there's Hugo. Bion and Akuma come up quite often. Some people remember Azazel from Tekken, Night Terror from Soul Calibro, and so on. Well, there's no wrong answer because nobody has played everything that exists. Not everyone will have the same difficulty with all bosses, but when it mentioned the Kaiser Knuckle, then I know that person has suffered a lot in life.
No. It depends.
In '94, Taito came out with a Street Fighter clone. Here you have a river.
I've seen like a lot of different pieces, low key.
In female form, but still wild, right? Because Brazil was seen that way in the '90s.
Like from different, what would you call it? Different chapters. Yeah, it's still called chapters in the anime, isn't it? Yeah, so like different chapters.
We almost never see him like this. It's kind of wholesome.
Do you have any emotional stories?
I know all about it.
A friend of mine came running out.
This is, I don't really watch, like, I haven't watched it from beginning to end. I know all about it, bro. I be using them on Facebook for my little crossover, little battles sometimes. Even the most recent one that came up. I've been read that one though. That whole chat, I've been read that. I gotta start the only thing that I haven't like really watched or know about is the Hell Arc. That's about it. That's that Studio Period, bro. That shit fire. I think they're gonna do that for Boruto too. I hope. Let's go. Gas. So hopefully. Hell yeah, because I think they under the same studio. Nah, they was. For the people that don't read manga, they don't know. They don't know yet. But for the people that do read mangas, they know. They know what's coming, bro. That shit is like Shippuden juiced up, like times 10. See, you know. Yeah, you know. But I ain't gonna cap, bro. I was around through all the hate with the anime. I was around through all the hate, trying to defend it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done. Let them talk. Then guess what? 2BV, that motherfucker dropped. Everybody started bandwagoning. I'm like, now they want to hop on. Man, get the fuck out of here. They probably only hopped back on because whatchamacallit started writing again. It's like you gotta. It's like if you want to watch, if you want to have a good watch for like the first part of Boruto, you have to watch it in pieces, bro. You can't watch it all the way through. Watch the Chunin exams. Watch the Momoshiki, the Kara invasion. Shit, I think it end after that. Yeah, so you ain't gotta do too much. Just watch the good shit. Because it is good shit in there. In the first part of Boruto, there's a lot of good shit in there. Oh, my bad. What else? The Jigen, the Kawaki at the end, and Momoshiki. Yeah, it's good. It's good parts. Because look, I'm going to keep it 1,000 out, bro. People low-key started bandwagoning a little bit before the time skip. Like, remember how when Momoshiki took over Boruto for the first time, people was like, they had that look like, what's going on over here? And he did that one villain cold as fuck. I'm like, yeah, man. Momoshiki. It do kind of make it more interesting, but damn, nigga don't want a rerun of Naruto and Kurama. And Kurama is another thing. That's crazy too. That's wild, bro. He said Momoshiki got all the ball knowledge. He low-key do, bro. You don't think so? Low-key, I don't even think he was helping him in the I ain't gonna spoil nothing, but like right now I don't even think he helping him out. But I don't think he wants him to come out. Yeah, I don't think he wants him to come out. That nigga got buffed up like a motherfucker. For sure. He got them what's that called? He got interior motives. Or however you call it. Not really. Not really. I know they all strong on that motherfucker, but other than that, no. And with that whole red Susano thing, I was wow. I don't know what that is. I still don't know what that is. What is that? Even on the games, what is that? And the game's fire though. I played one of them before. I thought his was orange.
What's that? You got the things?
Yeah. Infinity Hill. Could be orange. Yeah, he orange. But I think in the game it was like somebody totally like non-canon. That's like not from the series or something like that.
It's a burden, isn't it?
I think.
He wasn't a zombie no more.
I think. Which animes are those? I guess it depends. I'll be picky. I ain't gonna cap.
I can't help you.
Like a bird.
Leaving us. You're killing us.
Bird.
Oh, she's supposed to be good.
Nah, probably not. Probably not. More shonen if anything. But whatchamacallit? That little fucker strong as a bitch, ain't he? That nigga Rimuru. Sage of Tanya. The Evil. Nope. I haven't really watched those before.
Well,
Miss Australia.
what do you reckon they'll tell their mates back home?
Oh, that's easy. I reckon it would start with.
Guys, you are never going to believe what happened in Australia.
G'day, mate.
Hey, my boy.
Oh God, strong as fuck, bro.
Everyone leaves Australia with a good tale.
Yeah, this place has a lot to say. It always has.
Multiversals.
Come and say g'day.
Well, hello. Spider-Man and Daredevil always had sort of a bromance in comics. They both operate at the street level, share a bunch of enemies throughout the years, and have the same struggles from time to time. It's not a big surprise. Daredevil was created just 2 years after Spider-Man debuted in 1962.
I know about it though, because I used that one crazy motherfucker in a post before. I forgot what part that was, but he whooped on somebody, and then they started laughing. That's what's crazy. Was they both laughing, or was it just him laughing? Some.
See the story around it, and how the two heroes ended up resolving it in the end. And simply put, who actually won? I will only touch the main 616 Marvel Universe, but this could also serve as a nice reference to MCU's duo when they finally get to some super.
Oh yeah, Jabber, bro. He said, yeah, they both laugh, huh?
The two Reds first fighting the very
That shit was kind of active, though.
obviously, and the story is quite short. Ringmaster, who has the power of hypnotism, and who I'm sure most people are not aware of existence available, decides to hold a circus in the city. And to attract people to his show, he advertised that Spider-Man will be there. And Spider-Man actually finds out and goes there to entertain people. Why not, I guess. And of course, Ringmaster sees this and hypnotizes everyone in the circus, Spider-Man included. The only problem with his plan, though, is that he had a blind man to go, who quickly realized something was off. Matt immediately suits up and goes to break the hypnosis. And that's when Ringmaster orders Spider-Man to kill Daredevil, and the fight ensues.
He said that
Daredevil
shit send me.
evades by and lands the first hit.
Crazy little fade there, man. He dope, bro. Low key dope. I need to watch it though. I need to actually watch the series. Cause what? It's only one season, or what they got going?
Manages to outflip Spider-Man in his own acrobatic way, landing right behind Spidey, taking away Ringmaster's hypnotizing act, which gets Spider-Man back to his senses. After which the villain is taken care of quite fast by the duo. So the first fight does not really have a clear winner. Daredevil simply needed to outmaneuver Spider-Man, who's dumped down by Ringmaster, which he did quite fast.
Damn.
The heroes fight that
They need more than that.
just a few years later, though. This time in Daredevil.
Cause they got potential though. They got potential. That shit dope.
Still can't really cover the day match, which is kind of crazy. The story here is longer and quite a bit more convoluted, but the gist is that there's this bad guy named Marauder. He simply has a gang, and his whole shtick is using technology to fight heroes. Spider-Man fought him a couple of times, but he always seems to escape. One day, Marauder comes up with a genius plan. Seriously, he'll make the two heroes fight, but the way he does it is he puts on Daredevil outfit of his henchman. Henchman throws a billy club at Spider-Man, missing his shot, of course, and then just runs away and hides. Spider-Man gets upset, like, why would Daredevil do that? Finds real Daredevil and starts beating him up. Yeah, that plan actually works and made Spider-Man go berserk from Daredevil. Sweet 60's villain plans never disappoint. Spider-Man sucker punches Daredevil right away as he finds him. Matt, while being understandably confused, tries to explain that it was not him, but Spider-Man doesn't really listen. He tries to land more strikes when Daredevil starts outmaneuvering him once again, and lands a solid one in return. The Devil once again asks to listen to him, but Spider does not care and keeps attacking, landing one more strike at Daredevil. While all this is happening, Marauder is robbing a factory for some secret engine schematics, and the plan is working just as he intended. Daredevil is slowly starting to lose his cool a bit more with Spidey. He's recognizing that Spider-Man must be young, and he's acting a little too reckless, just to listen to him.
I never sat through and watched all that.
Plunging him into a chimney. Now, to be fair, this is the first few years since Spider-Man was actually created, so he's still young, but for real. Not like right now when the man was already married and lived 10 lifetimes and still act like he's a boy in college kind of shit. They continue fighting, but Daredevil seems to have turned on his game. He starts evading every strike, making Spider-Man more reckless as Peter realizes Daredevil clearly has more up his sleeve than he thought. Finally, he lands his titanium wire right behind
Miriam, huh?
Just wrapping around Peter, trapping him. This ends the first battle, with Daredevil being the winner. Unfortunately, he does not use this to talk some sense into Spider-Man and simply tells him to be less hot-headed, because it's comics, the fights must go on, and with that, Daredevil leaves to figure out who's behind this. Peter gets free sometime later and is still pretty upset with him. He swings around and then somehow senses the same tingling he had when
He said one of these days he will. I mean,
Yes, Spidey senses
I haven't seen about nobody, low key.
now since there's Spidey message for that, well, Spider-Man feels Daredevil must be there. But
Royal Guard, Venom Troop, the dude's dad, whole bunch of stuff.
Bit of a menace. Matt cannot start fighting him now.
Cause I be using them in little crossover battles too. I ain't gonna cap. Well, characters from that verse too.
Barely believes them because Paul gave up.
That's how I be knowing a lot about. Well, not always. That's only on somebody I don't know about.
Spider-Man will pay for their broken window, to which Peter just replies that he'll pay if they catch him. Yeah, I'm starting to think J. Jonah Jameson was onto something in the early Spider-Man issues. No doubt. Because Matt is starting to get a bit upset over this, understandable. But instead of going for Spider-Man, he continues investigating and actually figures out what's going on. He looks insane and Marauders plan and makes a fun of himself. He stops by at J. Jonah Jameson's office and actually teams up with him. He tells Jonah to bear a specific story on TV. A story of the lure of both Spider-Man and Marauder to the same place, which Jonah hears into the immediate for him. Matt hopes he can have the villain talk in front of Spider-Man and explain that he is not the one at fault. But of course the plan does not go exactly as he wanted. When Matt arrives there, Spider-Man sees him and attacks him immediately. Spider-Man is immediately in the offense, and Daredevil is evading everything, even managing to land a couple of strikes in between. But Daredevil does not have enough strength to knock out Spider-Man, and he can only wait for so long. He gets within and tries to talk, realizing he's only making Spider-Man more mad. But the second Matt stops the rest, Peter uses that opportunity to land a very solid strike. One Matt knows he cannot take again and he's done for. And as he's about to go on offense again, realizing he cannot make any more mistakes, so he's done. Marauder finally shows up on the giant airship. Spider-Man says Daredevil got lucky and goes for Marauder instead. And even though he disposes of his henchman, the villain has this new amazing blinding gun very conveniently. He shoots Spider with it.
Time for judgment.
And just as he's about to finish Spider-Man off,
I thought you said you unsubscribed earlier.
So he can make very sure.
How you automatically come back?
The story ends with Spider being portrayed as the villain use, and Daredevil is the hero because Jonah brings the story. And even though Daredevil does try to explain to news people that Spider-Man was not at fault, it does not help. And well, with that, it's the end. Surprisingly to me, Spider-Man is not even trying to apologize to Daredevil and just leaves. But Matt seems understandable, so I guess it's fine. And that was basically the end of round 2, which I think we can say Daredevil ended up there and winning. He won the first fight, nearly lost the second one, but he was the one who saved the day in the end. But keep in mind, this was a Daredevil issue, so it's a little biased, don't get me wrong. Now, before they fight again, I wanted to do a nice little moment between the two as well, which takes place only a few years later. Daredevil swings around and suffers.
I don't even know you, bro.
Hockey cannot make it with very hockey blows every chance because of his superhero duties.
You sound like you a kid, too.
Daredevil swinging by and makes him hockey and his Daredevil. Well, Matt is probably the luckiest guy in the world. At the same time, suffering the exact same thing, but over Gwen Stacy. Note that Gwen was still alive at the time, but hated Spider-Man. During this issue, we're shown that personal struggles of both are very similar. Both aren't very far away from each other, really, at least in their first 2 years. Overall, it's a very nice parallel, in my opinion. One key difference, though, is that Daredevil is a preempted dog by the public, and poor Spidey is hated, which he points out quite clearly. At least that's what Peter believes, and it really demoralizes him. By the end, they both team up to fight Namor, who's stronger than both of them and actually holds his own very well. But it was a nice
This nigga say 30.
after the first 2 fights, and it shows how well they can actually work together, so I just wanted to point it out. But enough nice, time for the next round. Next fight brings out in the spectacular Spider-Man issue 110, 1987. During famous and very critically acclaimed story arc that I'm sure most people know, the death of Jin the Wolf. Now it's been quite a few years at this point, and both characters are full adults now. Even though their arc takes place in Spider-Man's run, all 4 issues are pretty much shared between the 2 characters. And the story is a classic whodunit, where a mysterious villain, Syndicate, who's basically a mentally insane strong guy with a shotgun, started going around killing important people to these 2 characters. He murders Peter's friend, police detective Jim Wolf, and Matt's friend Judge Horace, so the 2 begin investigating. And here's where we can see a pretty big fundamental difference between Peter and Matt, both in distress. While Matt tries to be somewhat calm, goes undercover, or listens in on the dialogue, Spider-Man comes in with
She says you grown ass people that act like this, by the way.
most of the time Peter comes in
What be wrong with him? Pride?
So it seems a little excessive. Even though both characters encounter development, you see Peter manages to get away every time, simply with a powerful good shotgun and innocence in the book every time, which is crazy. Peter does not have the seatbelt in the story, by the way. He's simply wearing a gift black cat made for him. The story concludes with 2 heroes finding Peter right before he kills Betty Brand, Peter's first date. And this is a story where Spider-Man is somewhat off his rocker. He starts beating the guy mercilessly. And after Peter goes unconscious, he continues, with an intent to kill him, of course. Daredevil interrupts him, saying it's wrong to be judge or an executioner, like the Punisher, so the fight ensues.
I didn't say care about yourself. We care about yourself. What are you doing?
Always being seen as the hero in the eyes of all.
I don't know what are you on.
Daredevil making the remark immediately. He will likely die from one punch, as Peter is not holding back anymore. He draws Spider-Man away from people and enrages him as much as possible, making Peter more reckless, making him miss more. Finally, once in an open space, he does his bouncing billy club trick, which Peter catches, boasting about his spidey sense. And that's when Daredevil lands multiple solid punches, a dozen to be exact. That's just enough to only subdue Peter because of how strong he is, which Daredevil notices. Matt makes a remark that one mistake would have cost him his life there, but in the end, he gets Spider-Man out by outsmarting him once again, and landing a dozen punches to the face when Spider-Man didn't land a single one. And at the end of the third round, that was a Spider-Man story, so I guess there's no bias here. I'm not sure. Later on in the story, Pete kind of makes up for what he did by saving Daredevil from a wild crowd. That was after Daredevil tried to protect Peter in public court after a crowd tried to slaughter him. Even though he told Matt that he had friends,
How many subs we have today?
Well, regardless, Daredevil
How many
understands.
subs we have today?
Matt reveals he knew who Peter was immediately because of his distinctive strong heartbeat, and he tells his own secret identity as well. This is official starter for more closer romance, as Matt also promises to help on his close friend with a court case.
Keep me
This
going.
comic book is one brilliant plan that gives another cool look into both characters. At some point, Daredevil thinks to himself,
Oh,
"Does Spider
shut
feel
up,
too much?
nigga.
Do I feel too little?" Both work the same keys, but while Spider was a bit
Nobody
too
got time for your
emotional,
bullshit.
calm, I guess. In an arc called Gang Wars,
Nobody got time for your shit. Your shit.
Matt worked secret detail together with Garment and Falcon, surprisingly, to protect Kingpin from being assassinated.
1,074 out of 4,000.
They had a very convoluted, somewhat weird plan, but
No
basically
bueno.
the gist of the story was that Matt believes anyone deserves a fair trial, even Wilson Fisk, of course, and he does not want him to die from some random assassination attempt. But the most important thing is, once again, he wants Kingpin to rein in all the gangs that are starting wars throughout the city. Because when Kingpin was in charge, none of this actually happened, and a lot less people died. Peter, however, disagrees and is a little bit off hinge again. He does not like them protecting Kingpin, and it kind of adds chaos to the mix. This whole arc is a little too chaotic and seriously a bit ridiculous for my liking. The actual fight happens when Daredevil dressed up as Kingpin, so he would be assaulted instead of Fisk, and Spider-Man gets there just so they can have a fight. This time though, Spider-Man is coming up much stronger. He starts whipping up Daredevil's arms, not giving him a chance to evade, strike, or punch. And just as Matt is almost out cold for good, because Spider-Man is just
He
giving
worried
so
about
many
his
non-stop.
about people with battle
The sniper
depression.
aims
That's
and
why
shoots at
that's
Spider-Man,
show you
and
channel
Daredevil
like
jumps in
solid
and reflects the
record.
blow to save him at the last second.
Y'all like and
That
subscribe.
did look like a hell of a meeting though, so I'd give this
Well, thank you. It's about time. Thank you. Goodness, you just said that from the jump, man. Why you just say that from the jump? Doing all this extra shit. Why you doing all that? Why you fucking the vibe up, man?
Once again, I'm there with all the morals. I just wanted to deal with the criminals in a different way. I'm not 100% sure why, because Spider-Man doesn't kill, but I guess that's
Plus, I'm on YouTube Analytics, just FYI. Just checking some stuff out here.
But
That's
Spider-Man
all.
did get his first win technically, so we'll count that in. Next up, we have somewhat edgy 90s where nothing of importance really happened. Daredevil and Spidey had a very short fight when Spidey got mind controlled again, where Matt took a solid hit at first, but then dodged a bunch of
Tips for
hits to make
thumbnails.
Spider-Man snap back to reality. Earlier in the decade, Daredevil was also the one who got off his rocker a little. He faked his death and went off deep-hand in the new black and red armor, going after criminals a bit more rough than normal, but
Let's see what
still
we
not
got.
killing them, abandoning his murder identity completely. And Peter was the one to reel him back in. He tried to help Matt with all he could and brought him back to the ground a little more. And even though a fight almost starts, Matt swings at him and Peter grabs him by the throat. This Spider-Man is a lot less hot-headed now, and immediately calms the situation down. He brought Daredevil down from his high horse and actually teamed up with him instead of fighting him this time.
Damn, I went crazy this month.
And that was it.
The month ain't over yet, but what? We at 115 this month on new subscribers. Oh, that's a lot. Goddamn.
Spider-Man and Daredevil mostly stopped fighting during this era completely. The two shared a lot of stories together.
I don't know how YouTube do it, man. That's crazy.
Always. Primarily from what I consider to Spider-Man being a little more calm-headed, funny enough.
11,000, 40% more than April 3rd to the 30th. Yeah, April was a bad month. I ain't gonna cap. I think April had negative. I just went to zero.
They helped the Black Cat by clearing her off of a branch and don't commit.
March was 42.
Adventures together that was awesome. And
Yeah, I'm trying to do it.
Surprisingly,
Trying.
poor old Spider-Man is left alone. Yeah, we're getting closer to Spider-Man getting cooked by everyone era. There was also a very great getting Black Cat surprisingly. While poor old Spider-Man is left alone. Yeah, we're getting closer to Spider-Man getting cooked by everyone era. There was also a very great story about dealing with a new Yakuza game where Spider-Man and Daredevil also teamed up with Iron Fist and Luke Cage. This was a full-on street-level crime drama.
That's crazy.
And finally, an absolutely amazing team-up was them infiltrating a secret casino and retrieving hidden files. Secret spy casino style. And that was one of the best team-ups they've ever had, honestly. And overall, seeing these two in comics for the past 2 decades was just a pure joy. Some of the best comics I've ever read. Now, there was a Shadowland arc when Daredevil was infused with the magic of the hand, became possessed, and fought the Avengers. But he didn't like himself at all. He was way over the power level of any one of these fights, Spider-Man included. And finally, we're coming to one of the more recent ones, and the last one fight between Spider-Man and Daredevil is Tarzan. And these are one of the best comics I've ever read in the past couple of years. So, let's get on with it. The story premise is simple, but genius in my opinion. You know how superheroes always make criminals stop senseless? Like Batman beating a dog for 5 minutes straight with every punch landing on their head? Or Spider-Man sometimes punching people so hard they fly up into the air? Like, let's be honest, legit. These punches would kill a man immediately. And after all the memes, someone actually decided to write a story about that. That's exactly what happened in Daredevil 2019 run. When Matt simply missed his mark just a little, it was far enough to kill a simple criminal. That was the moment Matt's life changed forever. He killed a small time dog, and there's no way back. Of course, he did not believe it at first. Thought it was all a plan for Kingpin to drive him insane or something. But it did really happen, and he was at fault. And that put Matt into deep depression. His fellow soups like Luke Cage and
Hell yeah, positive energy, bro. You already know, bro.
Everyone, and they had it happen to them too.
Nah, but YouTube analytics, it's a lot of shit on here, bro.
And then later, see Matt Spider-Man relics, who's not happy.
At least just to learn, I guess.
Daredevil lost his edge, he says, and he might actually be a danger to people around him now. And this is where Matt's perception of Spidey actually shows. Matt generally admires Spider-Man. In fact, he considers Peter to be the best superhero out of all of them. And Peter bringing him down like that, well, that was the breaking point for him. Spider-Man threatens that if he ever sees Matt do superhero stuff again, he will come back. And Daredevil will regret it. And so Matt completely quits being a superhero. For a pretty long time from what I remember, about a year at least. But of course later on in the story, Matt comes back and redeems himself. He takes down an entire Sinister Six on his own in the middle of New York, saving countless lives. Basically reaching next level upgrade in his own way, mentally and physically. After the fight, Spidey's back and is ready to fight. He told Matt to stay down and he didn't. But Matt's done with that. He's no longer insecure and he knows that his mistakes don't define him. It's what he does about them is what matters.
That's some shit we can do next time too.
But he's not gonna stop.
I'll be on sometime.
Spider-Man doesn't want to listen and doesn't want to back down. So Matt suits up and tells Peter to go ahead and try. Take him on, see who wins. Even though he just came back from a fight and knows he probably cannot take it. Matt also points out that Spider-Man is currently breaking and entering his apartment, so he has the right to kick his ass if he wants. And that last line actually works. Peter gets suppressed and decides to leave, saying he will come back. This story doesn't really reach a point. Later on, Peter apologizes and tells Matt he's been going through hell as well. And to this was not a physical fight, but a fight nonetheless. And I think it's miles better than most fights we've seen so far. It does not stop there, though.
What about you? You got one?
As far as I know, it happens a couple years later. And this one is a full-on physical fight already. Matt assembled his own fighting plan to defeat the evil clan of the Hand once and for all. At that time, Hand actually pronounced Punisher as their god and leader, and revived his wife and children. In return, he was serving as their king, basically. But during the final culmination, Avengers dropped by, Spider-Man included. That's when Matt and Spidey were for one fight. Note that at that time, Matt is physically enhanced and he's stronger than normal. Nevertheless, he's pretty beat up and starts losing at first, missing a punch here and there. He recognizes that Spider-Man is holding back, unlike last time, and this is why he's still alive, and he knows he needs to get high ground fast. Matt mentions that even though Spidey is the best superhero and stronger than him, he's naive, and without the time on his side, Daredevil ends up tricking Spider-Man. He pretends to give up, saying that he can no longer take any of it. And when Spider-Man gets close enough, he takes his web cartridges, breaks them, and unleashes all of that back on Peter. Then he applies just enough pressure to knock Peter out, mentioning that he almost broke his fingers doing that.
Cool.
And that's the fight. Both characters had a very long and at times convoluted journey throughout the year.
Casey, girl, what you still doing up? Take your ass to bed.
Spider-Man kills the Marvel Universe, and it's amazing. There's an off-screen individual over here.
What flavor you got?
David, he's going to be joining us. We've known him for a long time. He's a long-time industry friend. We're going to be arguing Resident Evil. I don't know who said that. Debate. Was that Rick? Never argue. No. I argue. Oh, well. Damn. That's right. We're arguing Resident Evil games. You stepped on my foot earlier. What?
What if Avengers the Kang Dynasty actually happened and featured 3 separate Avengers teams going up against 3 variants of Kang? Not only that, what if the film saw the introduction of Miles Morales, as well as the deaths of several prominent...
What I'm walking into right now is a gaming themed caption pop.
What y'all doing, chat? What's the word? What's the whiz on my nizzles?
This is the
Valorant. Oh yeah? How you like that? Smooth.
turn it on. Your new way to keep mosquitoes away.
This is corrupt Congresswoman Linda Sanchez.
My new little buddy Casey.
She spent it at the Kentucky Derby and in Key West. We struggle with gas explosions. Linda Sanchez lives large. Say no to Limo Linda.
Sometimes, damn, why sometimes?
It's too fast. I missed with a blast that giant. Hey, nice change.
Black holes suck. What the fuck? What type of movie is that? I ain't gonna cap. I don't even know what I don't even know what it's about.
Just you and me now. Well, you
you and 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 me. We're gonna finish this. We're good.
It's an anime. Goddamn. You gotta pick one. You can't be all of those.
They're moving.
Power they're generating is as great as 2 S-class demons. We'll get fried if we stay too close.
Ain't me.
The joy of a worthy foe. It's what I felt when I fought with you, Ken. That was before. Big deal. Are we gonna finish this? Yes, let's.
See you, Hakusho.
There it goes again. What is that?
You fool. At last. You don't know how to use your power. Let me show you.
Too loud. You good? This I heard cool ball. Rasp.
I have returned.
You fuck with it though? Oh, yeah. California, bro. California.
I've waited a long time for this. Do you still think that challenging me is some great opportunity for you? Well, do you? Playtime's over.
You said flammable as fuck. Are you going bald, Nelson? I'm not Somalian, bro. What makes you think I'm Somalian? Because of my skin complexion?
Damn, you idiot.
Oh, you said it's thinning? Oh, so your hair dying out, huh? Figures. Your shit about to be a boss spot in a second. How about that? How about that? Bald ass head. They gonna start smacking your head, bro.
What happened to the Batman Arkham side characters? We all know the story of Batman
Detective
and the Joker, but what happened to the characters that didn't have a prominent role in the games? Today we're going to be focusing on the characters who had side missions but seemingly disappeared, never to be seen again. But after plenty of research, we now know their conclusion, even if it's not the answer you'd like to hear. If you enjoy the video, be sure to like and subscribe, and let's get started. What happened to Warden Sharp after the events of Arkham Asylum? Warden Sharp, who you may not remember, is the spirit of Amadeus Arkham, which is revealed after we scan all of his cryptic messages. We all saw he went on to be mayor and build Arkham City, which was influenced by Hugo Strange. Later on, after Batman saves him after being thrown into the prison, we can find him in the church being interviewed by Vicky Vale. By scanning a poster on Miagani Island, it's revealed that Quincy Sharp actually hung himself after hallucinating that Hugo Strange told him to commit suicide. I personally don't consider the Spirit of Amadeus its own side mission. Some do, so that's why it's included. What happened to Mad Hatter after the events of Batman Arkham Knight? A character that I really enjoyed in the series, who I believe deserves a lot more credit, is Mad Hatter, as I felt that his side missions were excellent but easily forgotten. I remember how confused I was as a kid in Batman Arkham City when Batman took the cure that was sent to him, only to be knocked unconscious. The creepy tea party and having to fight Mad Hatter's mind control was really fun and well done, I believe. Then in Arkham Origins, we probably had the best Mad Hatter side mission out of all the games, and probably my favourite mission of that game, where we needed to save Alice. The last time we see him in the games is when we defeat him in the Season of Infamy DLC after saving the police officers. Sadly though, Mad Hatter's story does not end here. If we take a look at the Suicide Squad Kill Arkham Asylum issue number 4, there's a riot in Arkham Asylum with the security protocol deactivated, meaning all the prisoners were set free from their cells. During these riots, Captain Boomerang runs into Crazy Quilt, Hypnotic, Spellbinder, and Mad Hatter, who are looking for Boomerang to be the muscle of their group. Boomerang rejects their offer, but the gang uses their abilities to trick Boomerang into helping them, making him believe that they have money, diamonds, and gems. Later, this team runs into a trap, with Waller telling them that they need to fight to the death. Believing he was victorious, Captain Boomerang leaves the asylum. We cut to the year 2064, with an old Boomerang reminiscing about the time of the riots and discussing the story with a woman. But after the interview finishes, something clicks with Boomerang and he throws a boomerang through the woman's head. The illusion fades and it's revealed that Mad Hatter was behind all of this, and rather than the woman's head Boomerang impaled, it was actually Mad Hatter's. Captain Boomerang explains to Mad Hatter that he figured out his illusion when he showed him an older version of himself, with Boomerang joking that he probably wouldn't live long enough to get to that point. Mad Hatter's body drops to the floor, and this is the last image we see of him. This is a pretty disappointing end to Mad Hatter, who honestly had some of the best side missions in the Arkham games, and didn't deserve to be killed off in the comics of a spin-off game, in my opinion. If you're going to kill off a big character like Mad Hatter, I personally feel like we need to see his death in-game. Riddler is one of the main villains in the Batman Arkham games, who we all love and hate, but what happened to him after the events of Arkham Knight? Well, in the Catwoman's Revenge DLC set after the events of the Nightfall Protocol, Catwoman would get back at the Riddler for kidnapping her by taking all of Riddler's money and self-destructing his base of operations. Edward would later be able to escape from Arkham Asylum after apparently helping guards at the asylum cheat on their taxes, as he explained to the Suicide Squad in a call.
How'd your lanky ass self get out of Arkham so fast? I know some of the guards who cheat on their taxes. Besides, I was only in there for a little misunderstanding with Catwoman. You do know she took all the money she stole from you and moved out of Gotham.
During the events of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, Riddler explains that he was frustrated with the way that Amanda Waller chose Boomerang, Deadshot, Harley Quinn, and King Shark over him for Task Force X, and planted riddles and challenges around Metropolis that the team would have to solve as Riddler hacked their neural bombs that would detonate if they did not complete them. It doesn't end here though, as for anyone that completed all the Riddler challenges and collected all the Riddler trophies, they would unlock this final Argus tape with the Riddler wanting to speak to the new Joker.
Joker, are you there? Well, call me back when you get a chance. It's Riddler. You know, I've been thinking, and I would like to discuss some matters with you further.
Who got Discord? They're on Discord.
Now, what this will be is unknown, but maybe they somehow plan on teaming them up for a post-Suicide Squad game, but it's strange for them to end on a cliffhanger to something that will probably be never mentioned again or followed up on. What happened to Deadshot
What about
after the events of
Instagram?
Batman Arkham City? Now, this is a
What's up, Sarah? How you
timeline,
doing?
especially with the newly introduced Suicide
Or,
Squad Kill the
Facebook.
Justice League version of Deadshot. So for this video, when I talk about Arkham Deadshot, I will be talking about the Deadshot we meet in Arkham Origins and Arkham City. The first side mission where Batman fights Deadshot chronologically is in Origins, where Batman heads to an SOS broadcast, where he is ambushed by a police helicopter. Before they can do much though, they are shot out of the sky. After a bit of detective work by Batman, he discovers that it was Deadshot that took out the helicopter. Batman follows the trajectory of the bullet, and after locating where Deadshot took the snipe from, he was able to find a bullet casing with a radio frequency which Batman decodes. Batman heads to the bank
Everything
where
good?
we have a pretty
Hell
good
yeah. I
boss
like the
fight
sound of
after
that.
defeating
I like the
him, we
sound
tie
of
him
that.
up and leave him to the police. In Batman Arkham City, we
Good,
meet a
though.
man on a rooftop in distress.
Ready to
He
get your day
explains to
started or
Batman
what?
that he believes Hugo Strange is after him, but before the prisoner is able to tell Batman what Strange was working on,
Kinda, not
he was
really though.
assassinated by an
Kinda.
unknown shooter, which we find out later is Deadshot. And after a few more political prisoners are
What state you in?
assassinated, we gather more information where we find out that one of his last targets is Jack Ryder. After thwarting Deadshot's assassination attempt, we get a pretty lackluster boss fight with Batman taking down Deadshot and locking him up in a carriage. Not much is known about Deadshot in the games after his last appearance in Arkham City. Sadly, in Suicide Squad Kill Arkham Asylum Issue 2, we get this version of Deadshot's conclusion. In the comic, we get a flashback to Suicide Squad's Deadshot, who has a target he needs to take out. But first, Suicide Squad's Deadshot wants to get some information from him, but before he can, a bullet ricochets off multiple surfaces and hits the target, killing him and his bodyguards. This will be one of the begins with Deadshot and this unknown shooter trading shots with Deadshot, noticing that this unknown shooter is nearly as good as him. A seasoned killer. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's Deadshot gets the upper hand though and shoots his opponent through the skull. But before he can confirm his kill, Green Lantern shows up to capture him and take him to Arkham Asylum. Looking at the Argus tapes, we get a bit more information about this fight with the interrogation scene with Iron Cash and Green Lantern.
What the hell were you doing? Shit. What it took to get the other guy. This man was dangerous. Long as he was out there, none of you would
chillin'.
He was dangerous. You two blasted holes up through Midtown and then some. I was looking out for my kid. Space Force. I don't think you were looking out for anyone but yourself, Merc. Deadshot might have been a pro killer, but this is murder. I am Deadshot, asshole. That's my name.
So by going by Suicide Squad's comic and video game, it's pretty safe to say that Deadshot from Arkham City and Origins is confirmed to be dead. What happened to Bane after the Arkham City side mission Fragile Alliance? Well, surprisingly, there are two endings of Bane. There's a non-canon and a canon version, which are very different from each other. A quick non-canon explanation is that the prequel comic of Batman Arkham Knight, issue 12, Bane actually fought the Arkham Knight and was killed. The Arkham Knight cut Bane's throat, burned him in a gas explosion, and then shot him multiple times in the face. The canon version is a bit more cheerful. Bane, after the events of Batman Arkham City, Bane quit Teen Titan and headed back to San Francisco. He decided to protect his country from drug lords, killing the 12 most powerful drug lords and putting their decapitated heads on the beach, warning to other drug lords. He
Didn't the Hunter say you was just talking on there? You wasn't even rapping?
And planned to destroy it. And that's really the last we hear of him. I'm not sure if Rocksteady will do anything else with him, but I guess it's good to see a good ending to a villain where they ended up being a somewhat anti-hero and protecting innocent people. The canon and non-canon endings are very different, so let me know which one you prefer. A character you could have easily forgotten that he even had a side mission is Bane's Lieutenant Bird, who first was introduced in Batman Arkham Origins. He is only a brief appearance in the main story, where he would rescue Bane from the police at the Royal Hotel. We also have a side mission with Bird being the main threat. After stopping gang fights around Gotham, we scan the lost area for clues. Alfred picks up traces of compound used in Venom, and using Batman's detective skills, we find a matchbook which comes from the My Alibi nightclub. Batman travels to the nightclub and discovers that Bird and his henchmen are there, beating up the owner of the club. Batman steps in and takes down the enemies along with Bird. He then orders Alfred to ring the GCPD to inform them of Bird and his men's location for them to collect. Spoilers for Batman Arkham Shadow, though, as he actually makes an appearance in this game in Blackgate Prison when Bruce, disguised as Munch's Malone, delivers a package to him. Only a brief appearance, but a pretty memorable one, as Bird complains that the package is lighter than usual and refuses to pay. After Bruce beats him up, Bird gives Bruce the money, and that's basically his story currently, as he is not featured in the games after this, but he most likely escaped Blackgate during the riots. This next section will be voiced by Flourish, another YouTuber who you should definitely check out if you haven't already.
And probably one of the biggest names on this list is the Penguin, as he's a character that is heavily featured in the main story of Arkham City and Origins, but also had a side mission in Arkham Origins and Arkham Knight, where you needed to destroy all his weapon caches, and after defeating him at night, you're able to arrest him and lock him up in the GCPD. And after the Nightfall Protocol, we play as Nightwing, who finds out that Penguin's thugs are planning to break him out of the police station, but sadly for Penguin though, Nightwing isn't one to play nice, as he takes down all of his thugs, ruining Penguin's plans of escaping and returning it back to Aaron Cash. Penguin's story is continued though, but in a story that most people don't consider canon, Witches and Suicide Squad kill the Justice League. And for those of you that didn't play it, which I assume is probably most of you, Penguin is captured early on in the story and forced to team up with the Suicide Squad, as he supplies them with different upgrades like guns and grenades for the fight against Brainiac. And this is kind of a video where he was the primary supplier of weapons for the militia in that game. And after the Suicide Squad were able to finally defeat Brainiac with the help of the Justice League, of course, we get this cutscene where it's explained that Penguin, Hack, and Toyman actually managed to figure out a way to disable the bombs planted in the next Batman the Waller, meaning that they could escape freely. And that's pretty much the last we ever see of Penguin, so currently, as it stands, he is free and could be anywhere at the moment. Will anything ever come of this? Probably not, as they basically undid everything they had done in Suicide Squad.
If you got 2 tickets, come on.
Game or comic that may explain what happens, but let me know what you guys think in the comments. And before I leave, I want to thank Owen Forum for having me on this channel and being part of the amazing content that he produces here. And if you didn't,
I listed this on.
You're in the studio, bro.
Earth 9 Superman. Welcome to Earth 1. Actually, we're Earth 1. What are we? 22.
You did that for a like?
Okay. You don't belong here. Regardless, your
Or
Mr.
a view?
Terrific told me what happened here. I'm deeply sorry for
You did
your
that for a
losses,
view?
but you're on the wrong side of this. No one is
How
talking
did he
about
disappear?
not even you. Yeah, we can be stubborn sometimes. Luckily, I'm here to convince you. Well then, convince away.
$1,000. Goddamn.
The Sentry is the most terrifying superhero in the Marvel Universe. All the heroes and villains are afraid of this guy. And it makes sense. The Sentry is the most terrifying superhero in the Marvel Universe. All the heroes and villains are afraid of this guy. And it makes sense. He broke every bone in the Incredible Hulk's body. He destroyed Asgard. He killed his own sidekick. Hell's bells, he even hit his dog. Not even the critters are safe in the Sentry in the Marvel Universe. So who even is this guy? And how in the world did a superhero become so terrifying? So the Sentry's real name is Robert Reynolds, and his story goes back to Captain America. So after Steve Rogers was presumed dead in World War II, the US and Canada launched Project Sentry, trying to make a new version of the super soldier serum that was 100,000 times more powerful than the original. Now, nobody really knew what it would do to the person that took it, and everybody just seemed to believe that it would make the person 100,000 times more powerful than Steve Rogers. But over time, Project Sentry was outsourced to various contractors, and the belief was that with so many people working on it, somebody would end up creating something that was insanely overpowered. And they did. In 1977, some unnamed professor had developed a perfected version called the Golden Century Serum. And so Bob Reynolds and a junkie friend of his break into the professor's office in the middle of a drug-induced haze, and they just take the serum, hoping to get a better high. Instead, he gets these insane solar-based powers of immortality, matter manipulation, resurrection, invulnerability, insane levels of strength. He's basically godlike. And so security shows up right when Reynolds' powers activate, and he blows the whole building apart, killing his friend. Now, the government learns about what's going on, and they bury the project. All the samples are destroyed, except for the ones the professor hid. And for a while, he starts injecting the Sentry with doses of the serum until his body can adapt. So what happens when you give a perfected super soldier serum to a drug addict with mental illness? Well, if you said the guy's life becomes this downward spiral where he systematically kills everybody in existence, you are so cynical, right? The guy turns his life around. He gets his mental health under control. He goes out into the world as a superhero. He becomes a symbol of optimism. In fact, he becomes a superhero before the Fantastic Four and Spider-Man or anybody else. And he's the reason they were inspired to become superheroes in the first place. He has a tower attached to the top of Avengers Tower. He marries a woman named Lindy. He's got a sidekick named Scout, a dog named Watchdog. Everybody in the world loves him. The guy's life is awesome. Until it's not, because you were right the first time. So it turns out that Sentry's arch nemesis is what he calls the Void. And for some reason, the Sentry can't figure out, the Void is always a step ahead. Not only that, the Void is an absolute monster. On one night in particular, in the span of a few hours, the Void attacks Scout, destroying his face and blowing his arm off. Then he breaks every bone in the Hulk's body and traumatizes him so bad that the Void becomes the only thing he fears. Then the Void blows up Manhattan, killing 1 million people in the process. Buildings are smashed, bridges are destroyed, it's complete chaos. It's like the whole city was hit with a nuke. Because the Void is a physical manifestation of all of Robert Reynolds' insecurities, fears, and depression. But it's also the part of him that loves to kill. The part that wants to be a bad guy. It has no inhibitions, and it has no moral code. It's the darkest part of himself. It's just pure, uncontrollable chaos with godlike power willed into existence by Robert Reynolds.
I don't know,
the Fantastic
bro.
Four
I don't
are
know,
the first
yeah.
ones to figure it out. They get to the scene after Manhattan's
It don't
destruction
do it. It don't
and
do it
find
for
Robert
me.
Reynolds just laying there as the Void. So once everybody realized what was going on, it was obvious that there was no way to defeat a being of such extreme power. So all the superheroes sweep the whole thing under the rug so no one in the world knows that the Sentry and the Void are the same person. And then once Reynolds returns to normal, Reed Richards, Doctor Strange, and Reynolds himself make a device that blocks the world's knowledge of the Sentry and the Void, including Robert Reynolds. Because if Reynolds never became the Sentry again, then the Void would never return. But he does. So Robert Reynolds wakes up in the middle of the night one night. It's this really weird moment where he's talking about how the Void's coming back. He grabs a bottle out of a book and then starts talking about the hero he used to be and how his special medicine makes him more powerful, but he's not really sure if what he remembers actually happened. His dog turns into the Void and then starts
make
taunting
money
him.
off some of that
Freaks
stuff,
out, he attacks the dog. Lindy wakes up. She
I
sees
do
the
on
bottle in
Facebook.
one hand, the dog lying on the floor, and she thinks Bob's relapsed into alcoholism again, so she leaves him. He doesn't really know what to believe.
Everything,
Was he really the
everybody.
Sentry? Did the Sentry ever actually exist? Did the Void exist? Or was it all made up? Was it just his schizophrenia? And was his special medicine just like drugs? So Reynolds starts traveling around to all the superheroes, hoping they'll fill in the gaps in his own memory. We're talking Spider-Man, the Hulk, the
Shit, I
Fantastic
like
Four,
anime.
Doctor Strange, and the X-Men. But again, no one aside from the Hulk remembers him. Then he goes to the Sentry Tower and finds the device that's blocking everybody's
Nothing wrong
memories,
with
but he
anime.
doesn't know what it is. So, of course, he turns it off. Suddenly,
Comics
everyone's
too.
memories come flooding back. The problem is that with everyone remembering the Sentry, they also remember the Void, which means the Void comes back at full power. Now, all the superheroes meet up to confront this guy. The Sentry goes off to fight him, but reality itself starts to distort because of the power these two are letting off. So everybody realizes there's no
I'm not
way the
breathing
Sentry can
intel.
win. I mean, the Void is the Sentry, so
God
the only
comes to
way
my
Reynolds
house.
could
Who's
possibly win is to die. But he's immortal, so the Void will always exist. The only option they have is to turn the device back on and then make everybody forget again. The end, right? Close story. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace. Wrong. Because where we go from here is madness to downright chaos. So Reynolds suddenly shows up in the raft, having turned himself in, believing he's killed his wife, but helping to take out all the villains. When Electro takes down
that's
Power in his
KSI.
prison, Now, most of the heroes don't really seem to realize he's there because of all the chaos of the fighting. But the new Avengers have a list of everybody who was locked up and all the information on their powers and abilities and so on. So while they're out recapturing all these different villains who escaped, they eventually find Reynolds hiding out in the cave. The problem is they've never heard of this guy. Nobody has. And that's when you find out what's actually going on.
Low key.
So
Maybe.
that his wife is alive,
Maybe.
but he's just a regular
A little bit of
guy
both,
named
though.
Reynolds.
I like two.
As far as his wife knows, he just took off one day, and the only record in the world of a superhero called the Century exists in a comic book. There's no secret tower on top of Avengers Mansion. There's no history of 1 million people being obliterated in Manhattan. None of it's real. They even bring in Paul Jenkins, the guy who wrote the comic. Of course, Robert has a panic attack and then takes off to the only place he can think to go. Home. So the new Avengers, Fantastic Four, and the X-Men follow. Now, I don't know that I consider it a good idea to harass a schizophrenic god, but they did. And when they confront him with all this information, the most logical outcome ensues. The guy freaks. The Void manifests and crushes everybody within seconds, and it literally all comes down to Emma Frost and her telepathy, who figures out that one of Sentry's enemies, known as the General, had reached out to Mastermind, a mutant who can control the 5 senses, and basically brainwashed Reynolds into believing that if he used his powers, or if anybody remembered him, he would literally create the devil, and that was the Void. Not only that, as part of this brainwashing, Mastermind and the General had forced the Sentry to wipe his and everyone else's minds of his own existence.
I don't know,
so
man.
the only part of the story
It's
that was
3,
true
bro.
was
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one.
Lab. Everything else was
It's 3.
stolen from a comic book. He quite literally altered reality to
She
make the
just
comic
said,
story
what?
into his
I
own
just told her it's
so he
both.
doesn't really
I
know
told her
his
I'm
own
high
story.
too,
The
though.
cool thing, though, is that outside of Reed Richards, Lindy, and a few other people, everybody was allowed to forget that he had ever been a superhero in the first place, which essentially meant pressing the restart button on his life. So he did what pretty much all the other screwed up superheroes like Hulk, Wolverine, and Iron Man have done over the years. He joined the Avengers. Well, technically it was the Mighty Avengers, but don't misunderstand, right? Yes, he's powerful, but no one invited him onto the team strictly for that. The guy's a demigod with a broken mind. The Avengers just wanted to keep an eye on him, but at the same time, no one knew what this guy's triggers were. Nobody knew if he was just going to wake up on the wrong side of the bed one day, realize he was on a coffee creamer, and just snap and destroy everything in existence. That never happened. Instead, for a while, things were pretty good. Most of the time was spent getting his mental health under control. He gets a therapist named Cornelius Worth, where he talks about the Void, he works through his history and the struggles of a superhero.
Stop smoking cigarettes.
All while adapting to this
Don't smoke cigarettes.
using enough of his powers to operate as a hero while trying to keep the Void from taking over.
They got smoke cigarettes.
When he locks the Void away in a vault inside Century Tower. It's this insanely secure place, but it's also one of the most interesting aspects of this time of his life, because he starts meeting with the Void at the request of his therapist in order to better understand this darker part of himself. And there's some cool questions that go on here. For example, the Void asked the question that if Robert Reynolds is the baseline personality, and the Sentry is his heroic side, and the Void is its villain side, is Robert Reynolds a hero or a villain? After all, he was a drug addict willing to steal from anyone for a hit, and that doesn't just change overnight. So what if the Sentry serum just exacerbated his villainous tendencies, and the Sentry is what little guilt he feels for it? That's the reason why the Void is far more powerful than the Sentry. Now, the Sentry did try to destroy the Void a couple times, but as the darker part of himself, these were more superficial acts, because nobody can ever really destroy their darker sides. Now, I don't want to paint this picture that the Sentry never really did anything.
W's. I appreciate it, bro.
Iron Man's Mighty Avengers team because he believed that registered
Shout out to
superheroes
Zion.
was better than unregistered superheroes going down some kind of path that would lead to a war against humanity. He was fairly new to the whole turn-based superhero landscape, so there were some growing
Are you
pains
Isa?
that way, but on the whole,
Are you
the guy
Isa?
was a superhero. He saved hundreds of lives a
What's
day.
that supposed
The
to
world
mean?
loved him and called him the Golden Guardian. But
What
then
is that
World War
supposed to
Hulk and
mean?
Dark Reign happened and turned
Isa.
everything on its head. So for the most part, during World War Hulk, the Sentry didn't actually do
Zion,
it.
what's
And
going
there were a few
on, brother?
reasons. Number one, he was struggling with agoraphobia. This was something he had always been struggling with, but it was exacerbated by his circumstances as a superhero out in the world. Because this was all rooted in the fear of using his powers and unleashing the Void. The world has a lot of problems, and solving them meant using his powers. But the more he used his powers, the more likely the Void was to come out. So he would just never use his powers. There were other superheroes, and without him using his powers or doing anything, he just stayed at home all the time, and then became afraid of the outside. The second reason for this was because the Hulk was one of his oldest friends. But the third reason, and probably the most important, was because he agreed with the Hulk. When the Illuminati had sent the Hulk away, it was done in a pretty shady way. They literally tricked him onto a nuclear-powered ship with a fake rescue mission, and then sent him a video apologizing while he was hurled into a gravity well. He was supposed to go to a peaceful world, but ended up on Sakaar, and then the events of Planet Hulk unfold. And so after Sakaar was liberated by the Hulk, the ship is sabotaged and it explodes, killing his new wife and unborn child. So the Hulk returns to Earth more pissed off than he's ever been. But as far as the Sentry was concerned, it was the consequences of the Illuminati catching up to them. The thing, though, is that it's one thing for the Hulk to put the hurt on the Illuminati, just to make them feel pain. It's another to make them fight to the death and then kill them if they refuse to do so. And that was when the Sentry got involved. The fight between the two is pretty crazy, though. Normally, the Sentry's energy is enough to calm the Hulk down, but being so pissed off meant the Hulk would just continually rampage across New York and probably destroy the world at some point. So when the Sentry arrives on the scene, all hell breaks loose. Even now, I don't think there's ever been a fight between the Hulk and anyone else on the same level as this fight with the Sentry. What made this so awesome was that it was actually the Sentry cutting loose for one of the only times in his entire life. In fact, he says that. He tells the Hulk that he's the only person who can take it. But by this point, New York had already been in shambles from everything the Hulk had done. And so this fight basically levels what's left. These guys are knocking each other into everything.
Yeah, I know he monetized. He got the great bar on this thing.
The whole place is a war zone, and the Sentry has never had a better time fighting anybody. In fact, the shockwaves of their hits are...
We all know Batman refuses to kill and keeps letting the Joker walk free time.
Yeah, a lot of crap. A lot of crap, baby.
We all know.
One more like so I can hit 30.
But while they wait, we see Batman jumping straight into action. Where is Jigsaw? The man tells the Punisher he has no idea where Jigsaw is, so Punisher raises his weapon and is about to pull the trigger until Batman shows up. He instantly recognizes the Punisher and tells himself that today he'll have to teach him the hard way to stay out of his city. Batman throws him aside, but just then, the roof collapses, giving the Punisher the perfect chance to escape. Meanwhile, we see the man Punisher nearly killed inside a dark warehouse, speaking to someone, and it's Jigsaw with his face wrapped in bandages. The man keeps telling Jigsaw that he kept his mouth shut, but that's when...
He's lying. He spilled his guts. He whined like the coward he is.
Joker shows up. After killing the man, Joker turns to Jigsaw, who says he came to Gotham because Joker promised to make him a powerful figure in the city. Joker tells him to relax and be patient, because for now he should be happy, since Joker just paid big money for a plastic surgeon to fix Jigsaw's face, which was ruined in their last fight with the Punisher. Jigsaw calms down and points out that at least the Punisher is in town too, so finally he has a chance to kill him. Joker looks at him and replies that at least both of them have someone who makes their lives worth living. Elsewhere in Gotham, the Punisher and his ally Micro discuss Batman. Micro reveals he's uncovered a wealth of information on the gangs, while Batman and Robin have also managed to track down key intel and their locations. Meanwhile, Joker and Jigsaw continue their search for Jimmy Navarone, a mob boss operating in Gotham. It's clear that with Navarone out of the picture, Jigsaw aims to take over and become a major player in the city's underworld. And that's when we see Jimmy Navarone heading to the club.
I'm staying with him in case he meets with Jigsaw.
Punisher begins tailing Navarone, while Micro tries to hack into his computer, but at the same time, Robin is doing the exact same thing. Both quickly realize they're about to enter a full-on hacking war, but in the end, Robin wins because he gets the intel first and remotely shuts down Lieberman's computer. Around the same time, the Punisher tries to enter the club but is stopped by two men. When he looks back, he sees Jigsaw with his brand new face pointing a gun at him, until Jigsaw and his crew load their guns while Gotham's mob boss, Jimmy Navarone, spots Joker in the club and orders his men to kill him too. The Joker surfaces again after months on the loose.
Right.
Castle throws some gasoline on the fire. A new player. The Joker's favorite scenario. Batman appears and tosses a couple of smoke bombs into the chaos, frustrating Frank as he realizes he'll need to be more careful with his shots, not to accidentally kill Batman.
Let the blood
Stay cold. Use the dark. Ride the hate. Rage and fear swirl all around like an angry tide. Only way to survive the madness is to join it. Can't let them touch me. A bunch of gang members grab Batman, but Frank quickly shoots them from behind. He then hears Jigsaw aiming at him and immediately throws a grenade. Jigsaw covers his once again wounded face, yelling at Frank that he took his face. Again, overcome with rage, Jigsaw starts shooting wildly and hits Navarone, killing him instantly. After this is over, don't ever show your face in Gotham again. Nice place to visit, but you wouldn't want me to live here, right? Frank notices Joker trying to escape while Batman confronts Jigsaw, who's clearly in critical condition. He tries to approach him, telling him it's over, but he gets shot. Jigsaw starts celebrating, thinking he killed him, but Batman quickly gets back up and grabs him by the neck, telling him to drop the gun.
You know the difference between you and me, Castle. You kill because you hate. I kill because I love it.
Joker hides nearby, and when Frank gets close, he fires his gun near Frank's head, temporarily blinding him. But Frank quickly gets up and starts chasing him. I told you to drop it. I cuff him to one of his victims. Castle and the Joker are next. Joker keeps trying to get away, but then slips on a banana peel and starts laughing, calling it classic comedy. But when he looks up, he sees Frank staring at him. He nervously starts explaining that he's just a sick man and maybe, with the right therapy, he could become normal. But of course, Frank isn't Batman, because I've got all the therapy you need right here, comedian.
You're really going to do it?
That's enough, Castle. Frank yells at Batman, demanding to know why he keeps letting the Joker go. But Batman quickly turns to Joker and tells him to run for his life, and Joker doesn't hesitate. They get into a fight, and Batman tells Frank that things are done differently in Gotham. When Frank throws a second punch, Batman grabs his fist and tosses him aside. He then warns Frank that if he ever sees him in Gotham again, he'll throw him in prison. Frank just glares at him and says that he and the Joker deserve each other, calling them both a couple of stupid idiots. Jigsaw will come home, I can wait. And it'll be good to get back to the jungle, I know. Things make sense there. Gosh, I hate Gotham.
It gotta be long, it can be small braids, it gotta be long braids.
Every generation has its own console war. From the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, all the way to the modern day, if you bought something that was different than I did, you were wrong. The console wars have died down a lot in the last few years, but no two companies have had a longer and more brutal rivalry than PlayStation and Xbox. The PS2 was Sony's second home console, and with that came people who were ready for more. While the Xbox was the new guy who was trying to violently shake things up, just like you would do to a baby who won't stop screaming. What do you want from me? So today, I'm going back to their first battle with the PlayStation 2 versus the Xbox, and I am going to judge them harshly. And who better to comment on this than a guy who bought 3 Wiis? I have a problem. Of course, the first thing we got to talk about is the hardware, and even though the Xbox was stronger, it wasn't just about that strength. The PlayStation 2 was not the strongest console of its generation, because both the original Xbox and the GameCube could outperform it in a lot of ways. That's big points for geometry. So some PS2 games could look a little bit rougher, with blurry textures, especially compared to those same games on the Xbox. So if you were someone looking for the most powerful console on the market, this was not it. It just had everything else that made it so great. Just look at this thing. It looks so sleek and futuristic, especially the slim version, which is what I use. The clean black design, the blue logo, and having the ability to stand vertically, or lay flat, I guess, really made it fit anywhere. And I mean anywhere. Can someone please call a doctor? But the real feature that made this a must-have, especially for the era, was the DVD player. Now you didn't need 2 separate devices to play Burnout Revenge and watch Fat Albert. This was the future. At the time, DVD was still the standard for home movies, and standalone DVD players were just expensive, so getting a PS2 felt like a genuinely smart choice. You weren't just buying a home console, you were buying a PlayStation, a DVD player, and a bookmark all in one. Now, the PS2 also had one major advantage, and that's because it was backwards compatible with almost all of the original PlayStation games. If you owned a PlayStation 1, upgrading to a PS2 was a natural step forward. On the day this was released, it already had a huge library of PS1 games that you could play. Now, there were also some launch titles, but we'll get back to that. But as much as I love this thing, it was not perfect. This relied on memory cards, which meant that saving the game also required you to own one of these. I've already lost it. Memory cards weren't always a bad thing. If you wanted to go somewhere that was going to have a PS2, you didn't have to bring your whole console. All you needed was the game, card, and controller, and you were good. But on the Xbox, they had an internal hard drive, which made this a non-issue. And that's because this console was about gaming first. Hey, Xbox, what the happened? Now, the original Xbox was not sleek, simple, or subtle. It was huge, but it looks this way because it wasn't focused on winning the living room. This was built to appeal to real gamers. You know, the guys who chug Monster Energy drinks and fist fight their neighbors. It was absolutely stronger. You could tell because there were a lot of multi-platform games that just looked and ran better on this console than it did on the PS2. But it's not just that it was stronger, because this was owned by Microsoft, which made this feel more like a PC than any console had. Having internal storage on a console is something that we take for granted in the modern day. I mean, most of the time. I'll be the first to say it.
What's that?
Memory card. This thing was sick. You could save games without worrying about instantly running out of space or losing it completely. At the time, this might not have sounded very exciting. Nobody was flexing that they didn't need a memory card. But looking back, the Xbox was the first modern console that we had. But that did come with some trade-offs. Because again, this thing is enormous. Where do I keep this thing? If you put this out on a shelf, everyone in a 12-mile radius gets a warning letter. Oh my god, this guy. They wanted to radiate gamer, which I am all for. For the people who are worried, yes, this could play DVDs as well, but only if you bought a separate DVD playback kit. I might own 4 Wiis, but I'm not that financially dumb. Yet. Ship it faster! I'm trying to watch the SpongeBob movie collection! So even though Xbox was the better machine on paper, selling it to the average person was a bit tough. And the sales numbers don't lie. Going up against the PS2, it didn't stand a chance, but it helped define the future of gaming. So looking at it in the modern day, the Xbox was the better console for gaming, while the PS2 was the better console for general entertainment. And even though I love them both, the win is going to the PS2. I need a console where I can watch The Notebooks right out of the box. I have a sensitive side. The last time I checked, 2 was a number, so that means that this was a sequel console. And the original PlayStation sold really well. Like, really well. So Sony didn't have to convince people that PlayStation mattered, because they had already done it. The PlayStation 2 launched in the year 2000. You know, right when everybody was scared that robots would take over the world. Imagine thinking technology would take over the world. Right, babe?
You are right, babe. You are so handsome.
Aw, stop it. This thing was newer, stronger, and backwards compatible, so it was an easy sell, even without the new features. Which ended up mattering a lot, because the PS2's launch lineup was pretty ass. It had variety and some strong games, but it didn't launch with any of the all-time greats that you think of when you think of the PS2. There was no Grand Theft Auto, no Metal Gear, no Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, God of War, or any of the platformers, but it did have Midnight Club. Just take my money. The PS2 library would eventually become incredible, but on day one, it was a bit lacking. Now, that doesn't mean the launch was bad. Out of all 29 games available on day one, the best was SSX. Even though I have the complexion of somebody who snowboards, I would rather die. So to get a snowboarding game that felt fast and stylish, gave the PS2 launch some energy, and gave me the roleplay of being athletic. There were other games like Madden 01, Ridge Racer 5, and Tekken Tag Tournament that helped out too, but there really wasn't anything here that got me that excited about a new PlayStation console. It was more exciting that this thing could play DVDs and PlayStation 1 games. But the Xbox was in the exact opposite situation because Microsoft had no prior console history. Microsoft didn't have a huge fan base of people clamoring for a new console. You know, outside of the people who liked Windows XP. If I have learned one thing over the years, nostalgia sells really well. So not having that advantage and having no guarantee that this would work made Xbox invest in something new. Microsoft was walking into the lion's den, which was dominated by Nintendo and Sony. So they needed something strong to position themselves as a real competitor. So what better to do than to make a game that would make me spill my Mountain Dew? Halo Combat Evolved. This was the entire reason the Xbox launch went so well. This was not just a good launch title, it was the reason to buy this behemoth. This gave the Xbox an identity right away because it turned the console from something that was an option to something that people wanted. Without Halo, the Xbox launch looked very similar to the PS2, which was, ass. They did have more than just Halo with games like Dead or Alive 3, Project Gotham Racing, and Fusion Frenzy, all being titles that appealed to different audiences, but people were buying the Xbox for this game. So while the PS2 had a stronger launch as a product because of the DVD player and backwards compatibility, the Xbox had a game that was so important and made Xbox what it is in the modern day. So I have to give it the point. Now the hardware and the launch were important, but eventually you're going to have to play the thing, which requires one of these. I don't want to touch it. The PS2 controller was simple because Sony looked at the original DualShock and said, "Yeah, I'll do it again."
Yeah. Straight me up. Fresh. Holding it down. Shit, guys. I do need no though. That's shit, gas though. What you think, Sarah? Mm-hmm.
The true identity of the Joker has all.
Oh.
If you don't detect or think this would just
What's the word? That's what it is. What's the word? Tell me what the word is.
The leaps in the movies and the longest shot. He's from India. He speaks very little English, right? Yeah. He just coming out there, I guess, to protect me. Yeah. How tall?
7 foot 2 inch.
7 foot 2 inch. Yes.
400 pound.
400 pounds. That's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. He's a big man. They were shooting the movie. The man starts breakfast off with 2 dozen eggs every morning. 2 dozen eggs, 4 chickens for lunch, right? Like chickens.
Weekend is coming up.
4 chickens.
Plan on it.
That's not normal. Right. No one else eats 4 chickens.
400 pounds.
Don't get him mad. It's like, that's not normal.
So my YouTube page. Go to the YouTube community.
Should I just?
Nathan.
Let's party! Go for broke! You can't give it up! Go for it, man!
All that hair, man.
Try it one time!
Are we gonna go somewhere? We're gonna be like, damn, where did it all go? Gone. That's the right one. That's it. Come on, win. That's like right one.
I've heard that your detractors state that you invested in private prisons. I'd like you to speak to that.
I did invest 22 years ago in Sultan. It was a wake-up call. I felt like I was not going to be living my values the way I wanted to. Since then, I have been working for rehabilitative justice. My only point is this: there is a possibility for human beings to change, to realize when they're wrong and do the right thing. I decided I need to be proactively, aggressively doing the right thing.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance is a game that played my childhood for as long as I can remember. I've played this game countless times on countless different consoles throughout countless different points in my life. The best part about playing this game on different consoles was that depending on which platform you played on, you might get an exclusive character to play as. Whether you're playing on the Wii or PS3, or even the Xbox 360, you could either play with Moon Knight or Colossus respectively. Before my 12th birthday, I did some research on the game and realized there was an exclusive edition for the Xbox 360. The Gold Edition. The way the cover art was changed to feature a golden background instead of the blue on the original, and also how there were new characters on the cover, well, I just knew I had to get my bloody little hands on a copy. The Gold Edition acts as a DLC expansion that adds 8 new characters to play as, which included the likes of some villains like Dr. Doom, Magneto, Sabretooth, and even Venom, to some other heroes like Hawkeye, Cyclops, Nightcrawler, and even the Hulk. I begged my mom to get the Gold Edition copy for my 12th birthday, and lo and behold, yeah, here it is. I still have it. A 2016 bundle of both the first and second Ultimate Alliance games was released for the PS4, Xbox One, and even on Windows in July 2016. However, in July 2018, the bundle was removed from the stores due to licensing issues from Activision. However, if you were able to buy the game within these 2 years, well, you'll have it forever. Luckily, I was one of those people. But unfortunately, I didn't have a PS4 back then, just an old dusty Xbox One. But I still played the heck out of the 2 games on it. Recently, I made a retrospective video covering X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse and ended up falling in love with a selection of Marvel action RPG games again. So I decided to break out the aforementioned dusty Xbox One to start up a new playthrough of Ultimate Alliance. With a playthrough comes footage recording, as I plan to make a retrospective video over the game, but I want to make sure I take my time with it and make it a top a useful move to quickly stun enemies, and it can pierce through enemies while being thrown and when returning to the floor. This can cause any enemy within the trajectory of the hammer to pretty much get stunned. His Northwind skill is a great crowd control move, and it can potentially keep enemies up in the air forever, depending on your thumb strength and energy usage. The enemy stuck in the tornado will also continuously take damage. While his Mjolnir Slam move lacks damage, and his lightning ability just isn't great either, he's pretty much a way better version of Storm. He can act as a support character, or even a character who can dish out good damage. It's also important to mention he's got one of the most useful extreme attacks in the game, as when you activate it, it will recharge everyone's energy up to 70%. My issue with Thor, however, is his lack of striking. I know they probably kept the striking down so that players wouldn't abuse Godspeed and just mercilessly tear enemies a new one, but if he had a higher striking stat, he would easily be one of the best brawlers in the game, despite how he's supposed to be a tank. Thor sits high in the B tier, and is pretty close to A. Number 18, Daredevil. Daredevil is an unlockable character and is very fun to play as due to his cool animations and emphasis on his baton usage. Baton Smash is a strong, chargeable attack, which can stun an enemy if you fully charge it, leading to an easy knockout right after. Baton Throw also focuses in on a single enemy, but can pull them down to the ground, leading to some easy ground pounds. If you fling an enemy into another, or into Daredevil, you get some contact damage too, which is a great way to immobilize a single enemy to get some quick damage in, and this is also a skill you can spam on a boss to get some quick and easy damage. Extensive Strike is Daredevil's best move. It does high damage and can hit an enemy twice, once on the way out and once on the way back in. It's a quick to use move and offers the highest damage output of any of his skills. Devastation is a great crowd control move that will trip all enemies that get hit by it, and it's pretty fun to use. And Pounce, well, it kind of sucks. It's a single enemy usage move that leaves you super vulnerable and doesn't do high enough damage. His boosts are also pretty cool. Hypersense will slow down time to make attacks easily dodgeable, and Blind Sight reveals enemies on the minimap while also giving your team a physical damage increase. I really don't have much complaints when it comes to Daredevil, other than that his health is quite low and can be taken out pretty easily. Investing in an earpiece to counteract this can do wonders. Daredevil is a high B tier. He would be an A, but there are characters that excel better in what he accomplishes. Number 17, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is an interesting character and probably the most unique in the game. He doesn't excel in dishing out damage, but rather manipulating enemies for your team. With that being said, he is a great utility character that can hold his own at the same time. The Black Magic skill is going to be his main damage dealing source, as this skill has a very high chance to turn enemies into crates. Yes, I said that. He can turn enemies into crates. There's a very generous percentage on it happening, but if it doesn't, the skill still has a high damage output anyways, so you shouldn't stress. When it comes to his other abilities, the only one I didn't really find a use for was Mystic Bolts. That skill doesn't do enough damage to justify the energy you pour into it. Everything else is fair game. Faultine Flame is a good skill to have since Doctor Strange has a low body stat, and this skill can rapidly heal him. Eldritch Aura spawns pixies that will hone in on an enemy and damage them every second, which in turn also makes the enemy flinch to where they stop attacking. Levitation is always a useful skill to have, but you'll never need to invest points into it. His Mind Wipe skill is cool, I just wish it would turn enemies on your side for much longer. And his Teleport skill. This skill can help you fly through maps with a very low energy cost, which in turn can make him one of the best speedrunning characters because of this. It's also a good skill to have to get yourself out of a sticky situation. Doctor Strange is a very fun switch up from other characters you can play as. While he isn't an A tier character for me, he is very justifiable to get the highest spot in the B tier. Alright, so we're about halfway through the ranking. I just wanted to chime in and ask, what do you guys think? Are my takes hot garbage? Do you agree with my placement? Well, whatever you're thinking, I'd love to hear it. Leave a comment down below, and maybe like the video if you're enjoying it so far. that would be awesome. This is a pretty niche topic, so any type of support I can get is good support. Alright, let's go back into the ranking. Number 16, Captain America. Captain America is just a great all-around team player and damage dealer. His shield attacks are all stellar and doing damage, other than one, which is Energy Shield. Its radius is small and just kind of stinks. However, the rest of his skills are all fair game on whether or not you want to use them. My two favorites are Shield Throw and Shield Charge. Shield Throw lets you throw Cap's shield around the playing field, and if you hold down the respective skill button, you can control where the shield goes, knocking down enemies who are hit by it and potentially hitting an enemy multiple times with just one usage. His Shield Charge is basically Bull Rush, but cooler. It's so awesome. While the Thane's Bull Rush skill doesn't consume energy when you're not hitting something, this one does. Shield Bash is a chargeable move that can stun an opponent on full charge. His boosts are also stellar, depending on how you're playing with Cap. If you're actively using him, focusing on his reserve strength boost can beef him up quite a bit, giving him more attack speed and melee damage. However, if you just have him on the team and want to use his team boost, Heroism reduces the damage taken by your team by a good amount. His costumes are cool, I love Captain America, and I really have no major complaints with him. He's a powerful striker with great skills. His only issue is bossing. He may not be the best at taking bosses out, but he's one of the best when it comes to taking out large groups of enemies. He sits right at the bottom of the A tier for me. Number 15, Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler was one of my favorite characters in X-Men Legends 2 to play as, so being able to play as him in this game was pretty sick. Acrobatic Kick is a 2-hit auto-targeting chargeable skill that does crazy damage, even just by the click of the button. Charging it, on the other hand, well, it's usually an instant KO on a regular enemy. Sword Mastery is cool and can help you slash through groups of enemies, as it will damage anyone near the attack. I did find the damage of this skill to be quite lacking, though. His Sword Whirlwind skill is miles better than it was in the aforementioned X-Men Legends 2, and it even feels better than Deadpool's, as the animation seems to go faster than his. There's also the period of where you activate the skill and you actually go into the whirlwind, as enemies will get damaged if they're near you when you start the skill. The main issue I have with Nightcrawler, however, are his teleport powers. Vamping Blitz is a really cool move, and if you're focusing on one enemy like the move forces you to, well, it can be pretty good. It'll leave you pretty vulnerable, however, but this should make it a good boss move, right? Well, no, because it doesn't work on bosses for some reason. Okay, that's one downside, but what about his Vamp Flurry skill? The damage output really isn't great. It can leave you vulnerable for other enemies to smack on you during... It leaves you vulnerable enough to where other enemies can hit you during the long-winded animation. With all the negatives out of the way, his two boosts, Sword Combat and Shadow Crawl, are solid. But Sword Combat should be an absolute go-to. It straight up boosts Nightcrawler's damage of any physical attack, and since all of his skills are physical, well, that's just a flat-out damage increase. Nightcrawler, just like most of his other Gold Edition characters, are worth playing as. He can act as a dominant damage dealer, and if you really like Nightcrawler, well, he is very viable in this game. Low A tier. I really enjoyed stopping enemies to knock them up in the air
Yeah,
and
Wes.
timing my cycle.
Jazzy, what y'all doing? What y'all
That
doing
is
over
such
there,
a fun
man?
combo I never got tired of when playing as the Green Giant. His other skills are just the same skills Colossus has. They have a little bit better damage, but they can automatically be better if you
What
have
y'all
the
doing over
Viewer
there,
Shoutouts
man?
activated. The Hulk is just insanely good at being a high damage dealer, as well as offering so much utility with his insanely quick movement speed that I have to rank him as an S tier. He'll do the job, that's for sure. He's one of the most entertaining bruisers to play with in this game. Number 4, Hawkeye. Hawkeye is easily one of the best ranked characters in this game, only beaten by the hero right above him. His damage output with multiple skills can lead to some of the highest damage numbers I've seen. He's got abilities to keep himself in check when it comes to fighting regular enemies as well. For example, Piercing Shot will pierce through enemies, stunning them in the process.
Like the grill. Oh, you about to get on the grill? Oh, shit.
Stun an enemy and hits. Like, come on. Don't you see how broken this can be? He also has his multi-shot ability, which lets him be
that shit gonna be good,
highest
man.
damage numbers I've seen in the game. This move can easily take out some bosses within a few charges of it. His other skills are also really cool, but I gotta talk about his boosts. Both of the boosts are solely to boost Hawkeye himself, but they can do some pretty heavy lifting. Hawk's Revenge gives Hawkeye a stupidly high damage boost, while Hyper Shot gives him an attack speed boost, leading to some great DPS. Look, Hawkeye overall is just a beast when it comes to taking any enemy out in this game, regular or bosses alike. He really felt unstoppable every time I played with him. For this reason, he is an S tier.
Ah, fuck.
Number 3, Iron
Fucking nails.
Your job depends on reliable tools.
Said Mr. Summer Great Barbecue. Whoever they're out here, over there. Okay.
Stop by today.
Hey, summertime coming, bro.
Only at Harbor Freight, your Pro Tools
Time
destination.
coming.
It's more than a shame. It's the first thing people notice about you. Level up with Barbasol for a clean, smooth finish every time. It's America's #1 brand of shaving cream for a reason. You don't need to pay more for other brands. Barbasol delivers a good and rich instant lather that simply gets the job done. Shave with confidence. Know you're using Barbasol. The American original.
Iron Man is the best blaster in the game, and has 2 of the best boosts in the game as well. Not to mention his useful utility by having flight, might, and a great team boost. And I didn't even mention his skills yet. Iron Man's Plasma Disc skill is a high damaging ability that also has an explosion radius associated with it, making it one of the best ranged moves when it comes to single enemy targeting and crowd control. His Unibeam skill is like
It rained.
Cyclops,
It rained a little bit out here
but
today.
better as it fires quickly and pierces through enemies.
Well, yesterday.
Consistent damage
Rained a little bit for sure.
His Rocket Uppercut makes
Like
it
a
viable
sprinkle. It
option
was like a
for dishing
sprinkle.
out some strong damage up close and personal. And plus, it's really fun seeing an enemy fly across the map after fully charging the move. The Nano Assault move is the only move that's damage-wise, but helps keep enemies away from Iron Man. It can be a good last-minute decision to switch to this move and spam it to keep enemies away if Iron Man is struggling, which hopefully shouldn't happen often. His self-boost Speed Overdrive isn't as stupidly broken as its counterpart Motion Overdrive in X-Men Legends 2. However, a lot of the same buffs from that boost are carried over into this game, minus the movement speed buff. His attack speed gets boosted as well as his overall damage. Yes, I tested this and it doesn't just boost his melee damage. This may have something to do with how if you look at his skills, there's no specific modifier for the type of damage each skill does, so therefore all of his skills get boosted because of this. His team boost, Energy Reroute, is the second best team boost in this game, decreasing your team's energy cost by all the way up to half, just depending on how much it's upgraded. Iron Man is busted. He's got utility, boost for himself and his team.
Beats me, Wes.
Very strong moves that cover
Beats
all aspects of combat, whether you're at range or
I have
up
no
close,
clue.
or fighting a whole group of enemies or even a boss.
I
Iron
have
Man is a
no
go-to
clue.
hero. Easy S tier. Number 2, Mr. Fantastic. I can easily make the case for Mr. Fantastic being the best character in this game due to his high damage output and usefulness, as well as his sheer fun factor, as his animations are no doubt some of the coolest in this game. The kicker for Mr. Fantastic is that his Fantastic Fist boost, when upgraded all the way, is actually broken. It literally gives you over 100% critical hit chance, as well as boosting your melee damage by 50%. This alone makes every single one of Mr. Fantastic's skills amazing. Even without the boost, many of his skills are already solid to begin with. My two favorites have to be Elastic Crush and Rubber Band Recoil. Elastic Crush is a great damage dealer to regular and boss enemies, and Rubber Band Recoil is an amazing crowd control move that does high amounts of damage as well. Apply Fantastic Fist, and these skills will either one-hit any regular enemy or absolutely decimate their health bar. His pinball skill is also one of the most fun to use moves in the game, and it also acts as a movement tool to fly through levels as well. Knocking enemies around with this skill was very satisfying. Keep in mind the reason why he is busted is because hard mode increases
Owen is still OG, bro. It's still GOAT.
He may not be as busted in normal mode, but he is still a
She is hard though.
very high damage to the character.
No one else was
Even in
hard.
normal mode, the Fantastic Fist skill is still very, very solid and something you should try to apply every chance you get. For these reasons, Mr. Fantastic is the best damage dealer in this game, and that's why he is an easy S tier. Number 1.
She was. I ain't gonna count. She was active though. But I just like the original better though.
There's a huge bias here, as this game was the reason I discovered Deadpool, but that doesn't change the fact that he is easily the best character in the game for me. To start, Deadpool has the best range skill in the game with Dual Shot. The energy usage is somewhat high, but so is the damage output. You can stay far away from any enemy and dish out some killer damage at a rapid speed, making him a viable ranged option. The skill also has a high chance to knock down a basic enemy, which is so very useful when fighting against many regular enemies. Blade Cyclone is a killer whirlwind attack that can decimate any enemy in its path. This is a great crowd control move that can also act as a great boss damaging move. Grenade Toss is a fun to use crowd control move, as Deadpool can jump up in the air, throwing 3 grenades that explode on impact, and the explosion radius is very generous. While I wish the damage was a bit higher, it's still a cool skill. Assassin Strike is a solid slash skill, as it can hit multiple different enemies, and since the animation gives you 2 hits with 1 use, yeah, it's good enough as a first skill. And Teleport Fury is probably his worst move, as the teleport moves in this game lack oomph, which was my issue with Nightcrawler earlier. I think the best part about Deadpool is his team boost, Battle Cry. When you use this boost, this skill will increase damage done by any member of your team, Deadpool included. The kicker with this boost is that it's a flat out damage increase. It doesn't increase your damage with a percentage like other damage increase boosts.
True, but Luke probably have more humanity. You can call it that. I mean, like that's your character himself.
Is one of the best taunts in the game, as he can increase the amount of damage an enemy can take.
A little bit more to him. A little bit more to him.
Overall, Deadpool can make any hero a tier.
I was gonna say, the one with more in the detail, you know, behind the scenes, not behind the scenes, but just extra stuff.
Or to get to areas in the map you wouldn't be able to get to otherwise. I can't believe I'm saying this.
The original didn't have all that extra stuff. It was more like straight to it.
There I was as a kid playing him because he was funny. Now, he's the top choice for me. Good job, Deadpool. I hope you guys enjoyed.
These attack ads are garbage.
Brought to you by corporate interests.
Paid for by utility monopolies.
They're saying companies that are ripping us off.
Don't fall for it.
Not voting for Tom Steyer.
This election's about change versus more of the same. We need to vote for change.
Tom will get corporate money out of politics. Tom's going to fight for single-payer health care for homes and
Tom wants to pay utility rates by 25%. And take education a priority.
We can beat them together and make California affordable.
Thank you guys, seriously. I wasn't expecting the overwhelming support from this video, let alone to be doing an installment for the second game in the series, but here we are. I am
They got more stuff coming out too.
To be able to shine a spotlight on
a whole lot more.
Now let's get these games back up on the store, please. That'd be awesome.
2 or 3.
I've heard your guys' praises as well as complaints, and I attempted to keep everything in mind for this ranking. So without further ado, let's dive into the video. When it comes to Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, I'm definitely not as comfortable with this game compared to the first installment. I had to step out of my comfort zone for this one by playing this game on my little brother's Xbox in his room. Yeah, that old Xbox One I used to record the first ranking video didn't even last a month. My first experience with this game was actually on the PS2 version, which if you guys didn't know is a completely different game than the next gen or remastered.
Yeah, I said they got new stuff coming.
Is the same for both versions, but this one plays more like normal.
Like 3. Like
I
3
got a
new little
copy of the PS2
projects.
game for Christmas, and wow, I don't remember a single thing from this version. I only played it once all the way through as a kid. I would end up getting the Xbox 360 version of Ultimate Alliance 2 a few months after I got the PS2 copy, and I had an absolute blast with it. I remember one thing specifically about this game, and that it was pretty hard. I had to rely on characters that had a healing factor to help me beat it on Legendary. Good times. The character selection in this game was very interesting, and while I enjoyed some of the inclusions, I was sad to see characters like Moon Knight, Silver Surfer, Doctor Strange, or even Ghost Rider not make an appearance in this game. Still, the inclusion of some characters like Songbird, the Green Goblin, Iron Fist, and even the reappearance of Jean Grey and Gambit excited me a good amount. The PS2, Wii, and PSP version of the game has a single character not included in the remastered version, that character being Blade. And many of the characters in this version of the game have a lot of their skills copied and pasted.
I think it's just remakes though. I think.
I won't be discussing those characters in this tier list video. I plan on making a separate tier list video for that specific version of Ultimate Alliance 2. So if that interests you, be sure to keep an eye out for it. We will solely be focusing on characters from the remastered version of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 for this video, which includes the DLC characters as well. Characters like Carnage, Psylocke, Juggernaut, Magneto, Black Panther, and Cable are all a part of the DLC for this game, and they will be included in this ranking as well as the base roster of characters. There are a total of 30 different characters that will be ranked, and speaking of the ranking, let's discuss the ranking criteria. When it came to the video I made for the first game, my ranking criteria was pretty loose and not as well defined as it could have been. I kept it that way due to how each character in the game could be viable in many different aspects of gameplay. I also had a heavy emphasis on discussing the skills of each character, and I forgot to mention certain things when it came to some characters like their unique grab moves, their basic melee attack styles, and more. When it comes to Ultimate Alliance 2, well, this game fundamentally is way different than the first installment, so the criteria will be slightly different, but I'll keep everything that you guys said in mind. First, let me start out by saying this. After playing through with almost every character in this game, they can be viable in their own way, other than a few bad apples. You can seriously put together a random team with any heroes and do pretty well if you know how to work them on Legendary mode. Therefore, there's going to be somewhat of an emphasis on whether or not I even enjoy playing with a character. The mechanics of each character will be the main focus. I'll be discussing each of the following with each character, and I'll use Hulk for my example here. Number 1, what do they excel in? Characters automatically have a set spread of stats depending on how the game defines that character. I'll discuss the utility some characters have, like their locomotion, whether they can have like a healing factor or might thanks to their abilities, or skills that offer some sort of kinks in my hair, stunning effect. For example, the Hulk has high striking and body stats, but his teamwork and focus stats are pretty low. However, his utility is pretty useful, as he has an ability that can give him might, as well as abilities that can stun enemies. Number 2, how good are this character's powers, abilities, and fusions? Powers need to do either one of the two things in this game. They need to either be a really solid crowd control and high damaging move, or a really solid utility-based move. There are some exceptions to this. For example, some characters actually have boost powers, and they usually are a very great addition to a character's arsenal. The Hulk has an amazing single target move that can also act as a crowd control move. He's got a few solid utilities to his moves, and he has a boost as well. When it comes to fusions, well, they're pretty tough to talk about, but I will try my best to discuss my favorite fusion types with each hero. as any of his other skills. He'll be block canceling every 2
Appreciate it. What
seconds.
up, Pride? Boy, what's the
Daredevil
word?
has options in the game like this. His fierce flurry skill is hard to use. Yeah, it can do some solid damage, but you can't control where the flurry ends up. It's a very uncomfortable
I got
use,
going.
and it's definitely not a reliable option. There are some
Not
high
that.
pluses to it, however, like the increased critical hit upgrade or use damage upgrade, making it a simple ability to spam when there are groups of enemies around.
No.
I like the idea of his
Here.
third skill, slicing dash. Knockback upgrade is useful, and the increased area
My bad.
effect upgrade is great. With that being said, I found it to be somewhat lacking when it comes to damage output. There's also no protective shield for Black Panther's doing this move. Therefore, he's kind of throwing himself into harm's way just for little damage. While the animation from the start of the ability is nice and does okay damage, the continuous slashes fall off damage-wise. It's an okay crowd control move, I guess. Panther's Pounce is easily the go-to skill if you're playing with Black Panther. The increased chance for critical hits and area of effect makes it an even more powerful skill than it is without those upgrades. The skill can hit multiple enemies in area and is the best option for high damage in one skill use. Despite how weak his skills are, you can boost them with his Battle Mastery ability, which the percentage increase is welcome for any character you'll be using their skills for. Block canceling can't really help Black Panther as much as it could other characters. One move is a slice and dice rush attack, and another is one you have to wait out to get the best of it. The only use for block canceling is if you're attempting to use the low damage daggers, or if you're spamming Panther's Pounce and get time to cancel. When it comes to his fusions, well, he does have a low teamwork stat, so putting some extra points into his immunity ability may be helpful. My favorite fusion with him is his fusion with Cable, which is a solid crowd control fusion that dishes out some heavy damage. Compared to other options, there are definitely better options for brawlers that have some actually viable skills, like Spider-Man or Wolverine, and especially Gambit. His skills just aren't super great both components of crowd control and high damage output. It's just better to use some of these other options if you want to focus on melee fighting, as they seem to have higher melee damage. Despite being the Black Panther, one of the coolest superheroes in my opinion, he ultimately comes up
what
so
about
short
you?
in this game. I wish I could like him more in this game, but ultimately, I don't. At least he's better than the characters before him. That's why he's at the top of the D tier. Okay, so that really covers the heroes I would not like too much in this game. With the heroes in C tier, they can be still viable, but ultimately it comes down to preference and comparisons to other characters similar to them. With that being said, let's move on to the C tier. Number 26, Daredevil. Daredevil has always been a cool character to me. I really enjoyed playing with him in the previous installment of the series, but in this game, he isn't exactly the best.
Word, boy. What's going on, gang?
With that being said, Daredevil actually has a viable melee moveset and can dish out some quick melee damage. The game builds him up to be a solid brawler, and his abilities can make him potentially even better than some above him. His precise strikes and street justice abilities increase your chance to critical hit and increase the damage you can get with critical hits, which is outstanding. It doesn't just apply to his melee damage, but since Daredevil is a good brawler, I had to mention it here. His survivability is also pretty solid, as he has his radar sense ability, which increases his chance to evade. To add on to that, he has an offensive skill that gives him a self buff that increases his chance to evade. So if you have this ability maxed out and this buff activated, well, he may not be getting hit often. Trust me, you'll need this. I found myself parachuting a lot with Daredevil thanks to his up-close and personal playstyle. He also has an ability called Martial Artist that increases his melee damage. But like other similar abilities characters have, the extra melee damage falls off hard by later stages of the game or in legendary mode, so it's not too notable to put points into. When it comes to his skills, well, his baton whip skill is one of the worst powers in the game. The damage is horrendously bad, and it's definitely a skill to stay away from. Radial Lash is a utility skill that can pop up many enemies near Daredevil, which is similar to Venom's Tongue Lash. The damage isn't too great, so you'll be using this skill battle. The skill actually pops up enemies twice, allowing for more time to disengage if you need it. Daredevil's Fearless Dive skill is a great slam ability that gives you a previously mentioned evade buff once you use it. You can't get much use of block canceling this move if you specifically going for the buff, but if you time the block cancel correctly, you can still get the damage without the buff. The damage is alright, I wish it was a little bit more, but it's a solid crowd control option. And Blinding Bola is very similar to Symbiote, as it can be a multiple projectile ranged option. I found it hard to aim, and damage can be kind of funky and inconsistent because of this.
Tales from the Hood 2. I'm watching. I'm watching that. I'm watching that. I'm watching it on my phone. It's a little coon episode.
When it comes to his fusion,
it's old though.
Super cool, but his guided fusion can be useful. From saying a lot of positive stuff about him. Daredevil finds himself in the C tier, so what holds him back? Well, to start, he can't do any solid boss damage. His playstyle is also very risky and can lead to some quick deaths. There are also just some really good brawlers in this game that have better skills than Daredevil. His main usage is brawling against a big group of enemies and using his radio lash and fearless dive skills to maintain the battle. Compared to other options, you can honestly do better with other characters like Psylocke, Carnage, or even someone like Captain America. Daredevil would have been higher on this list if he could have done some solid single target damage. However, for what he is, he's alright. I'll put him in the C tier. Number 25, Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man placing this low is still a shot to me, but let me explain. Iron Man isn't exactly great at one thing. He's kind of an all-round character in this game. He's got might and flight, so his utility is pretty useful. He can do some okay melee damage, even without the crushing strikes ability, which falls off in late game and legendary mode. He's got really good survivability thanks to his armor upgrade and adaptive defense abilities, giving him a straight defense upgrade and a solid damage resistance to the last damage type that he took. His powers are alright, good enough at least. Pulse Barrage has low damage and little use for it, as he has a better ranged option than Unity Beam. Radio Pulse is a fun use radio weave that can ragdoll anyone. The damage isn't great, which is the only downside to it, but it can be very useful to quickly knock many enemies down to ground pound them after, or to just push them away from them. Rocket Punch is his highest damage move and a solid option for bossing. However, compared to other characters and their high damage moves, it ranks at the bottom due to those moves just being better to use, and the damage output those skills have are a little better. Still, don't underestimate this skill. It's a pretty solid option. And Unity Beam is a solid charging ability that puts good damage in range. However,
what's the word, man?
The damage compared to other ranged options with other characters are
That's the right?
It doesn't help that you have to fully charge to get as much damage as another being move like Ms. Marvel here, for example. He's got some abilities to boost his focus or power damage, like concentration and overdrive. Concentration is a really nice ability to get some extra focus. However, you can really block cancel with many of his moves. It shouldn't be a priority to upgrade, but it's still pretty useful to have. And overdrive gives some bonus damage to his powers. For his fusions, well, he's got some of the coolest looking points in the game, like the one he has with Wolverine or the flowing continuous beam he has with Captain America. Gosh, I love that one. Iron Man is versatile, however, that's the main appeal of him. He isn't exactly great at anything besides maybe survivability, so he kind of falters because of this, compared to other options like Ms. Marvel, Cable, or Magneto, or even any sort of all-rounded character like Deadpool. Well, he honestly falls to the bottom for me. I wouldn't blame you if you say Iron Man is always on your team just because of how cool he is, because he is pretty cool. He can fit into many situations, but he's just that. He's not really great at much, which in turn keeps him from being a B-tier hero. He's in the middle of the C tier, and that's the best I can do. Number 24, Penance. Penance is a very high risk reward character who, if you can nail his playstyle, you can get some of the highest damage in the game. He is definitely not a brawler, no, far from it. He's the first focus-based character on this list, and well, you'll definitely want to keep him at range. Why, you may ask? Well, his main playstyle requires him to utilize his atonement ability, which gives you a crazy increase in damage depending on how low his health is. This damage increase you can get can be drastic. This is definitely the way to play with Penance, and while his playstyle is hard to manage, if you can get within the health ranges here, you can do some stupidly high damage. His Bring the Pain and Kinetic Fist abilities are some to stay away from. They're both pretty dense to upgrade and quite useless. When it comes to his skills, well, Kinetic Bolt and Reflect Pain are my two go-tos with him. Kinetic Bolt does some solid damage from range, but if you are utilizing Atonement with Penance, this skill can do some of the highest damage in the game, especially if you get a perfect hit with it. Reflect Pain is a cool self-buff that you should try to have on at all times. Basically, it's like a Thorns type of move. If any enemy hits you, they'll be taking some damage back. Like many other self-buff exclusive skills, I wish it lasted longer. However, utilizing Atonement in this skill can be the difference between surviving with Penance or perishing. Now, his other two skills, Radial Wrath and Agony Storm, can be solid, but risky. Radial Wrath is a radial move that can do some good damage up close. However, you don't ever want to go up close with Penance, so it may be useful when you find yourself in a sticky situation, but it shouldn't be your main go-to skill with it. And Agony Storm, well, I'm not the biggest fan of this skill due to how long it takes for the skill to start and the unpredictable nature of it. However, if you utilize block canceling, you can hack the animation and still get the storm rate down on enemies. You can drastically increase Penance's focus with his survivor's ability. as well as increase your critical hit chance with this aim ability. If you proc a critical hit with Atonement active, well, it gives you stupidly high damage, like I said before. Also, his kinetic mastery ability can be good at
Fucking commercial.
points into, as it adds the extra energy against all attacks of enemies, even skills. It may have a slight falling off in the later games on legendary mode, but at least it will be somewhat noticeable. It's not a priority. When we're talking about fusions with Penance, well, I really love his guided fusions. Penance has the most unique playstyle in this game, and he can have the potential to do the most damage in the game if he can manage his health properly. However, in legendary mode, keeping his health low without dying is a hard task. Utilizing his range skill in the pull is the safest way to see damage without dying. However, this wasn't all I could really do with Penance, and other difficulties is pretty fun to play and manageable, but I found it to be a tool to compare with the legendary mode. These are very risky to use once a point. You can kind of compare this to the Goblin with the one-trick pony aspect, but at least the Goblin has a less risky tactic to use compared to Penance. Look, I think Penance is the perfect conclusion for a game with this Civil War storyline. His backstory is tremendously tragic, and reflects the notions of self-killing and survival skill very well. He's terrifying, and his playstyle reflects this. I really enjoy playing with Penance in this game, but his risk-reward playstyle reminds me of how I feel about Wolverine and Werewolves of the Wilds. You can get better consistently high damage with other characters without having to be on the brink of a knockout. I wish I could put him a bit higher, but the C tier spot is a good place for him.
3 little dots.
Number 23. Juggernaut.
So this is a party bomb blast pack. Never heard of these. Never heard of them. I'm supposed to see them. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the best alcoholic lemonade I've ever tried. These are so good. If you didn't tell me there was alcohol in it, that's what I would not know. The best juice flavored in it.
Tales from the Hood.
Wow.
So offline, Bonnie and Nicker, arm in arm, currently singing their favorite song, which they have guessed was
Hi, this is Victor from United Healthcare. I advocate for our members, but my true satisfaction comes from helping members to get to their health services.
Golly,
My grandma was revived with breast cancer at a late stage. That's all the healthcare is important to
wake up, golly, mug. Thanks,
I'm Crystal, and
I hate to start off on a negative with a favorite X-Men villain, but Juggernaut is playing a bit steep. He's got a very high striking stat and high body stat, but low focus and
Golly.
he has height, if you couldn't tell. If you put some points into his Supreme Might ability, which also gives him a percentage-based melee upgrade instead of a raw making his skill super viable against our Juggernaut has a He has this armored fist ability that the game doesn't pull up in the game and on legendary mode. However, if you're upgrading his attack ability, and this one as well, you might get a very strong ability to use. Juggernaut has Ink Brawler is the best emphasis on brawling and more on its inside. With abilities like Invader's Body, Influence, and the backing this up. He's got 2 viable skills and 2 skills to stay away from. The viable skills are raining.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who is it? Time? What the fuck?
Which makes sense because if it wasn't, this skill could easily be busted. It's pretty fun to fly through the enemies with this. You can do some good things for bosses with it if you set up that. You can increase the area of effect as you upgrade your stamina, and the last upgrade straight up gives you stamina for every fight you use it. His Earth Shaker skill does the great, which is probably Juggernaut's best belief in the set of base for the best weapon abilities. The fact you can stun enemies with this makes it utility, and upgrading them is not confusing.
I need dead.
The kicker with this skill is how it can hit the same enemy multiple times, leading you into the hardest upgrades. If you line up the stop route, you can line up enemies with just one use.
Did you know that you were always
It is an amazing skill, and I absolutely love using it. However, the only downside to it is the area of effect. The stop goes in a straight line forward, making it kind of hard to
Don't
aim.
you know?
There's a bunch of enemies horizontally.
The fuck is
When
this?
it comes to the skills to stay away from, these are drop smash.
What the fuck is this?
Sidebar? Drop smash is sluggish and slow and doesn't really do much. It's still like a long round.
They about to kill it. Yeah, he about to kill it.
And the same kind of applies to Cyrax spin, but the damage is at least okay.
Oh no?
I find this skill
Yes, he didn't kill it.
The radius of it is pretty minimal.
already did.
His block canceling for his skills is pretty nice. As for his dash skill, you can block cancel whenever and immediately gain the energy used for skill like that. And a stomping attack, as long as you see the first damage level, you can block cancel and let the stomp do its thing. His destructive Lee ability can be destroyed with both but it falls off in the late game. And the same applies for his Mr. Nasty ability. For his reasons, I love putting Juggernaut
For the sake of the baby, I should give birth in a
so much fun. He's also a fine character for me.
Sir, you can't leave.
When it comes to Juggernaut, this is he doesn't really feel like it. His striking stat is stupidly high compared to other
In my argument, it's time for you to bear the brunt of your past.
It doesn't help his offense sluggish compared to other options like Spider-Man. It would be hard to play with Juggernaut. He's got really good stuff there. Ability itself is a combination of and utilizing the same dash or both skills. In this game, you could have really good Juggernaut but that status, I wish he was a little bit better than he got. I can't help but compare him to his high school best color. I thought Juggernaut was pretty amazing. This one is a little bit more, but it's still somewhat viable. I can see it. Now we are moving on to the beats. For these heroes, they really can be anywhere within the tier, as they are all solid and viable on many games. Or sell super well in one game, but I had to put them here. Number 22, The Thing. The Thing continues to be a solid addition to any game, thanks to his high damage potential and very high spread ability. His body stat is this high spread with a middle of the road striking stat. This means he may not be super reliable at the wall, but luckily his skills make up for this. He has might if he puts some finishes,
successfully stored.
and if he gets drive using a striker, putting points to the test and his free fire abilities can make him an alright choice. It's not super viable in legendary mode, but it's something for his powers, 3 out of 4 of them are awesome. The only one not being too great is Jumping Stone. It's very similar to Juggernaut's skill. The same negatives apply to this one. It's slow and sluggish and doesn't do great damage. It can be useful to knock enemies back and pop them up, but that's really it. If you want some utility, focus on concussive fire instead. This is a routine move that stuns enemies with the ground. It's used by some utility, not damage, but it's pretty quick to throw out. Clobbering Time is a solid self-defense buff. Maxed out,
The story begins.
resistance to all damage types, thanks to the first upgrade. It can also help you have all your attacks bypass any enemy's resistance to impact and dash and bash. Oh boy. This is an amazing dash ability similar to Cap's shield damage. While I do prefer Captain America's version of the skill, the damage you can pull from this skill makes the thing excellent and awesome in dishing out damage quickly to enemies, especially if you block control. Since you probably want to utilize the thing for the small body, resistance and skills, well, abilities like conditioning, knockout skill, or stone, are a must to upgrade. The only issue is that conditioning and knockout skill are pretty steep to upgrade. These abilities only enhance you from the specific playstyle. When it comes to his fusions, I really enjoy using the thing for targeting fusions. The thing is a fun mix with activity and Juggernaut. I feel like he does what he does pretty well. He's okay at crowd control and solid against bosses. He's not like a Hulk per se, but he's still solid with the thing is cool. I love him in sports and he's probably my favorite member of the Fantastic Four. With that being said, he's middle of the road for me. His dash skill is outstanding, he's got some utility with his incline and might. Other than that, the characters above him are just better. There's not many negatives, but no overwhelming positives. Therefore, he's at the bottom of the B tier. Number 21, Cable. Cable.
Tell us when you got that $5 million here next. Well, you still got some face left. Try to deny it.
They get down south.
What I know where you got these fancy ass calls from.
Now
Get away with the food you love. Get fast, powerful relief with Tums.
Michael Wolverine, yet again, is his health. I found myself retreating a lot or getting easily knocked by a large group of enemies due to this. This was more frequent with Wolverine due to his low body stat. This may just be a skill issue as I know he has a healing factor, and I think when it comes to Wolverine, you need to know when to disengage and when you can engage.
When you compare Wolverine to another very high healer, like Penance, for example, well, compared to Penance's playstyle, Wolverine is kind of safer and more reliable. You can even compare Wolverine to high damaging and critical hit based brawlers like Psylocke and Carnage. While I personally enjoy playing with those two more, I wouldn't be upset if you have Wolverine above them. Maybe you're able to work with his skills and his low health amount a bit better than I was. Overall, what's keeping Wolverine from being higher or above his counterparts are the negatives I mentioned above, despite there being some workarounds for them. His counterparts don't have the issues he does, so he does take the highest spot on the B tier for me, but he is still a very, very deadly option in this game. Good job, Wolverine. Alright.
Trying to give back to the community and change lives and shit. Like turn all that dirt you done into good deeds. Exactly.
I actually, you're 41 years old. I have accomplished more in my 25 years of life than you have in 41. And like this isn't even on no brag stuff, chat. Like, that's a chat. This isn't even on no brag stuff, boys. Genuine. In times like this, I think back to an ancient Chinese proverb from 1580 AD. Yesterday's price is not today's price, and today's price is not tomorrow's price. I don't know how much more I can hammer that into your head. I want you, every time there's a price increase, because there's going to be more, I want you to think of that immediately. Battlefield 13 is a game I've been harsh on historically because the main console version of this game on PS3 and Xbox 360 had franchise mode and superstar mode removed and replaced with connected careers. And it seemed to be the turning point when Madden abandoned offline depth for online game modes and game mechanics. Madden 13 was the game that killed Madden, the game where Ultimate Team fully took over. But here's the thing. This PlayStation Vita version of the game has Madden's own franchise mode and superstar mode, making the game better, and probably the best version of Madden 13 that exists. But I say probably because I still need to try the Wii U version of that game. And Ultimate Team is nowhere to be found. What blows my mind is that the PS Vita is essentially a smartphone from 2012. You would think it would feel pretty outdated today. And yet somehow this game blows away Madden Mobile in terms of content, graphics, presentation, and gameplay. This is a 14-year-old game on a handheld. And it has a franchise mode that rivals Madden 26 with gameplay that again blows away Madden Mobile. Now it's not perfect, and there is a catch with this game that we'll get to. But other than that, this is an absolute winning classic. You should be paying attention to this. Because it can't be emulated yet, I had to buy a PlayStation Vita for this, and the gameplay you're seeing is captured straight from the handheld. I've been wanting to make this video for years, and I finally got my hands on one. And I'm willing to bet that 99% of you watching have never played this version of Madden, and it's probably the best version of Madden that you haven't played. Let me show you. Not only did I collect the PlayStation Vita version of Madden NFL 13, but I've also been collecting football trading cards. And today's sponsor, Courtyard, has been helping me scratch that itch. Courtyard is pioneering the next generation of commerce through gamified shopping. You buy and open packs online, and you don't have to wait for them to ship or visit the store. It's all on the Courtyard app or website. You can also sell or trade cards with 0% seller or buyer fees. It's all instant. Here I opened a football pack. I got this Jameer Gibbs rookie card. Here I opened an old baseball card. I didn't want it, so I sold it back instantly with Courtyard's guaranteed buyback offer. A really cool feature. And then I opened another pack, and I got this Jacob Easton card. I remember hitting Georgia. Courtyard also has baseball cards, basketball cards, comic books, and yes, Pokemon cards. Check out the artwork on this card. And as they like to say over at Courtyard, shop by surprise. Here's the best part, guys. You can ship these cards right to your door.
They arrive safely and graded. And every collectible is protected by Courtyard's authenticity guarantee, so you can shop with total confidence. Check out Courtyard by clicking the link in the description box below or scan the QR code on screen right there and use code SOFTDRINK15 at checkout for 15% off. Shopping just got fun. Now back to Madden 13. I have to lead with the touchscreen. When you're in a game on offense and you click the left bumper, the game allows you to draw custom hot routes on the touchscreen for each receiver, tight end, and running back. EA dubbed it Call Your Shots. The touchscreen makes this so much easier than on a TV, and I honestly have no idea why this innovation has been lost to time. There were also defensive adjustments you can make with the touchscreen, such as choosing a defender and then setting a receiver for him to man cover. Or you could have a player slide a quarterback for him. The PS Vita also
likes. Let's get the 50 on God.
Shifts. And device also had a gyroscope, and Madden 13 used it for kick aiming. The custom hot routes are my favorite of these by far, as it allows you to
let's go to 100, let's go to 1,000.
Or you can get creative and draw the strangest, most unorthodox routes ever seen. This is the exact sort of thing I miss. Innovation with sports video games. The gameplay is the best part of the game by far. Player movement is fast and fluid, and that's EA Sports football at its best. Running the football feels great, with faster backs flying through the hole, and movement at full speed is crazy. Spin moves are also really effective and fun here. I've never played a handheld Madden that felt so good. Not that the bar is high between PSP, Game Boy DS, and Madden mobile apps, but this easily takes the cake. The handheld's buttons and sticks do a much better job making this feel like console Madden than touchscreen controls do. The gameplay is fast and responsive. A unique gameplay feature this game had was dynamic. If you pause the game, you'd see players getting increased or decreased ratings based on how they were playing throughout a game, replicating the concept of being on the court. I should add that PS3 era Madden like this was not my favorite, and as someone who loves all Pro Football 2K8, it's hard not to find EA's football games from this era to be underwhelming. But considering this is a PS Vita game, not a console game, having PS3 era Madden gameplay actually becomes a strength. The Simcade style and somewhat janky animations look a lot better on a small screen, and the gameplay works really well on this handheld. The fact that you can take this anywhere, put it in your pocket, and straight up play Madden on a device this old leaves me with nothing to complain about, especially when Madden Mobile, 14 years later on much stronger hardware, is behind. The game modes are where this goes from a pretty cool tech demo to the definitive handheld Madden experience. Franchise mode is really good here, and it's essentially a port of Madden 12, which makes this the best handheld or mobile franchise mode of any Madden. If you want to rebuild a team with authentic 2012 rosters, stadiums, and uniforms, and do it on the go with a device that fits in your pocket, this is the way. Player roles are here, stat tracking is in depth, and it even includes NFL records and Pro Bowl voting. Rivalry history is pretty deep, and you can actually play the Pro Bowl, which was removed in the mainline version of Madden 13, but it's still here in Madden 13 on the Vita. Same with player cards having a team column for stats. That was removed, likely due to an oversight until Madden 21 brought it back, but it's still here in the Vita version. There's even a full off-season with full staffing, where you have to hire an offensive, defensive, and special teams coordinator, as well as a training staff and scouting agency. Each candidate has a salary they want and perks that boost attributes for certain positions. You also get to upgrade your stadium and even add sponsors that help add revenue for more upgrades down the road. Then you view retirements, re-sign players on expiring deals, and then scout prospects. And then free agency actually uses Madden 12's live bidding system, which is a lot of fun and essentially an auction. There's a live counting timer, and teams bid live on players, and the current winning team is listed. You click on a player and you make the next bid until someone outbids you. This adds some chaos to free agency. It's fun to be able to say that you lost a player because, say, the Bears sniped you at the last second. It can create a new rivalry in game against that team and player. Those little things do add up. Then you have pro day scouting and individual workouts to unlock 5 prospects' full attributes. And then the NFL draft experience is genuinely better than in Madden 26's franchise mode. All
on screen, you can see previously drafted players by the team on the block. You get pop-ups for CPU trades. You get simulation options. You get your own roster breakdown, prospect attributes of guys you scouted. There's a rolling ticker. Just look at this. It's almost perfect. We'll get into this later on, but the loading times are pretty slow here. And it's the one downside to franchising. Simulating through weeks takes forever, and navigating the menus has a delay. Overclocking the Vita might fix this, however, and that's something you can do. But if you have the patience, this is a fantastic franchise mode out of the box. Superstar Career Mode is here too, and like in Madden 12, you can be any position. I chose left tackle. And you can also choose an existing rookie from the 2012 NFL season, like Andrew Luck or RG3. Also, a really cool feature was the Vita camera. It takes a picture of you for your player's face if you want. Here's me. It blows my mind that on a PS5, college football and Madden limit your career mode to a handful of positions. But on the PS2, and even here on the PS Vita, you can be any position. It's a simple mode where you go through practice in your games, request a trade or retire and use stats. But if you want to play through games as an offensive lineman, which is harder than it looks, or as a punter, or as a fullback, or even as a tight end or a safety, this game lets you, while Madden 26 does not. Madden Moments also makes an appearance, allowing you to relive fun situations from the 2012 NFL season as they happen each week, but it required an internet connection. It no longer works, which sucks, but man, do I miss the concept of Madden Moments, especially when they remain offline and are a snapshot of the previous season. The mode serves as a relic of the past. Every modern game allows you to play with current teams and players. But we forgot in that video games are arguably the best way to experience the feel and vibe of past games. Grainy footage is one thing, but controlling someone like Jim Brown on a 1960s Browns team with a joystick is an entirely different experience and a great way to preserve the legacy of NFL legends. This has to be the deepest mobile Madden to ever release, and it makes me mad, because I know modern smartphones are capable of so much more. Madden Mobile could be insane though, and this game is great. Presentation is really good here too. You get full commentary from Jim Nantz and Phil Simms. Madden Mobile has never had legit commentary like this. It's on par with the consoles. The constant instant replays, the coin toss pre-game, the sweeping stadium shots. This has presentation on par with the PS3 Madden games. The game has starting lineups, breaks between quarters with slow-mo shots, quarterback introductions. They didn't cut anything out. The score bug and broadcast package is pretty good looking too. Similar to
There's one choice for California Lieutenant Governor who knows how to fight and deliver. Fiona Ma. A daughter of immigrants and our state treasurer, Fiona fought Trump's destructive tariffs while delivering relief to local workers and small businesses. As Lieutenant Governor, Fiona will fight Trump's assault on women's rights, delivering access to reproductive health care, birth control, and cancer screenings, while standing shoulder to shoulder with all California's diverse communities. Fight and deliver. That's Fiona Ma.
The Arkham series are the definitive Batman games with a unique take on its characters and set. While Bruce Wayne's earliest moments are consistent with other Batman stories, grieving the loss of his parents after they were murdered during a mugging by Joe Chill, and going down a path to become the masked vigilante, the Arkham games turn many familiar concepts that Batman fans have had, and they make their own world. To guide you through the Arkhamverse, we'll take things one step at a time and start from the beginning. If you enjoy super deep dives into the lore of video games, check out our gaming lore channel. But let's begin the entire Arkham saga. The earliest parts of his career as told by Arkham Origins Initiation, who sought out many martial artists until he was able to hold his own, learning under Kiryu, the North Korean master of stealth and combat. Through his training, Bruce ended up having to face Kiryu's star pupil, Shiva, and was named the best student after defeating him. Returning home, he would put his money into the tech that he would be using as Batman, as well as a lot of charity. Over time, he would eventually have run-ins with the Red Hood, a criminal that he stunned or wound up seeing fall into a bag of cards, and Calendar Man, a criminal obsessed with politics. But he was still new to being Batman, and we are setting the stage for the Arkham Origins game with a comic of the same name, laying out just how corrupt Gotham City was with both the Penguin and Black Mask, wreaking havoc as the biggest crime bosses. Bruce and his ever-present butler Alfred Pennyworth would stumble upon a plot to ensure the corrupt Commissioner Lowe, would become mayor in the ongoing election. This was done in part thanks to a hacker who spoke in riddles, giving Bruce the clues he needed to reach the conclusion that the crime bosses were actually working together with Lowe. Batman managed to disrupt the entire thing, leading to the election being postponed as District Attorney Harvey Dent launched an investigation. By Christmas Eve, we enter the first game's story, Arkham Origins. Following the news that a breakout at Blackgate Prison was underway during Calendar Man's execution, Batman goes to intervene, finding Black Mask at the scene. He takes Calendar Man out of his execution chamber and instead puts Commissioner Lowe inside. In trying to chase after Black Mask, Batman fights the remaining thugs in Waylon Jones, better known as the Killer Croc, only to learn that he bounty on himself for $50 million. Taking a drone from nearby, retreats to the Batcave. As the GCPD swarm in, he learns that he's got 8 assassins all gunning for his head. Killer Croc, Deathstroke, Firefly, Copperhead, Deadshot, Electrocutioner, Lady Shiva, and Bane. And investigating the Penguin, thinking that the drone was his, Batman finds a ship where a tournament is being held. He fights 2 of the assassins back to back there, taking Electrocutioner out without any issues, and taking his electric gloves in the aftermath. He then learns about a double homicide from Penguin before the crime lord escapes, leading Batman to Black Mask's safe house. The suspected victims are believed to be none other than Black Mask and Tiffany Ambrose. But Bruce knows better than having just seen Black Mask during the prison. Going over to the murder site, Batman realizes that the Penguin is being set up for the crime, and that it's someone named the Joker that is actually responsible. He takes DNA samples from the crime scene and heads to the GCPD headquarters to access their criminal database. It's there that he sees Officer James arguing with his daughter Barbara about whether Batman is right or not. Barbara ends up helping Batman informing him that he can access the database from the sewers and then transmit the information to the Batcave. It's there that he manages to piece together everything that happened in the series. Black Mask set up one of his men to wear the Black Mask and be a decoy for the Joker's assault. While trying to retaliate, Joker wound up kidnapping the real Black Mask anyway. Batman concludes that he'll be able to find that at the downtown Broken Square, known to be owned by the mob. There he finds what he assumes is Black Mask, only for him to unveil Roman Sionis actually tied up next to him. The man gets rid of his disguise and reveals that the Black Mask has actually been killed. Joker escapes and in pursuit, Batman follows him, only to find the actual Black Mask, Roman, tied up, this time alone. While he doesn't rescue Black Mask, the assassin Copperhead interrupts him and injects Bruce with a serum to get He manages to deceive her thanks to Alfred concocting an antidote, and she tells him that the Joker is going to meet with the assassins next. As Bruce is tracking the electrocutioner's frequency, he eventually arrives at the hideout. Joker pushes the electrocutioner out the window, so Batman equips himself with the dead man's gloves and gets inside to battle against Bane and be dragged to the Joker. The assassins manage to escape as the GCPD come in by helicopter, but not before Batman places a tracker on Bane. Joker gets launched into the air from an explosion during the chaos, but Batman saves him, turning him in. This manages to lead him to being seen in a psychiatric ward by Dr. Harmon. The Joker tells her about how easy it is for one bad day to show up in the air, recounting his last run in
Another day hating on another man, I see.
after his skin was stained white. He distinctly recalls how he knew the 2 of them would be linked forever. Arlene sympathizes with him. The Joker would start to call her Harley from then on. Bruce winds up discovering that Bane managed to figure out his secret identity, tracking him down and warning officers that he's sick. He has no choice but to stop the attack from Firefly and his officers. The flying pyromaniacs resolve to be a threat that Batman and the GCPD can't deal with on their own, leading Gordon and Batman to begin sharing insights. From then on, they begin to trust each other more and more for the safety of Gotham's citizens. The Firefly dealt with, Batman then returns to the Batcave and quickly discovers that Bane got there first. He spots Alfred unconscious and not breathing. In desperation, he uses the electrocutioner's glove as a manipulator and brings his lifelong friend back from the brink of death. He questions whether he's in over his head, even going as far as to consider quitting altogether. But Alfred reassures Batman that he needs to stop taking everything on alone. If he's going to succeed in anything, he's
is for me, Bobby.
They then introduce the Joker as escape, showing his newfound confidence. Joker, however, is prepared for preparing a game for him to force him to either kill Bane or himself with Gordon as a hostage. Batman manages to keep everyone alive, outsmarting the game but having to fight Bane as a result. While fighting, Bane uses an experimental toxin that transforms him into a hulking brute, leaving his memory as a result. Batman defeats Bane, luckily not having to worry about him coming back from his grave anytime in the future, with this very convenient serum that also wipes out memories. And then Batman detains Joker with Gordon. At some point during the night, Batman also managed to stop several other villains outside the Underground Club. This includes several trials by Lady Shiva, who Bruce learned is working clearly with assassin. He managed to pass them all, leading her to withdraw from the bounty by disappearing before Bruce was able to custody. Deadshot was then tracked down by Batman, even breaking both of his arms, before leading him to be arrested by the GCPD. Anarchy and the Mad Hatter were also arrested in the same night, but the hacker known as the Riddler managed to escape. Batman managed to delete all of the Riddler's servers containing information that he was planning on using to blackmail all of Gotham. And he learned that he was supposed to discover the secret identity of the aftermath of the night. Shiva, on behalf of the police message, proposed a plot to a politician who followed suit, taking steps to open up Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane, and using the prison as an excuse for the mentally ill to be taken somewhere that could properly be used as Deathstroke, Blackbeard, was offered a gift to Gordon called Suicide, by a woman named Amanda Waller. In the DLC, The Cold Heart, taking place on New Year's Eve, we are brought to the humanitarian appeal award ceremony being held in Japan. As Bruce is about to accept the award, and suit freezing several people. He is looking for Ferris Bueller, CEO of Gotham, and he leaves to go search for him and then forgets. By the time Bruce catches up with Boyle after getting into his bat suit, the suited man known as Mr. Freeze kidnaps him. Interrogating the henchman that broke in with Freeze, along with an unsealed in the city, Bruce learns that Freeze made a deal with the Penguin to get Gotham weaponry in exchange for Boyle himself. He goes to Gotham to verify that they were making weapons and sees Penguin and Freeze arguing over the deal. Trying to intervene, Batman makes his presence known, but Freeze retaliates by freezing everyone in the room and himself. Penguin tells Batman that Boyle has a super weapon and that Freeze needs him to get it. He also tells him that to get Rudy up, only something powerful to get through. But luckily, he was not already. However, a drill that strong needs an equally strong power supply. So Batman goes to where it was created in order to find it. The dashboard flag run by Victor Freeze on repaired Boyle. But there he learns that Boyle needs Freeze develop his cryo weapon that extends the quantum cure for his wife Nora's terminal disease. Victor had her frozen until we could find her, learning that Boyle had no After this discovery, Freeze stopped threatening the weapon and focused on making a cure for himself, which Boyle found out and took Nora away. While Freeze was supposed to be taken away as well, he fought back and in the process one of the prototype weapons expired on him. As a result, his entire body changed, and he created the suit that Bruce saw before in order to stay alive, and keep his body temperature cold, or else he would die. Batman takes the power source he needs for the drill, and he hunts down Boyle and Freeze, armed with the knowledge of what really happened, but doesn't manage to talk Freeze out of his actions. Boyle manages to freeze Batman during the fight and cut off Freeze's power to his suit, watching him die slowly as he turns off Nora's cryo chamber. Batman breaks out, takes Boyle down, and saves both Freeze and Nora. In March, we're taking the events of Arkham Origins Black, where Batman tries to stop the Catwoman from the he manages to turn her into the GCPD, where she's taking the blame. 2 weeks later, Batman meets up with Transported, and he tells him that he needs a better way of getting his attention, and that a prison raid is happening at Blackgate with several guards being taken prisoner. Inside, Batman finds Catwoman, who tells him that Black Mask, Penguin, and Joker are all taking over their own sections of the prison as their own. Catwoman offers to help Batman get what he needs in order to get to each part of the prison, in exchange for her being placed into a lower security prison. Amanda Waller and a man named Rick Flag, meanwhile, spy on their conversation. Exploring the prison, Batman ends up being forced to fight the inmate, Ben Turner. He defeats him and unexpectedly teams up with him in order to take on the Turner. Going after the Joker next, Batman is stopped by Deadshot, who after being defeated, is 0-2 against the Dark Knight. After stopping the Joker, Batman would then proceed to go after the Black Mask, only to bump Catwoman then tells him that she's been using him from the start. It turns out that she was hired to find and retrieve Bane. But before she can answer by who, government agents surround her. Red Flag personally thanks Batman for his help, taking Catwoman into custody. But the Joker and the Penguin make their own escapes. Black Mask manages to escape as well, but not before a pipe explodes in his face on the way out. On the way out of the prison, Amanda Waller and Red Flag go over their plans' success and failure. They orchestrated much of the breakout in an attempt to get Bane. They weren't able to take him in. They did release Catwoman as was promised, but they did recruit both Deadshot and Bronze Tiger for Amanda Waller's suicide squad. At this point, there are some things that are told and not explicitly shown after this game, and I'll go into those quickly. Most of these can be pieced together from recordings in the games. Arkham Asylum is a reinstated under Quincy Sharp, who becomes the warden of the facility sometime in September. The next year, Dick Grayson is taken in by Bruce after his parents died during an acrobatic stunt, but first we need to talk about Barbara Gordon. In Batman Arkham Knight, Batgirl Begins, we see that James Gordon becomes the commissioner and is in the middle of organizing a public exhibit to discredit the Batman. Turns out the public can't fathom the idea of technology being used to carry out vigilante justice, so rumors begin appearing that he is a supernatural entity. To combat these ideas, a collection of items in a bat costume got put together by the GCPD to show that they could come up with the gadgets that achieve so many of the same things that Batman has been known to do. In the midst of the event to show it all off, Commissioner Gordon's life gets threatened by Killer Moth, a villain hoping to be the next anti-Batman. Barbara takes the prepared outfit and gadgets and fends him off just long enough for the real Batman to arrive. After the comic, Dick becomes Robin for a while until he quits moving to Bloodhaven. It's there that he becomes Nightwing, joining the Bloodhaven Police Department to have better resources to protect the city. While this is happening, Batman would meet several other supervillains, like Jonathan Crane, better known as the Scarecrow, who had become obsessed with developing a fear zone. Basil Karlo, the shape-shifting supervillain Clayface, and the serial killer Victor Zsasz also started their own killing streaks, but would eventually be placed under care in Arkham Asylum. Many villains would escape and come back on a regular basis, and Batman would routinely catch them, turn them in, and repeat. Several audio tapes from the games give more information to a lot of these isolated incidents, but placing them into a timeline is almost impossible. Harvey Dent, while initially working alongside Batman, would eventually have acid sprayed in his face, disfiguring him and his lucky two-sided coin. This, coupled with his waning mental state, would cause him to become obsessed with Chance and Batman himself, deluding himself into thinking that it was his fault. He became Two-Face, deciding every decision with a flip of a coin that would eventually get brought to Arkham Asylum regularly. In the comic Batman Arkham Knight, Batgirl Harley Quinn, Dr. Harleen Quinzel follows the Joker all the way to Arkham Asylum, but is relieved of her.
So you have the Washington Wizards and the Jazz and
Corporations are controlling our politicians, they're writing the rules, and they're rigging the system for themselves. We don't need people who are going to answer corporate special interests. People can't afford to live here, and that is about housing, healthcare, electric costs. Do you believe we need to change things in California, or do you believe we should let the status quo go as it is? That's what this fight is about. I can't do it by myself. We need to do this together.
So you have the Washington Wizards and the Jazz and the Bulls and the Grizzlies were some of the more lucky teams on the day of the 2026 draft lottery. The next team up in our lottery results has to be in that conversation, the Los Angeles Clippers, because there was a chance I was going to be making an Indiana Pacers lottery pick rebuild. That's not happening anymore. The top 4 protected picks fell out of the top 4, and at number 5, the Clippers are selecting there. So what is going on, everybody? How is everybody doing today? Let's rebuild the Los Angeles Clippers, a team that is in a really weird spot right now, to be honest with you, because their best player is probably better off getting traded this offseason in Kawhi Leonard, who played 65 games for the first time in a minute in his career, or at least we know that Kawhi hasn't been the healthiest player in his career. If I actually just kind of look here, that he's not played over 70 games since 2017, which is insane. In very few games or seasons he'll get over 60 games, but he may just have the best offensive year of his career. I don't know if I'm going to trade him yet. We're going to see the market. We're going to see if it makes sense to trade him this offseason, but it's not 100% chance that I'll do so. Darius Garland, I thought was a great trade for them. You get somebody 10 years younger than James Harden. He's under contract for 2 more years. I think it's a good place to be. They pick up Benedict Mathurin in that 2-box trade, which I will say, I would not give Benedict Mathurin a large extension this offseason. We'll see what he's demanding. John Collins is a free agent. Derek Jones Jr. is a really good wing. I hope you think you can get a first-round pick late in the draft for Derek Jones Jr. We might have those conversations. I thought Jordan Miller showed something for this team last year. See with Kobe Sanders. I think you have to bring back Chris Dunn for what he can do defensively. And then there's definitely some wild cards on this team, right? Like Brook Lopez, free agent. Isaiah Jackson is under contract for a few years. Conan Niederhauser, is he ready to be the starting center moving forward? You also have Brad Beal with a player option. You have Bogey with a team option, which I assume is going to get declined. So yeah. So before we get back into the video, I want to give a word from today's sponsor, SeatGeek. And you guys know by now, SeatGeek is the best place to get your sports tickets. And it's not just sporting events; it can also be a concert, festival, and so much more. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, and it has 35 million downloads. That could be the WNBA season that just started back up if you want to look at those tickets. The MLB season is in full swing. Hey, the NFL schedule is out for the 2026 season, and SeatGeek will be the place to go. I'm going to be monitoring Mets tickets all throughout the offseason when the NBA is over. I'm going to keep an eye on Knicks conference finals and maybe NBA finals tickets, or maybe going on the road if MSG is too expensive, and I'm going to be using SeatGeek to get those tickets. And you can use my code ROS10, SROS10, for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. It doesn't matter if you are making an account for the first time or you already have an account, you can use that code ROS10. Link to it is in the description below. And thank you again to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's video. We're going to keep diving as our head coach. Let's go to the pre-draft workouts where I think I want to keep targeting realistic guys. I don't think any of these top 4 will be there. I am looking at Darius Acuff, but I think it's more likely they would end up going with somebody that they can play next to Garland, although I think Acuff is the 5th best player in the class. So we're going to look at Keaton Weibler out of Illinois. We'll look at Mikael Brown Jr. out of Louisville. We'll look at Kingston Flemings out of Houston. I mean, we'll scout out a Damara. I'm probably not going to take him there at number 5. We'll scout out Native Men and Hans Steinbach, but I'm probably not going to take those guys at 5 either. So let's see how the first 4 picks go. The Washington Wizards select Darren Peterson. What a bit of a shakeup here at number 1. The Utah Jazz select Cam Boozer. The Grizzlies are the team that selects AJ DeBonsa, and at number 4, it's actually Cole Pete to the Chicago Bulls. So I'm not going to take Caleb Wilson. I highly doubt that he's going to be there at number 5. I'm going to go with Keaton Weibler, the combo guard out of Illinois, somebody that plays very slow, very methodical. He's not a good athlete compared to his peers in this class, but he's got tremendous footwork. He can play off the 2 feet. He was a great shooter this past year for Illinois. I'm a little bit lower on Weibler compared to some of the other top guards. I like Peterson more, obviously. I like Mikael Brown more. I also like Davis Acuff more. And then I think Weibler, Filon, and Flemings are kind of the next guys up for me. And just my eyes for the stretch. Doesn't mean that Weibler's going to be a bad player, but I think that could be the case, with just those guys separating themselves moving forward. I don't really think about this, but Derek Jones Jr. is at the forward you would want next to Joel Embiid. Could I maybe snag Philly's pick at 23? Do I have to get? Oh, they have all of the cap space, so we'll do pick 23, a future second for Derek Jones Jr. Bang, there we go. We have another first-round pick. I mean, Jared McCain for Derek Jones Jr., I don't know how much you can sell the fan base that trade, but I actually don't think it's a horrible deal. I'm going to take Alan Graves here, who's officially in the 2026 draft. He's also not really the best athlete in the world. He's not the quickest, but I think he's got really good decision making. He's a good 3-point shooter. I think he's a solid enough defender at 6'9". So here in the second round, we could look at Jaden Bradley from Arizona. We could look at Braden Smith from Purdue. I don't know if any one of these guys are really going to be a long-term play for us. We could look at another big. I don't mind snagging Braden Smith. He's going to be our 3rd string point guard because I think they have Kobe Sanders listed as a point guard, but either way, I would like to bring back Chris Dunn, like I said. I think Dunn could actually be a really good 2 next to Garland next year. I guess I should have thought about trading away Kawhi Leonard on the night of the draft. I didn't really even propose that idea, so that's on me. We're not going to bring back Brook Lopez. I guess we have to bring back Beal. He opted in. I'm going to pick up the Chris Dunn team option for 5.6, pick up Jordan Miller's option, decline Bogey, decline Batum. We'll pick up Kobe Sanders. So, yeah, we could trade away Kawhi Leonard, which I think we should still do. I wonder if the Heat would have been involved at 13. I wonder if the Warriors would have been involved at number 11. We're going to give Benedict Mathurin the qualifying offer. So let's see. Can I get something good for Kawhi? I'm not doing this straight, although Edgecombe is probably the best piece in this deal. Agent Bonds and John Morant for Kawhi. I'm not doing that. I mean, Atlanta, I would be all over Reese-Shea, but they wouldn't trade Jalen Johnson. But we can maybe go back to the Reese-Shea idea. Bam, I think they'd want to pair up Kawhi and Bam. I don't think I'm getting Continental and LaMelo. I don't think Kawhi's going to Utah. The Knicks were past that with where they are. I can get Paulo and Franz. That's a very generous October flag. What? I've never seen that before. All right, if this was an unrealistic reload, I would definitely take that. But I'm trying to do something like not too insane. Murray and Gordon, low key. I don't know. Pelicans, they're not in position to do this. Kawhi goes back to Toronto. I'm sure it would involve Brandon Ingram. So right now, I think like getting Reece Sachet would make the most sense. Jalen Williams for Kawhi. Hello. Nah, I don't think we're going to do that. Portland. Would they try to do that? I don't know. Jared Peterson is I'm getting insane offers. Okay, so let's go back to the Atlanta Hawks. Let's see. Reece Sachet, give me. Let's see what else we can maybe snag here because I would want. They were willing to throw in Jalen Johnson, so I think I have a lot to work with here. I want Asa Newell as well, who's their first round pick in the 2025 draft. I could probably ask for one of these guys, but I get it. They drafted Darius Cuff at number 8, and then give me this swap horse in 27. Give me this swap best in 28. And give me this 2030 first round pick. So I'm getting 2 young guys that like Reece Sachet, I think we can develop over here. I get AC Newell, just a rotational big, and we need much added draft capital. And they're going to say no. I don't know if I have any other players I could throw in, like take Bradley Beal for me, please. I think we're close. Does the second round get it done? Okay. Do I have another player I would throw in? I mean, I would get off the Isaiah Jackson contract, to be honest with you. I would like to give Christie a shot. I mean, at this point, would that mean we just trade away Chris Dunn? Maybe. Well, let's see. Would you take Isaiah Jackson? I get off that contract. Dang, there we go. Okay, so we just freed up $12 million in Beal and Jackson's contracts on top of Kawhi. We are kind of going with this young core. The problem is we do not own our first round pick this year, which is very scary. It is. We do have 2 first round picks in the 27 draft, but they're both swap horse. So if the Pelicans and Bucks miss the playoffs, we're going to get a lot on our pick. I don't think the Thunder are going to make the playoffs next year, but you never know. Now, we did clear up a decent amount of money there, so we're going to sign LeBron James. I'm just kidding. We have $66 million in cap space. That's kind of insane. Austin Reeves would probably make a lot of sense, but I think we're going to try to keep the financial window open for 2027. I don't mind bringing back John Collins on a 1+1, so it's going to be a 2-year deal. Team option right there. It's still going to leave me with $54 million. I mean, Isaiah Hartenstein, Walker Kessler. Okay, the idea of Walker Kessler is great, but I probably have to overpay for him. So why don't we pivot to Isaiah Hartenstein? Let's give him a 2-year deal worth about $28 million, and then Cody Niederhauser will be the backup. So I like that. Still becomes a tradable contract, if anything, in the 2027 offseason. And I also just want a 3rd-string center that can play behind Yannick Cody Niederhauser. So let's bring in somebody from down here. Let's bring in Dwight Reith. Why not? Okay, 1-year deal. So we're going to sign Collins, Hartenstein, Dwight Reith. We're going to keep the dialogue open with Benedict Mathurin. We're going to renounce the rights on everybody here on the side of Mathurin. And I don't think they're giving me the rights on Mathurin. No, they are. He wants about $18 million. We'll see. Like, I wouldn't mind Mathurin playing on the qualifying offer. We could also go after Ayo Dosunmu, which would be kind of fun. But once again, I wouldn't mind keeping my 2027 free agency options open. So I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to sign Benedict Mathurin also on a 1+1, essentially the Jonathan Kuminga deal. We'll go $19 million on a 1+1, and I believe he's not going to get anything better. So it's a lot more than what the qualifying offer would have been. We would have a lot of cap space, but I think we're competitive enough where we're going to be a playing team. So I'm hoping I'm not going to be OKC a great pick. Anybody switch up here at the top. Austin Reeves goes to Brooklyn. Norman Powell goes to Milwaukee. Okay. So play progression, we have Reece Sachet at 81. We have Mathurin at an 83. Asa Newell's at a 78. Garland is now our highest overall player. And then any contract extensions before the year starts. Chris Dunn, no. There's a chance we end up moving Chris Dunn, I would say, this year at the deadline. If I don't know, could he play well enough so I can get a 1st round pick? TBD. I don't think so. Like if Alvarado, I don't know. I think Chris Dunn's better than Alvarado, but Alvarado went for like a few seconds. So we'll see what we end up doing here. It's gonna go Garland. They want to go Mathurin at the 2. I'm open to trying out anything. Tyler. So let's see what we got here. Jordan Miller can get 20 a night. Newell can get 20 a night. I would like for Wadler to get a decent amount, 23 a night. I think I'd like to go about 17 of these 2. Chris Dunn can get about 15 minutes a night, so that does leave Allen Graves out of the rotation, which is fine. He can definitely work his way in there. Let's go 31 of Reece Sachet. Let's go 28 there. Let's go 29 Mathurin, and we can go 34 to Garland. So what does the shot tendencies look like? Yeah, like we could bump up Garland, I would say, into the 80s. Hartenstein, you could probably have a little bit higher of a shot tendency. Mathurin, that's fine. Reece Sachet, that's fine. Bump up Jordan Miller, bump up Asa Newell. Wadler, we could lower a little bit for his rookie season. Let's bump up Niederhauser. Kobe Sanders, I'd like to crack into the rotation as well, but we'll see. Nothing's set in stone throughout the course of the season. Injuries will happen. We're 3.5 star balance. All right, so we're here at the trade.
doctor if Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen, is right for you.
Introducing the GMC Canyon. Work at this low mileage lease on this Canyon Elevation for around $299 per month. See your Southern California GMC dealers.
So this is a party bar on Blast Pack. Oh, it's a cigar on top. Oh my god, this is the best alcoholic lemonade I've ever tried. Wow. Wow, dude. These are fantastic.
This is a real review from real people. We liked it so much that we made it in hand. It's that good. Go find it in stores now.
We did mine with a 23-26 record. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with this. This was always going to be kind of a gap year for us. We have a negative 2-point differential. And we are the 8th seed in the Western Conference. So I don't think that we are hindered on like Chris Dunn either. I'm definitely going to look to test his market value at the deadline. If I can get anything for him, I think I can for his defense. That's probably it, though. I don't think I want to move Hartenstein, at least not right now. He's up to an 85 overall, which is encouraging. Like John Collins, we could see what his value would be. I'm not totally sold on moving him, but we could end up moving him and then play Ace Newell. Matherin definitely would have been somebody to dangle at the deadline, but he is banged up right now. So we're not going to like buy it all. I'm going to like soft sell. So I think Chris Dunn, we're going to just see if I can get some valuable seconds. That would be ideal. I'm actually going to get a first rounder for him. OKC, trying to compete. And they're going to get somebody that's basically in the churn of Caruso, Wallace, and these defenders they have in the backcourt. Taking a flyer on former Hawkeye. Iowa, Hawkeye, and Peyton Sanford, his brother Bryce, I believe, was just on Nebraska this past season. It was good. So, getting a first rounder, not really expecting it to be of good value, but it's something. OKC's in that 5 seed, so they wanted to be somewhat aggressive here. Now, we are going to roll with, I think I'm going to make Kobe Sanders a shooting guard so he can end up playing a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that. His backup position can be a point guard. And then if I went to this, I would like to play him over Christie. I just don't think we need to play Cam Christie over what's his name? Kobe Sanders. So let's do that. We can maybe get Alan Graves in a little bit in the second half. I would say that would be ideal. And then we should be good to go. I'm just trying to make the playing tournament, right? Like, we don't have our first round pick, but it's a swap with OKC. We are only 3 spots different, but we are 8 games behind them. We also have that Pelicans-Bucks swap. It looks right now the Pelicans and Bucks both might make the playing tournament. So we'll see what ends up happening there. And let's simulate and finish up the 2027 season. All right, so you have Nikola Jokic win MVP this year. Darren Peterson, the #1 overall pick, takes home Rookie of the Year. Khalil Ware was your 6th Man of the Year. MVP boy, Risa Shea most improved. Hey, there we go. Turned his career around, 47 from the field, 35 from 3. We won't talk about that free throw percentage. Mitch Johnson takes home Coach of the Year. I don't think we're going to see any Clippers on an Olympic team. Unless Garland put up some crazy numbers, but that is not the case. We don't see any Clippers on the defensive teams as Triple J is in Sacramento. But we do get Keegan Mogul, on all rookie second team. 43, 35, 81 splits, 12 and 3 a night. I will definitely take that. And we actually end up as the 6th seed. OKC's the 5 seed. The Pelicans unfortunately made the playoffs, so we will have that pick. But so did the Bucks. So it's gonna be right next to each other either way. And Atlanta did not make the playoffs with Kawhi Leonard. That's crazy. 37 and 45, rolling out Noah, Kawhi, and Jalen Johnson. Are you kidding me? How'd you guys not make the playoffs with that? That's not my issue at all. So Garland actually averaged 22 and 7. He played all 82 games. Risa Shea played all 82 games. We were relatively healthy this season. We unfortunately lost Kobe Sanders with a broken leg. But for the most part, it's all systems go. So it's going to be Garland, Matherin, Risa Shea. I don't know if I want to play Ace Newell. I mean, he was actually pretty good. All right, we'll go 27 to Newell, do 24 to Collins. I think Jordan Miller can get about 15 minutes a night. We'll do 14 to Wadler just because he's a rookie. Let's go 18 to Niederhauser because we're going to go 30 to Hartenstein. And then the last one of the rotation, do I want to give it to anybody? I think we're just going to go 9-man. So let's go 38 Garland. We can do 38 to Risa Shea, and let's do 36 to Matherin. We're taking on the Nuggets here in round number 1. Jokic is the reigning MVP.